find you and go on. And you might fall down a little, get back up, but can't fake it till you make it. And don't have to play or pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go. Feel the fire burning. You gotta hurt just a little. Hurt for you heal the pain. Soon the winds are turning. Let it rain. And you might fall down a little. Get back up, but can't fake it till you make it. And don't have to play or pretend. Get into your flow. Come on, let it show. There you go.
Excuse me, senor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ay, que te extraño, como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, los que son tu amiga. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
With it. They try to reference it, wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist, trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk, walk away, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah, nah. I'm making a name, nah, nah. Winning again, nah, nah. Wanna play, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win the lighter. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Yes, I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought. gusta como es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. Ya, really, de lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobré estoy chile. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' allá, acá.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, now for you and I.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello everyone and welcome back to ESL Impact. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday and I expect that to continue, Brandon, because we finally have here on this stream Imperial playing.
Oh, everything is literally breaking.
Oh,
Hilarious.
no.
Oh, no. Look, I hope this is being received well and you can all hear me. And we can just get straight into things. Please get off my face. Thank you. Schedule for the day. Imperial Valkyries take on Peekaboo. MIBR versus Zinio. They're on the stream every week, aren't they? And then Black Mold will take on Nocturnal a little bit later in the Americas. North America, to be precise.
Yeah, I think Carolzino are just they're just easy to remember because they got such a distinct name. Here's the standings after yesterday. NIP 1-2-0. Had a lovely interview with Zana after the broadcast, just telling us a little bit about the new team with her in it. Hindsight alongside them. And Flame Sharks in that 1-1 position. AK Hero KO and Let It Cook are playing today on the community broadcast. So if you want to keep an eye on that one, please do. But over in Group B, which is where we are tonight, you can take a look at those standings. Peekaboo, they went out yesterday to put themselves at 2-0 and a chance for Peekaboo to join them in that 2-0 category, but they are going up against Imperial Valkyries, who had that upset loss in week 1 versus Overpeak, but I expect they'll be bouncing back today.
Yeah, I think so too. It's one of those where you can never really write off Imperial, and they've had shaky starts in seasons before, but they're always able just to make it across the line in a very convincing manner. So one loss, it doesn't matter all that much for this team.
No, absolutely not. But, you know, a team that could definitely put them through their paces is going to be Peekaboo. Or as we have put them on this little card, Pika Dead. This is their headshot percentages from their most recent game versus Shinigami, which they won out. And here's all their ESL Impact appearances. We've got some very common recurring faces. Angelica, who has been in every season, right? With those numbers. And one new addition, Brandon.
Yeah, I got Naylor here, who has a 68% headshot, which is actually wild. She was unbelievable last week, and it's nice to see her in ESL Impact, played under various IESF teams, under Team Latvia, has been really promising, and I think has got a really good opportunity here with the likes of Angelica, Letty, Julie, Hikomi, all really experienced players. So it's a nice setting for her to be in.
68% headshots also with 38 kills. She was the top of the board too, 1.49 rating. In that series over Shinigami, who are definitely a very strong team. So a great showing for their first outing. But on the other side, Brandon, we do have to talk a bit about the previous reigning champions. And I want to highlight one particular player for our Kadia player to watch. And that's Wayne, who, joined the team at the start of the year, having to fill the position of Zaz, which are big shoes to fill. But she's been really solid. Obviously they didn't win their opening game, but she has been one of the strongest pieces on this squad. And notably, they've been playing, much like NIP, a lot of the CCT competitions, as you know very well, Brandon. And
Yes.
they won out. They won out a map over a Ukrainian team, Leo. That was a Mirage victory, and that was with Wayne having an absolute insane game. She went 33 for 13, a 2.35 rating against the men's team. So really cool stuff from her, and a player I want to keep an eye on throughout the season.
Yeah, it's cool to see the addition of Wayne in here. Definitely adds firepower to Imperial, which, they're not lacking in. Kat's here as well, and I feel like Kat has just been getting better every season. And of course, the stats, 69 ADR after one BO3, it's fine. We don't have to read too much into that because the sample size is just so small. I think the big conversation here for Imperial is obviously their expectations will be to win the whole thing, but I also think it's about managing not only their confidence, but also maybe the fact, as Zana was saying yesterday, look, one player in a team makes the whole team brand new. And I feel like people are very quick to get on the narrative of, oh, they've lost Impact, therefore they're not the best women's team in the world. Look, I've got news for you. Sure, they didn't win it last season, but who's won it every other time? It's been Imperial, or a assortment of players that have been under different banners. It has always been this team that has won every single ESL Impact. So they are no slouches. They aren't being written off whatsoever. We can't write them off whatsoever. It's so important to remember that, because I think it's so easy for the community to go, oh, Furia won, that means Imperial suck. No, they don't.
Yeah, they're still the best team in Europe. And I think I'm really interested to keep an eye on them this season, because now that they aren't the reigning champions, I feel like maybe the pressure's off a little bit, right? I know Zaz mentioned it was like a healthy loss. I said Wayne's been with the team for a while. We actually haven't seen her play in ESL Impact with Imperial. The change happened months ago, July, right? It was the very tail end of last season. But yeah, we haven't actually got to see her play with them this season. So another reason to be keeping an eye on her. Plenty of players to keep an eye on this team. Angelica is, to me, the player I really want to be watching with this Peekaboo squad. We've spoken about her at length before, and the kind of, I don't say fall off, but definitely wasn't as impactful with the swap from CSGO to CS2. Definitely felt like she took a bit to adjust to that, and I don't think she's necessarily reached the highs that she had during her Na'Vi Javelins time. So we'll see. I'd like to see her get back to that, because she has always been one of my favorite players in the women's circuit.
She's been doing a lot of cool stuff on her streams recently as well. She's been doing some IRL. She's been playing FIFA recently, like EA FC 26, which has been hilarious to watch. If you don't watch Angelica in the streaming space, go and check her out. Here is Naylor. 1.49 rating is unbelievable. Yes, it is one best of 3, but we'll still talk about it. 91 ADR. Her debut in ESL Impact went very well. And we just skipped past Julie there at the end too. And it is cool to see Julie back in competition. Obviously, she was with Spray and Slay. Now she finds herself here as well. And it's nice because, again, a player that I think has an awful lot of experience. A player that left Fluxo, I think, a little bit too early, but obviously there was several issues surrounding that, which is why she departed. Obviously, moving to EU was probably one of them. But yeah, having Julie here is awesome, and I'm glad that we get to see her again.
Yeah, and I guess another thing just to mention about this team is it's not like this is some new mix of players like some of the teams that get through the qualifiers. This is the same core from Akuma, right? This is that Letty, Angelica, Hikomi core. So, they've got plenty of experience playing together, that polished 3, and then you've added one very experienced player in Julie, who, we know we've sung her praises plenty in the last year or so, and her growth as a player. And then Naylor is this young talent. So yeah, it's exciting to see what this team can do. This is going to be a very tough game for them, but I think they'll be feeling good after the victory in week 1. So I really hope they can show up today and show that they can take it to the best.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be tricky. Like, the reality is it's going to be really tricky for them. But hopefully they can show us a little bit of what they put up last week. Got the veto as well. We could probably take a quick look at. I'm expecting Mirage to be in here. I'm expecting maybe Ancient to be in here as well. I don't think you want to fight Imperial on Dust 2 for Peekaboo, but who knows? Why not? Why, if you got the aim to do it, why not give it a go? And I mentioned the veto. I jumped ahead of it, but now we can actually pull up the graphic and see what maps it's going to be.
I mean, Imperial just pick Mirage against every opponent they play, so they will do the same here. I'm sad that they're not playing Overpass much, because I think that they should be a really good Overpass team. I've always associated Imperial with Overpass. Many of Anna's best highlights have been on that map. So let's see if they pick into that Mirage. I think that's really the most likely, unless they want to go Dust 2, which they do. Okay, I guess they think that Mirage will be the decider, which is probably pretty likely with the way this veto should fall after this. Yes, they get to decide it as well. So yeah, they're happy. They get their 2 favorite maps here. I get my 3 least favorite maps. So players are happy, I'm unhappy, but ultimately we'll be all happy when it's good CS.
Yeah, not wrong. God, these maps are woeful, aren't they?
Yeah, I had to play Dust 2 earlier. It was
sorry to hear that.
Not good. Every time I tried to cross to B, I was getting lagged. Like, there's just nothing fun about the map. Like, I love it's the first 5 seconds of the round and I'm on 8 HP and that's just my life for the next, minute and a half. Cool. Don't get to play Counter-Strike. Anyway, enough ranting about the worst map in the game. We need to predict who's going to win, Brandon. I've decided to go with the favorites. I think it's hard to not back Imperial coming into this. I think especially they want to bounce back after a rough game in week 1. They don't want to go through. They don't want to have to go through the hard way here. They want to try and go through flawless. To straight through to LAN. That's going to be tricky for them, and they need to win every game to do it. So I think it starts here.
Yeah, they do. Look, I always was taking pride in my predictions after previous seasons. This season, I don't actually care about my predictions at all. I just want to have fun and let my hair down. So, Imperial 0-2, I'm here for it. Let's go Peekaboo.
If Peekaboo is 0-2 Imperial, they're not going to make it to LAN. Like, that's my call right now. Like, that's how dire the situation is, because we're talking Bigger Key for still waiting. So I that's my bold prediction. If it's a Peekaboo victory, Imperial are not making LAN. But I don't think that's going to happen, Brandon. That would be an outrageous situation to find ourselves in.
I don't think it is either, by the way.
So let's get into it. Imperial versus Peekaboo. We're here on Inferno.
Oh, that's a whole lot of players that Letty's just seen. Naylor waiting. Feels like she'll be getting contacted in just a moment here. Oh, never mind. We'll back out. And gets around the corner in the nick of time. So Imperial don't see anything whatsoever. It's a stack on B. And the hope is that Imperial will walk into it. The issue is that they're going in towards short instead. They show a little bit of shoulder. They give a shimmy to Naylor, and then they back off. In fact, they're going to go all the way around in towards B. So this stack will somewhat hold, or they might wrap A. I don't know yet.
They can kind of do what they want now. That's the fun part. They were kind of hoping to catch someone in rotation, right? A player that's kind of out long, playing library, or coming back from B. That's a little awkward, actually. But Tori holding down to... Okay, now it's super awkward because Tori's been lost. And... we've got a side swap. We're in spawn, the wrong spawn. Now Cat's on the lurk.
What is this?
Okay, they're waiting to see what Cat finds. And
they smoked her off.
She's gonna get shot if she goes around this corner. Well, now you got to go into A, which was probably the initial plan. You're going into Naylor, who's hit that first header. Can't get a second. I even remove her, but Letty's still in the pit, and Letty, it's jumped on by 23. 1v3. On plant certainly secured. That USP doesn't pick it up. Sticks to the Glock. The swing out from the side and overwhelmed. So pistol for Peekaboo.
I don't know what that pistol was. That felt very confusing. That felt like Imperial didn't really know where they wanted to go, and that actually really worries me. And I've been a little bit concerned about the call-in on Imperial for a little bit now. But the fact that you go into top brackets into long, fine. But then you have a lurk, one player bottom mid, and then you lose both of these extremities, and you have to just walk into A with no utility feels... Yeah. And I don't know what's actually happening on the coaching side for Imperial Valkyries, because on HLTV, even though it says Bubble is the coach, on Twitter or X, it's always going to be Twitter. Obviously, Imperial released an academy team, and it was listed that Bubble was the main coach of the academy team, and Heisky was the assistant. Obviously, both of those people have coached Imperial Valkyries in the past. So that leaves me wondering, do Imperial Valkyries have a coach? Because there's no way you can coach both teams.
I mean, might be. But yeah, interesting query. Maybe something we can find out after the game. Ball spy with that bomb plant. Julie is close by, and they're going to scale on her. Crawling forward, Wayne gets that opener. They're looking to extend through this smoke. Not going to respect that at all. So it's got to be the retreat from Letty. It's got that M4, and the Jiggle gets that information that they're continuing to scale. Wants to actually stand and kind of fight for this. Only goes 1 for 1. If she found that second, might have been worthwhile. But now that's an M4 gifted over, a bomb plant secured, and a very tricky 3-on-4.
I would not go for this if I was Peekaboo. Yeah, you got a kit, you got a little bit of utility. But you lose this, you just lose everything. That's so easy for Anna to swing out. And in fact, she just keeps on going. Cat can then play close. And now you get out. So now you've just lost a rifle for absolutely nothing. It should have been an extra rifle saved and brought forward. Instead, that doesn't happen. Imperial will get their first round. Newt's just told me that Heisky's in the server. So I imagine he's probably coaching them.
All right.
But yeah.
There we go. That answered that question quickly.
Thank you, Newt.
Thank you, Newt. It's Newt. How do I say Newt? I think he's a little guy, like a little lizard guy. little lizard guy, Newt. Put him in my witch's brew. Eye of Newt.
Are you okay?
Bubble. The coach, not anymore. Oil in trouble. Goodness. I don't think I am okay, Brandon. I don't think I am okay. Now Brandon's mic's died. I've put a curse on it. Forcing around the saved weaponry. 3 players here on B. Wayne gonna take a fight. Just be careful, because as mentioned, they look to pounce. She's not gonna overcommit. Continue to push forward. Anna takes the first fight. The swing comes through from Wayne, and they've managed to duel out successfully. Trades are fantastic from Wayne. 23 on the lurk removes Angelica, so it's just Naylor. It's the Imperial getting that second round, crushing the force back from Peekaboo. Naylor in an uncomfortable position, much like the finances of this CT squad.
And this is all Imperial need to do, really. This is all they need to do. They just need to group up and just trade. And if they do that for 13, 14 rounds, they're going to win the game comfortably. It's just if they deviate away from actually playing quite simplistic Counter-Strike, that's where they're going to run into a little bit of trouble. But this is perfect. Straight up banana. You're leading with utility. Anna goes to the swing and gets the kill. Then Wayne's there for the trade and gets the follow-up. It's so simple, yet it's just so ridiculously effective because the individuals of Imperial are just fantastic. That's always something you can rely on for Imperial, just the sheer firepower. And if you just play into that advantage, that's how it's going to work. Like that should how the... Words are difficult. That is how this team should be operating. There we go, got there in the end.
Proud of you.
Thank you. It's been a hell of a day.
Yeah. Yin continuing to put this pressure on over at B. The M4 is currently pushing in towards apartments. 3 CTs just trying to puff up their chest a little bit. 23. Oh, lovely little slither gap. Misses the shot. That's the information, though, on Naylor. Surely this should be the commitment from Imperial into B. Yin leads charge. Mark 10 looking to try and get some of these kills. She's working hard, but only gets the one. Not to matter. Might be another little save for Naylor, who's had a bit of a sad couple of rounds as her team has just fallen on B.
To be expected, though. Just an eco. Naylor can hold on to her gun, hopefully. And that would be something to look forward to, I suppose, for Peekaboo. But 3-1, a good start, especially after you lost the pistol, Imperial. And I think it would be good for them, and I think good for us as viewers, in the nicest possible way, if they came out here with like a statement win. If it was one of those where it wasn't close, it wasn't that tricky for them, and then we go back to watching the old Imperial where they just run over their competition.
Is this just going to be Yin running up banana every round until it stops working?
I hope so.
Yeah. I really like the Yin story. Like, this player kind of came out of nowhere about a year ago. This season last year. They had that great run with... Oh, that. Tag on Diana. It's got the AWP out. They got on everyone's radar and then into Imperial. Like, what a cool storyline for her.
Nice. Flashbang, brilliant. Spray, unfortunately not connecting, but there are enough players here, surely. Tori's flashbang will help a lot, and Wayne's even got a team kill, but it doesn't matter because she's just killing everyone, and 23's out apps.
Oh, is she though? No, Angelica will punish. There's still 2 players over here. I think they're aware of that because 23 was trying to punish the player in towards short and didn't expect a pit player. Which is why Imperial want to continue pushing in towards B, but now that rotation comes from Angelica. Smoke will go down. Flash being set up. Will this play work? Oh, it's perfect! The AWP doesn't connect from Yin, and Hikaru flashbang straight into Tori's face.
Really simple, really effective. You've then got 2 instances here of pop flash plays working quite well for Peekaboo. You got the first one towards top banana that actually nets a team kill out of Yin. And I like that the flashbang is thrown immediately after Judy takes contact, so you almost have these Imperial players committed in the first instance and the second one. It's so easy, it's so simple. That's going to be the tagline. That's going to be the theme of today. Really efficient Counter-Strike. Those nades not doing nearly as much damage as NIPs yesterday.
Yeah. That was something else. The Chromie AWP's an interesting talking point. Wasn't an AWP in every previous squad. I think, yes, was she? No, she wasn't on Akuma. I don't think so. Double check that. I'm pretty sure not the case. Naylor will remove 23. Flash in. Still 4 defenders on this bomb site, so tricky for Imperial if they wish to continue pushing the issue. Just swinging out in front of that molly. Hikomi was behind Angelica as the trade comes. A bold swing. It has picked off another player, and this herd of Imperial Valkyries is thinning.
Setup's good on A as well. Lurk's caught. That means you can just keep the A set up, or at least I thought. Julie starts backing out. But maybe that just baits Naylor in further. Yeah, Cat's just not looking, worried about mini pit. Anna fires off a shot. Naylor's going to swing around the corner. You know Hikomi's in the corner. If you're Anna, miss shot again. Going back in, can't get by Naylor. Important triple kill.
Beautiful stuff. Easily defended. Imperial are just kind of limping into that, and it's Peekaboo. They're taking the initiative with the peak. Sure, Angelica goes down, but just the trading is good. First kill comes in from the short side, which just puts Imperial at the disadvantage. So then a trade peak is perfect just to keep the numbers low. And yeah, of course Hikomi wasn't AWPing because that team had 0 on it. It's currently farming up with Leto Cook. 3-4 right now. Good test for Hikomi as a player, going up against Anna on the other side. And it started strong with that round. Julie trying to take the fight in front of the flames and sees a back turn. That one's simple. Flash does not connect. Ian's back's turned and just eats bullets. Cat will slide in to get that space, but again, it's come at a significant cost.
Peekaboo looking really good. I like how dynamic they're being on the CT side. It feels like they're not scared to play against Imperial, which feels like a really refreshing change. Every team was scared to play against Imperial. I actually think that's what generated a lot of their success, really. So it's nice to see that this squad is more than happy to take fights, take a little bit of risk. Imperial have got control in this round, however. They've got all of Banana, they got top brackets. Now they're looking to scale. Hikomi will shoot, and then you assume that the smoke will be dropped on contact or a flash. We wait for it.
She's got loads of util as well. Oh, that smoke timing is brilliant. She can drop the molly. It's just going to be annoying. And then a nade that'll help Julie to fight and hold on, but she can't. Needed to get one there. Hikomi cannot support. Letty will arrive. The spam not connecting. They've already scaled deep in towards site. Reinforcements are a fair way off. Just clearing out to make sure there's no lurk, but as we can see, everyone over on this B bomb site. Plenty of util for Naylor. This Team Molly could be very effectual at clearing out New Box. It's going to go straight in there. Nade to follow. Tori. Oh, that one stings. So players are low. Time is as well, though. Finally, a smoke and flash will come through. They start to fight for Cat and Tori fall. Still a player in the Stoke, still a player in towards Dark. 23 holding on. Anna coming over. Anna taking them down. And she's done enough. Through that smoke, over the top. No chance for the defuse. And it will be Imperials.
Yeah, well played, Anna. Newscats take that opportunity. You're really hoping that the player in Dark will buy just enough time for her to get into that spot. And she does exactly that. Easy couple of kills. I think if she didn't get that second one, that bomb just about gets defused by Peekaboo. So a really important moment. Nice to have Anna back. But that does get a little bit scary. I like the fact that they actually leave this right until the last possible second, but that kill does everything on Letty. Money is still not brilliant despite winning that round, and they are taking so much damage in the util, and the spray this time is perfect from Julie. Feels like she's going to fall in just a second here. Still staying alive in the sandbags. Yeah, Tori will dispatch of her. But still, a player advantage. In fact, like a player and a half advantage, as has been brought down to 52.
The starts of all these rounds have felt very in favor of Peekaboo. Like they've been really good at finding an opener or getting a trade advantage in all of these situations. This is where it gets tricky though. Split up with the defenders. They want to take the space. Angelica wins her duel. Naylor doesn't. Angelica's going to make a call. Starts to scale around this Apps player. Moving through now in 23. I think Angelica's just going to wait for the reinforcements. Play the numbers game. Bomb to go down towards default. So a little delay on it. And actually, she's going to reposition. Worried about this short wrap. As you can see, 3 players out towards long. Re-smoke is going to be brutal on Moto. It's going to have to be Angelica and Hikomi to get it done.
So Angelica can smoke pit here, but the issue you've got is that 23 is a mini pit, so it might not matter. Letty has to try and take contact, or she has to be the thorn in the side. They're going to go a little bit faster than they did on the previous retake. Flashbang over the top. That's trying to set up a sight play, and it works perfectly. Flashbang completely effective, and then 23 gets overwhelmed as well. Really cool retake coming in, just off the back of that one flashbang being set up by Hikomi.
Yeah, great stuff. Angelica not overcommitting as well. You know, just as that hit comes through, she had a choice there where she could have decided to fight forward with the util she had, but wants to play the numbers, play for the team. Say good use of the flashbang. Really just gets an easy fight. Great spray transfer, but yeah, no kill coming her way or onto her. Awkward force buy for Imperial. Or he's got a hero AK, but yeah, pistols the rest of the gang. And banana control has all been sorted. And Hikomi gets a freebie on Tori. There's that rifle gone already. I'd love to try and recover it. The smoke will help facilitate that. But at least it's not all lost. Scooped up by 23, but again, it's a player deficit.
This has got to be, I think, apart from like 2 rounds, every opening kill we're going in favor of Peekaboo. That's what it feels like, at least. YE now gets smoked off. She'll still call players over. With the limited resources you've got, it makes sense just to pop on towards B. And if Letty and Julie can't hold, then you still got a round on your hands.
Flash goes over, it's pretty good, and then 23, good swing. Should get that trade too. The dink comes in from the Tech 9, not enough for the kill, but enough for the half of the map. Also scaled deep, so 23 having a big round with this recovered AK. Cat swings in with her. Just going to try and do a bit of a bait and switch. Cat to try and take this first contact, but 23 holding for that wide swing. Oh, accidental scroll jump, but it's fine. Cat has saved the day and will hold on as Naylor comes through. A little bit scary for a second there, but 23, I think the 3 kills she got before that more than make up for that little jump.
Yeah, really good entry out of 23, to be honest. Because yet again, you're in a position for Imperial where if you don't find these entry kills, you never win in the round. So, yeah, and that sounds really simple, actually. I'm really like, oh yeah, nice one, Brandon. But like, it's so true, because if they go like, if Peekaboo get 2 kills there, the retake's just going to be really difficult to deal with. So, good on the fact that 23 is able to get that second kill there. And then she has that nice little bait and switch with Cat. And as you say, the fact that she gets 1 in that position is more than enough at that point. So good round. Again, Imperial make the most out of having very minimal. Classic Imperial. We are still seeing shades of old Imperial. But in the same breath, there's some new things Imperial are doing, which doesn't really feel amazing all the time. That doesn't feel amazing for Letty. Julie's got an MP7.
Hold on anymore.
Julie had an MP7.
Brenda buys the MP7 all the time. It's just a little too expensive is the problem. Like I need to buy a fat mouse at that point. High in. Passing through, great molly to disrupt Julie, and then Letty with that low HP already. She has nothing she can do. 23 looking to punish from the apps. They can break the bank here. They're going to run away with this half, and they are doing a good job of it. A hunt from 23. Jelka might try and catch her and pick up a rifle. Oh. Doesn't see her. Unlucky. Great entries and great lurking.
Clean, because that was against a force buy as well. So the fact you're able just to manage that, yet again, you're just enabling Yin. Good call. Out of Tori. Let's go back towards Banana. Yin, go and get some entries. Yin obliges. And then 23's been given a lot of responsibility. To be fair to Imperial, if they can make this 8-4, which it actually feels like they're on track to do, that'd be phenomenal, because Peekaboo were trying their best to keep this competitive. And suddenly Imperial have spread their wings and have really turned this T side around. We'll say, though, I do like the fight that Peekaboo are giving.
Yeah. There's that run arounds when, just before these last two, where it really felt like they were going to start locking in and locking out Imperial. That Force Buyer win completely changed the tone of this map. Gonna lose these AKs. And they won't. 7-4. Chance for 8. Imperial a lot better as this map progresses.
It's not a detrimental thing, but it's worth pointing out. I don't know if you saw the minimap when they were wrapping A there, but they used 4 smokes to do Arch and Library, because the Arch smoke missed, which is fine, that happens, and then 2 players have just smoked Arches after that, and then you've got that Library smoke. So it doesn't matter because it's an eco, but it's worth pointing out.
Then everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has mistakes.
All right, Hannah Montana.
Great.
That's still one of my favourite little quips I've said on the broadcast. Like when you Hannah Montana it, 'cause you get the best of both worlds. Cool.
Well,
that worked.
Kill through your
Sure.
teammate.
No,
Oh,
that
Anna,
one didn't
please
work.
stop. I know you're frustrated that you're not running over this game as much as maybe you'd hoped, but you take it on your teammates like that. Okay,
Cool.
that's better use of your rage. Anna has never raged in her life, worth noting. Like literally the chillest person in the world. Humble Goat. Angelica 1v3. Worried about a flank, but there's nothing there. And just get past Anna, who's on for a quad kill if you count her teammate's death. I get it. Angelica given an opportunity, low HP, and a quick shot onto Cat. Problem is, she doesn't have a kit. Already, clock is ticking. Where's that bomb? Can't even find it. There it is. And she already doesn't have the time. Even if she gets the kill, she picks up the kit, but I don't think she's got it. No, there won't be time. So it will be that 8th round for Imperial.
Press play.
You know I feel the same way. Something crawling under the surface. Snap your fingers, we'll go there. We can find your inner furnace. Keep pacing to the mantra. Don't stop, get what you're after. No
Nice little fight for Peekaboo in that first half, and then Imperial Valkyries took over, as we sort of always expect them to. And now on this CT side, it looks to be no different, with a lot of fight in towards mid, and whilst Tori gets domed, Wayne takes 3.
Yeah, beautiful shots from Wayne. Julie's trying to find some space on B, but Anna just disengages. She can drop this smoke if they want to commit, and they're going to have to go through it. Although she doesn't drop the smoke, she'll just swing. That's also one way to get it done. And the disengage, yeah, Angelica thinks she's gone CT, but no, it was over to side. So Anna makes sure there's no chance for a bomb plant, and Wayne makes sure there's no chance for a round.
Awesome round out of Wayne. Watch this back again. Oh, for that third one. That third one's crazy. Simple enough from Anna. 9-4. 4 might be all Peekaboo get. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, everyone.
Nade stack? The nades don't even get the kill. Cat's actually super low. She's got homies on the way. And homies in the back lines. Homies everywhere.
MP5.
Oh, the MP5, Tori. What the helly?
Oh, she's so locked in. She doesn't even laugh. She doesn't even smile.
You don't
Another
laugh when
day
you
in
get
the
a triple
office.
with the MP5? That's the, you gotta get at least a little mirth, you know.
Come on. A what?
Just a smirk.
Oh. Who said mirth?
Mirth. You know, have some mirth.
What's that?
Mirth. It's like
I swear you make up like half the words you say.
joy. Mirth. If it's if like you're merry, you're mirthful.
You know about like myrrh?
Mirth. No, myrrh is what the wise men bring. Frankincense. Not
Bang!
Frankenstein.
Oh.
There's only one monster in the server, and that is Julie. Big banger to open up. Anna's orb dropped.
Frankincense and nerf.
Uh-oh. Whoa! Okay, that was a little audacious. And
It worked, though.
Cat actually gets 2 there.
I'd say that worked. Because you got space. Even though that looked absolutely mental, you gave your team what they wanted. Space. And Joker's already holding for the flank. Tori. Oh, cleared. And Joker answers it immediately. 23 is thinking about the save on the orb, and they know she needs to get by Angelica, but can't do it. Never mind. 4 is not all they get. As Peekaboo will get their 5th.
Bit of hype out of Angelica there as well. She liked those kills. Let's open up Julie, and simple as you like those 2 kills. Cat does well on this hold, but yeah, needed something ridiculous to give her team a shot. So we end up with this funky force, and 4 on each side. Chill all about. 23 wanting to be very active with hers. Got the flaps control. It's a pretty decent setup. A bit of util been dispersed over at B to hold on for this as long as possible.
Oh, this double lap setup. Holding here for the minute mark is kind of stressing me out. And I don't know why.
Well, they don't need to move, right? The only gap is technically short. This smoke will start to cause concerns. But Tori's been like jiggling short every now and then, and okay, Anna. 1 for 1. I should just commit in towards B. No one's actually on this side. It's a double up over towards CT. So Julie, if she just commits through, won't just fight on the other side, but Wayne goes through. Julie just on the edge of that CT smoke. And her Komi hits a no-scope there. That's how Cat goes down. Still Tori present. Any Deagle magic? No, Julie will remove her. It's the force buy back from Imperial. So this one falling flat. 23 needs to save this weapon. They're about to get financially reset.
The way you said that was like the, actually. person.
Actually,
They're about to get financially reset.
I knew it when I said it that I said it weird. But it's like too late. I was like, I hope he doesn't say anything about the way I said that. Financially.
These windows, they've been here about a month and a half, 2 months.
No one's using them.
I know. That's my point. I've seen one person do it in tier 2, and they threw a really cool molly that disrupted the bomb one the whole round. It's like, why don't we get that anymore? Why is no one throwing flashbangs there? Like, the flashbangs just god-awful from that spot. I'm not smart enough. I don't play professional Counter-Strike, but someone tell me why.
Tell me why. Ain't no one throwing.
Ain't nothing but a milkshake.
At 23.
Steak.
Let's go. Wanted to find some high impact frags, but Peekaboo are kind of considering this as a possibility. 23 does get that kill she was hoping for. She might be a bit of trouble in towards mid. Letty is got her number. No, 23 finds that as well.
That's the bomb.
Any more? What's going on here? Walking through smoke, Julie.
They're going to get ecos. They're going to get ecos.
They're going to get eco. Julie's going to get shot in the back of the head. She has no idea Cat's here. Oh, this is uncomfortable. Throw another side of the hardball. Julie was
cleared it.
Crazy awareness. I think she was worried about 23, to be honest. Good damage. Really good damage. Anna, crazily enough, with this PT50, has a chance if they go A. It's tougher for Wayne.
Oh, they're going B. They're going into Wayne's den. But I don't think they're going to throw any utility here. The issue is if Hikomi goes first. Julie, low HP. Wayne. Oh, we'll get the headshot. Oh, and we'll also dink Hikomi. Now it is hella winnable for Anna.
PG-50 a dream, Brandon. Honestly,
she can go down and get the M4 in Banana, right?
That's true. There's plenty of weapons down here to scoop out. There's that M4. 4 bullets. Get that reload off. Silent approach. No ult for Anna. Not in this situation. Definitely doesn't want that. Tricky crossfire to break. But if she just contacts, she actually has a real chance. And with that smoke down in coffins, you're probably reading this is the setup, right? Like,
yes.
The penny's dropping. You know where this final player is. And Anna doesn't even take a lick of damage. Puts that one together like a puzzle. And Imperial with a hero rifle. They get it done.
Go get the AWP. No, you've wasted your time now.
She's never going to get there in time.
I think she could have got it.
No.
Could have got that little B-hop over there. 23 does amazing work, by the way. 23 sets this whole round up. Wayne getting the kill on Judy and a dink on Hikomi as well. Actually incredible. That's 2 clutches now Anna has won.
Don't call the clutch queen for nothing. She just wins them. Yeah, the smoke on coffins was the huge giveaway for her there. Actually really made that way easier. Perhaps it would have been otherwise. Coming in on A, it's going to be a hit, and there's only 2 defenders right now, 23. Flames are going to slow them down on the approach. You've got Anna in the site with the AWP. Can these two combine? You feel like they should be able to, and they're doing a damn good job of it. 2 for Anna, make it a third. That is prime Anna. Only need 2 defenders when it's 23 and Anna.
They've really come alive here in this second half, Imperial. I know it was an 8-4 half on T side, but it didn't... Is it horrible if I say it didn't really feel like Imperial? It just didn't. But this CT side feels way more Imperial because you've got a lot of dynamic movements. You've got 23 getting really aggressive. You've got Wayne consistently outputting performances. And then you've got Anna and Kat and Tori that have all resurged in this second half. Everyone is producing good numbers. It's been cool to watch. It feels like they've been in control. Even though, again, 8-4 half on T side, actually felt like Peekaboo were kind of in control to start things off.
It's not the prettiest buy to try and stay alive and spot out, but Letty, great headshot. They're just going to commit off this, but Anna is here, and she is not missing too many. Oh, no scope. Naylor should have had that every day, but Anna just provides magic at every turn. Oh, didn't fire the shot there. Pure fear being imposed by her left click. Letty will swing out and she will go down. Imperial will take Inferno, and Anna puts on a show.
Yeah, Anna was just simply sublime there on the CT side. Really like how she's operating with the AWP. It's nice to see confident Anna back too. You just let her win a few clutches and suddenly she's going for no scopes. She's going for close quarter AWPing. It doesn't feel very Anna-esque, but in the same vein, you know that she's going to win every single fight directly, no matter what the situation is. Awesome out of Anna. Imperial Valkyries, to be fair to them, looked a little bit slow off the gate. Peekaboo looked pretty decent. Got some good stuff out of Letty, Hikomi, and Naylor. We're not even talking about Julie's double entries consistently in towards top banana, but as soon as Imperial got the ball rolling, it's really hard to stop this team when they're in flow state, and getting both pistols certainly helps. And they didn't get both pistols, just as I said that statement, but they got the hard reset immediately and they put Peekaboo on the back foot.
Yeah, the reset really does kind of stuff you up, doesn't it? And then, yeah, the lack of the pistol in the second half, Ying with some great impact overall, and it's just great to see Anna putting up some highlight moments. She's going to have a huge round swing stat, I know. End up with the highest ADR, actually, which is crazy. That's just purely those last, 3 rounds, I think, just building up into that moment. At 23, we saw her having a huge amount of impact with her Lex, Yin's entries in Banana. Everything was kind of coming together there for Imperial, which is great to see. It was their opponent's map pick as well, worth noting. So they've taken down Peekaboo, get things started on their home territory.
Yeah, it's nice that you brought up the ADRs as well. And to be fair to Peekaboo, really 58 ADR with 11 kills, 50 ADR with 10 kills? Don't know about that one. But it feels like they definitely were influencing a lot more rounds. Well, I think we have moments. I think we have moments from players on Peekaboo.
Moments, yeah.
Naylor had that triple. I think Hikomi had that no scope entry in towards the bomb site when we're going retake, and Julie was getting openers. It just wasn't consistent all throughout, and I think that's your issue. Imperial Valkyries were, and we got a head-to-head that sort of reflects that. I think the fact that you've got Yin and Julie here, pick these players because I thought they were going to have good opening kills. They definitely did. Julie had 6 opening kills compared to Yin's 4, but again, look at the multis. Really impressive how mirrored these stats are.
I actually think if you compare overall the entry kills, Julie was providing a lot of them, but I think Peekaboo were actually getting the openers, especially in that first half, most of the time. I think they actually ended up with more opening kills than Imperial across that map. It's a 9 to 6. That doesn't math up. Anyway, it was definitely in their favor. There was a lot of moments where they were in the player advantage, which they were able to convert for that kind of run of rounds. But then, Imperial just decided they were done and they were just going to win. They reset them twice in that map. There was a critical one with the T round onto the A split with the pistols. That was one reset. And then there was in the second half the reset. So yeah, I think these multiple resets that came through from Imperial actually are a big contributor to why there was such a round disparity. Yeah, no, I think you're spot on. And I also think that, again, we speak about confidence for Imperial, and I do think they are lacking that sometimes. But when you got 23 that's more than happy just to push down mid, where you've got Anna that is going for every single opening peak under the sun, especially in those last couple of rounds, that we know how dangerous that can be. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, wow, that's really dangerous. We know how potent that can be. It's nice to see them actually doing it, because I imagine they went into a little bit of a shell against Overpeak, and then that's why they sort of got run over a little bit more. It was actually really nice to see Yin kicking things off, obviously new life in the team, being set up, taking a lot of the initiative, and that just enables the other players to get a little bit more comfortable, which is a tricky thing to speak about, I think, confidence with Imperial, but I think it really is relevant actually this season. Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's so many reasons why, right? Because we can talk about their kind of last season, the amount of breaks they were getting at the start of the year, you know, playing against tier 1 opposition, and yeah, they didn't find the results they wanted there, and I think it was always going to be very difficult for them. They knew that as well, but you know, getting those losses, that does still sting, right? When so many people are putting that pressure on you, and you know, you're seeing a lot of conversations happening, ones that aren't always flattering, and that's not going to make you feel great. And then obviously they didn't win ESL Impact for the first time ever, another big hit to the confidence. So I think that this season for them, I hopefully see it as like a slate wiped clean for them now that they're kind of the pressure's off their shoulders, seeing as they're not the reigning champions, seeing as there are so many upcomers now. But obviously losing the first game of the season probably also didn't help with the confidence.
No, it definitely didn't. I'll tell you what, you said pressure's off for Imperial. Pressure's on for AK Hero KO. They lost their map pick of Nuke against Let Her Cook 13-9. So that's a little bit concerning for them. Dust 2 coming up next, picked by Imperial. Based on all of the maneuvers we saw on Inferno CT, I expect them to be full confidence, full W, rushing to claim these kills, making Peekaboo and Letty extremely uncomfy. We'll see how Dust 2 plays out just after this break.
Scandalous.
what we came for. What we got you can't handle. Cause we don't ever stand still. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I swear, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off, I'm rocking. Grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking. Amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased. Follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames. Burn the brightest they've ever seen. Giving armor that third degree on the kerosene. And I smoke them out, fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble.
Keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. This is what we came for. Watch out, what we got you can't handle. No, we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Reach out, tap out, lights out.
You know I'm ready to win. Come on. Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing, you notice you never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1,000,000. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. Always no losses. Watch out in my cup. If you can watch
An Imperial victory on map 1, Brandon. They take Peekaboo's Inferno. We go to Dust 2. It kind of feels like with the way that Imperial started shooting towards the end of that map, that it's going to be a tricky one for Peekaboo.
I was just giggling because my frog's doing like Peekaboo right here. Just did the...
Oh yeah, you got a little frog?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's a shame for Peekaboo, really, because I think the flash plays they were doing to set themselves up on CT side were really good. And as I said in the game, it was really nice to see them taking initiative against Imperial. It's just really hard to stop the momentum once Imperial get going. And the reality of the situation is you now go into Dust 2. This is one of Imperial's strongest maps, one of Wyeen's best as well. I think Dust 2 only gets better with Wyeen on this team for Imperial. And therefore, I think it's going to be very hard. I liked what we got out of the AWP out of Hikomi. The difficulty is you're going up against Ana, and we just saw what Ana did at the end of Inferno.
Yeah, she was definitely warming up into things, wasn't she, on that CT side. We'll see how the AWP head-to-head plays out here on Dust 2. Definitely a map that the snipers clash more often than not. Can Peekaboo provide some resistance here on their opponent's map pick? We'll find out. They get that CT start at least, and they are getting aggressive. Brandon pushing up, and Letty has hit the shot on Ana, who was jump peeking.
Very nice. They don't actually extend too far into top mid, and I really like that. You leave immediately. You make Imperial doubt where you've gotten off to. Julie taking the advanced show-in towards lower, spots the headed Tori. Information goes both ways, and yet again, she just backs out.
Disengage. Wyeen starts to move in closer.
Oh, no util here for Imperial at all. It was just Kevlar.
Yeah, I think Ana had some, or at least a Molotov, but that's obviously all gone now. Julie's been forced off the line. Without the utility, you kind of feel like you can't really go B. There's just no way into that, so it has to be an A finish. Moving players up to long to try and split, but I like the way Peekaboo are moving.
You got the right idea. I think the short contact has to come through first rather than the long contact. But I suppose you want to take the long contact first to get the bomb up short. That's the idea anyway. There you go. Julie, we'll get rid of Cat. Bomb is scaling, and we'll move on to site. I like this idea out of Peekaboo. They just completely ignore the site for the moment. They give the space over. Bomb can go down short, but the round certainly, you'd assume, Peekaboo's.
Tricky, just blindsided. A drop over from Wyeen, but well handled. 3 from Julie on that push out towards long, and a great opening pick too. That was Letty getting the shot onto Ana, who was just jump peeking. I forget to see that one back, but that is a clean pistol. No one falling. Some flak damage is annoying. No free head armor there, but don't think Imperial will buy into this. But then again, it's Imperial, so they probably will.
You got the bomb down. I guess that's the only consideration.
No kills?
I don't like it. Because now you're just delaying Ana on the AWP. I mean, you got Ana on the scout, sure. Cat on the deagle, nasty. But if I said, oh, would you rather have Ana on a scout or Ana on an AWP in like 2 rounds? Like, Ana on the AWP every day of the week, surely.
Hero level force bite.
To be fair, they did win it on Inferno. So it wouldn't actually surprise me if they just go ahead and just win this one as well.
It is true. Always looks good if it works.
True.
Again, they've been given a lot of space here in towards short. Tori's just going to make some noise, see if there's any response, but there's nothing. Comey's playing in CT. Letty is watching this short cross, but they're more or less going to allow it. Imperial do have pretty decent way into this round. Smokes will go down. Get this scaling going. Can Letty put up any resistance from her position? A drop down from 23, looking to swing out, and Letty is removed. Perfectly executed. Still one player out towards long. Julie is present here. They're going to have to play retake on this. That's a critical kill.
That's really important because now you can maybe add another player. Oh, in towards long, but Ana goes forward. Oh, anti-flash. Maybe that'll work out quite well for Angelica, but the spray just not quite there. So now Nayla's got to do it all and can't get by Wayne's Deeg. It looks good if it works. And damn, that looked good because it worked.
Yeah, I mean, it helps when, like, your plan is just not counted at all. Like, you've just got the exact situation for your plan to work. There's no one in short to contest them. No one on side to contest them. They set themselves up for the one fight, which is the fight out onto Letty's position, which is where she is. Literally everything went perfect for Imperial there.
What's nice as well is you can throw the short smokes in a variety of ways. You could either drop it on towards the box as Imperial did, or you could throw one that actually lands sort of towards elevator and cuts off the long angle. So instead they smoke off CT directly. That gives the space over for 23. That's the more traditional way to do it, but it has been a little bit more meta to drop that smoke over towards elevator. Works out perfectly for 23. Nayla will hit one back with the 5-7. Imperial haven't crossed yet. They will now put up a smoke, but there's a little bit of a gap in it. Can't really exploit it. And Joker finds anything on this scout. This shot. And the second time of asking, Cat will punish. So 4v2. A fake out to get the jumps. No kills currently being converted by either party. Nayla jumps up and gets shut down. Look at how low a lot of these players are. Wow. 36, 57 HP on 3.
Wow.
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 It's like that meme from like Vine back in like 2011 or whatever. It's like, wow. Like all of those COD montage movies.
Owen Wilson, or do you mean the guy, Carl Sagan?
I don't know who the guy is.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of the scientist one, not. There's a meme before that of.
It's gonna show your age.
It's just Owen Wilson, just like a montage of him just going, wow. He does it in like every film he's in. I think he's been in a film for like 10, 15 years, to be honest. He's in a lot of films in the thousands. Great comedy actor.
You got a favorite Owen Wilson film?
Yeah. The Royal Tenenbaums. It's a Wes Anderson film. He's my favorite director. And that's my favorite film by him. If that's not a comedy, but Owen Wilson is in it. Wow. Anyway.
Surprised you didn't say Marley of
me. I don't even know who that is. Oh.
Good film.
I don't like films with animals. Because they always die. You know?
Oh, that's
like no, that's, I mean, I've not seen it. I mean, I have seen it. Dog dies. Every film about a dog, the dog dies. Right? That's just the rule. They're there to hurt you. And so is Anna, out from long. So that's Julie to deal with, and Julie's taking out her teammates. So Julie's doing a darn good job, but Anna will punish on that re-peek and almost just wanted to play her on Cat.
Keep your eye on Cat. Cat's lurking here quite quickly. Hikomi's under a lot of pressure because of this molly, just tucked in the corner. And Joker is considering short for a moment, but also needs to help out long because of Hikomi's position. So that means that Cat can strike.
The smoke's going to come down. Tori's removed Hikomi as well, and that's easy for Cat to punish.
Dogs might always die, but Cat doesn't.
Meow. Or meow, that's right.
Okay.
I saw unrelated, completely unrelated.
Okay.
You know, I'm walking here.
Yeah.
I saw the film that's from on Tuesday.
Cool.
Yeah, it was like, oh wow, this is the line. It's walking there.
Nayla's walking here. Shot. Oh. If she has a second one, there's actually a real world in which she could maybe win this, but Cat, I feel like, is going to catch her right about now. Not quite. But she was never going for the round anyway. Damn. Nayla's doing a lot of damage. She will keep hold of the M4. Sharp shots. Oh, nice knife. It's mine.
Yeah. Terrorists win. Yeah, I don't think that's the reason she's shooting good, though.
Hey, skins equals wins.
Yeah, nice shots out from Naila. But it's not the round done, and Imperial still with tons of cash money. Well, they could have ramifications. Unfortunately, the problem is I don't think there's any investment here, right? Yeah, you can't. You keep
Not
money for next
really.
round. Yeah, so I think those exit kills, although they will just allow this M4 to stay in play, and she actually and get it active somewhere.
Thank you, Observer.
You no name tag? Could have called it like, no, or bark no bite.
I love that we now just get the flyover zoom in of my knife.
The B-Dog knife. Signed by B-Dog? Come on, that'd be funny. How funny would that be if you'd done that?
I didn't do that because I'm not funny.
Yeah. I lent my AK to a friend when she was playing IESF, and I named it Tesco Kill, which is funny, right? That's good. That's fun.
That's good.
You should have done that. Naila go kill. She'll try. Flashbang set her up, but not the kill found. Angelica strikes from below.
Ooh,
And she's managed to find two with that 5-7, but she's cooking up. Cat's ready for her. Angelica also knows the cat was about here, but the wide swing comes through. Julie not able to hit her shot, and Anna does. She hits a tag through the wall and then a headshot through the door.
Anna's knife is called Forever Lonely.
That's sad. Whatever.
She ain't lonely at the top of the scoreboard. Cat's right there with her.
It's true. Never lonely when you've got your teammates around.
I like this confidence out of Anna. Just straight in top mid. Imperial got all of lowers instantaneously. We're, what, 15 seconds into the round, and they have so much map control.
Just playing too hunkering towards B. Jeremy's AWP is in play, so that's not been noted yet. She's holding for a swing out from short side. Is that head-to-head we're talking about? It's going to be a boost up? Oh, that's so mean. That's so mean.
I don't think I've seen that.
That's a crazy angle to boost on. Another boost?
No, she's just on the box.
Oh, okay. I thought for a second she was.
This is going to prompt them to go in towards tunnels, though, and Cat's... Ooh. Holding? Yeah, she was. Gets the gun out in time. Again, Angelica gets the kill, disengages. This will then force Imperial to go in towards short. Any flashbangs here for Letty? Maybe she can just stand and deliver. That flashbang comes in a little bit late. On thrown encounter, and the molly's really good to flush her straight up into 23's crosshair. 3 versus 3. This is a round you feel like you have to go for, really, if you're Peekaboo, but that means unsettling Anna, which is an easier said than done task. 23 now drops a smoke and short, just tucks right into the corner. Angelica gonna nade it open. 23 exposed, thinking it's a flashbang. It's not, it's a HE. Wayne now steps in, and it's this close angle that I think is going to be a little bit unorthodox. Anna burns alive, but Wayne does her job. Tucks in towards Gandalf. Julie now can't see her. Spam's not going to be too brilliant either because there's no defuse kit. We'll skip one up off the floor, but Wayne, oh, just playing with her food. Nicely done out of Wayne, and Imperial will keep up their streak.
And bomb goes off, but round is secured. Anna, I think she got a headshot from long range by the M4 down to 2 HP, and then the molly just ticked her down. But Wayne just ready for them to burst through that smoke, expecting it, and just playing ahead, ready for that fight. Shame if they'd just been maybe a bit more patient. I don't think they realized Anna had died. Like, they were already committing to the play. I think if they'd noted Anna's death and it was a 3-on-1, you don't push that smoke. So high pressure of the moment. Shot top mid. Your M4. Jugger will plug into the phone pole. Telephone pole. Don't know where I was going with that.
Me neither. Like, actually, I was thinking about helping you, but I genuinely just...
I thought, okay, I'm going to have something here. Didn't have it. You know, sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. That's the thing with it. You either got it or you don't. You got it?
You're yapping so much.
So, yeah. It's my job.
This is cool. Anna takes wide range contact and then will flash her teammates around the corner. Rather than the smoke, just the direct contact. Good work out of 23. Julie tucks in the corner known, and that means that Anna can just post. Molly goes on to Hikomi. She'll burn alive whilst taking one to the grave with her, but you still got this long hold. And Ayla tucked in the corner. Unfortunately, I don't think can achieve all that much. If she had a kit and the smoke, I'd say great, but Wayne's going to clear her. Never mind. She will now, maybe? 23 will do it. 7-1.
Oh. So it is. M4, unfortunately, not able to get too involved there along the right call when you're against that sort of half buy as well. And yeah, you don't really want to smoke that cross when you're up against, you know, pistols and MP9s, right? Because they're so likely just to sit in it and get flashed through. So I like the idea of the flash as you highlighted. Komi playing a pretty passive line over at A ramp to hold into short. Double long approach instead. 23. Gonna have a lot of work cut out for her to try and dislodge this here, but it's really her team's floundering elsewhere that's going to be the key out of this round. She just
We're going to go mid to
showed
B
some
here.
present.
Feels like mid to B. Feels like we've done short enough now to the point where, yeah, Wayne gets flashed through the mid doors. You take this space, you can then reassess the situation. 2 still strong on B for Peekaboo. They've always had this setup. Oh, just humor me, Imperial. Go mid to B.
I hope so, because Dust 2 is always short. Not a smoke towards tunnels. That split can't come through, but as you can see, Imperial wait and repause. They can potentially redo this smoke. Wayne's got another she can throw down for the mid to B. In fact, it's the double smokes to come out to cause some concern while the rest of the gang groups up. Letty is ahead of this first smoke, so that's an easy kill for her, and she actually hit the headshot there. Just on that wild spray, Letty also removes one, time ticking away, and Angelica holding on. Cat comes on out, but too many players, so smoke on doors, and it's easy enough to get that second round.
Yeah, they overcooked it there, Imperial. I like the idea of the double smokes because more often than not, it's actually quite meta to throw these double smokes and go back in towards short. So I actually really rate the idea because what you're trying to do is say to Peekaboo, we've gone mid to B, we've flashed mid doors, we've just taken the space, and we're going to drop the double layer in, we're going to keep these players on B, and we're going to go in towards short. Ironically enough, if they went short, it would have worked. Anna, yet again, just scaling so quickly in towards the middle of the map. Ollie will keep upset in 23. Tori doesn't care. Tori just smokes it off and goes through, expects Julie in the pit, and will claim her spray control immaculate. Letty will dispatch a 23, but it doesn't matter because Tori's got all of long. I think Angelica might be caught.
Really out of position to try and deal with this. No presence in towards short.
Good
That
Molly.
smoke might give some space, actually, because it's going to slow down the T somewhat. Is it just going to be a flash through? No, Angelica can't try that maneuver. Catch is holding for this mid play as well. Angelica on the fade, almost, and will catch Tori out. Bomb not actually planted. Wayne gets up to ensure the trade. Now she can plant. You've got Anna who's holding close by, and it's immediately going to be the save call. Want to keep this AWP and M4 for the next round, so 8 secured.
Really nice call out of Tori. 23 is taking a little bit of damage continuously out long, and Tori just says, screw it. Flash me through. I'll get close up to the wall. As a really good sequence with that double kill. And then the decision to go long But actually take your time with it, even though you just got those 2 picks, is really important because you could be upset by a short player because you don't directly have that mid control. Could be upset by a player in towards CT. You just wait for these smokes. And then the fact they threw 3 mollies. One into Gandalf where Naylor was playing quite a lot. One into the jump up. So these players couldn't like challenge. And then one on towards site directly. I like this. This is really well played from Imperial. There's that little sequence out of Tori.
I like what I'm seeing. I just wish they would change their map veto. Why is it got to be Mirage and Dust 2 every time?
I like D2 in Pro CS. I like watching D2 in Pro CS.
Really?
Yes.
Short. I much prefer Mirage in Pro CS.
Well, that smoke goes way too deep. I don't know. I've just been enjoying it recently. Okay, we can like different things.
No, everyone must like the same things as me. That's how it goes.
Any flashies for CT? Maybe Letty just walked through on the contact. Did Angelica see the shoulder of the AWPer? No, I don't think she did. This flash, oh, poor timed. Letty will still come through anyway, but you have to be expecting this now if you're Imperial. And Letty realizes it. We're still trying to sneak through anyway. And off the contact, Naylor will push through as well. Awesome job. Oh, they just keep going. Between the 2 of them, they just kill all of them in 5 seconds.
That's beautiful stuff. Yeah. You know, Letty, it was so telegraphed that she was making that play, but it's that simultaneous contact comes out from Naylor that really catches Imperial off guard because they just killed Angelica there. Like, you're never expecting an extra swing from the B bomb site at that moment. That Letty gets all those kills is actually kind of remarkable because it was so telegraphed. But a brilliant response after losing Angelica. See that one back again. There's that kill coming through, but Wayne just has an unfortunate miss. That is a crazy kill. What? She didn't even see her. Letty?
Very nice.
Kill so good. Killed the game.
So, for those of you that didn't know, and I don't know how you'd know, but today has just been a disaster for me personally. Everything has been breaking. But I recently just got I had to buy a new phone. Got like an old secondhand one. And basically it came and it said like, oh, you're on iOS 11. Would you like to update? So I had a look and the latest the latest update has just dropped, iOS 26. That's like 15 generations of updates.
Well, it'd be nice in a couple of days when you can use your phone again.
Let's see.
The tech's gone to attack, so that's promising. Well, despite a great round from Peekaboo in that one, it's still a very daunting scoreline. Again, the most they can hope for, much like the first map, is going to be 8-4. By the way, Anna had a 12.64% swing rate on that one.
Inferno? Yeah.
Yeah,
makes sense.
That's very high.
Makes sense because people were getting like some openers and then Anna would just get a multi.
Yeah.
The highest swing I've seen is 24.5.
Okay, that's crazy. That's every round. You've got a 24% chance of improving your team's chance of winning. That can improve her team's chance, but the flashbang blinds everybody. Just keep going. And Julie will actually be the one that gets a double from that. Tori behind goes down. So now they're looking to find this space over on B. There is an opportunity here. It's just Naylor. Hasn't really been tested. She's not going to make this one easy. Dropping the smoke immediately. We'll dribble through on the flash too. Falling over Angelica to help her out. I won't make any missteps. And yeah, Angelica swings through. Anna can't get anything done as the flame forces her back. So it looks like we might get 2 back-to-back clean rounds to round out this half.
Yeah, really nice from Naylor there, just dropping the smoke, sitting in it, but not being directly exposed to any spams. Angelica then takes the next point of contact, and the third player in Hikomi just walks over and mollies tunnels at the same time. So it just makes it really difficult. Flick down is also pretty difficult. Maybe you can make something of this. Smoke mid to B. Anna posted, waiting for a reaction. Because remember, Naylor was swinging the window quite a lot. Hoping for Angelica to do it. Doesn't happen. Going to go towards short.
Chance here. Oh, 23 can find this kill, and then Anna hits that one. No way, it can't be. Molly won't be disruptive. This is a 2-on-5. And it's gonna get done. Naylor can't believe it. A 1-on-2 now after all her teammates fall, the 23 and Anna. And it's Anna who completes it. A 9-3 half from Imperial. That is beautiful.
2 a.m. in the morning, and your anxiety's calling. You lay in your bed, but it feels like you're falling. Do you recognize that feeling? The demons under your ceiling, when everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start to replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away, I only wanna be okay. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. It's too late in the evening. I should probably get some more sleep, but I just can't seem to set my mind at ease. I can find an escape. There are many doors I would take, but I can't make one of them become a way. So I'm drowning myself in the media, cause I don't wanna face what I'm feeling yet. I am scared of fighting this alone. I've tried to turn on the light, but my demons know how to hide. Lately there is just no end in sight. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days.
Lights out. I got a feeling, but I can't shout. I got reasons, but I'm all out. No rest for the wicked. Give me what I want. Never get enough. Never giving up. Give me what I want. Tomorrow we will rise.
Well, we thought it was going to be an 8-4 half and an Imperial won a 2v5. 23 gets dinked instantly, though, to kickstart the pistol. Counter flash, though, out of Tori. Beautiful. And 23 has the last laugh on Julie. And then Cat follows through on top mid on Angelica. It's a fast way to kickstart after the break. And it feels like the handbrake has definitely been taken off.
So many players looking at this as well, and the dual Berettas get gushed. It's a little spooky. They start to run at them over the top, but Anna sends Agumi flying. Naylor gets one for her troubles, but it's just damage on 2. Unfortunately for Peekaboo, it will be Imperial taking the pistol, and that's made this a whole lot trickier.
Yeah, Anna taking the pistol. Just swinging long range with the dual Berettas. What are you doing? And then she still gets a kill anyway after she gets dinked.
Fools. The dual Beretta is brilliant at all ranges.
Nah.
I love him. I love him. I think they are actually on paper like pretty much as accurate as most of the other pistols at range.
Oh, I cannot stand them.
Oh, I love them so much.
Right. You can use them next week.
Tap, tap, tap.
I'll drop you.
Thank you.
Me and Lucy will be
give
playing some
them
Counter-Strike
to a
next
T.
week, and I'm going to just be the mascot.
Yes. Very excited. We've got an all-star lineup.
Yeah.
So it's
I don't know how
23.
much- Yeah, I don't know how much we can talk about it, so that's why I'm trying to be like ambiguous.
I think we can. There's no rules.
Oh, no rules for Angelica either. Wayne dealt with. Getting over towards long, though, is going to be tricky. Crossing into the bomb site.
Oh,
maybe it's not
Angelica.
tricky. They were lining up for a minute, but then 23 with the MP9. Mo's down 2. Anna chimes in for another. Can Angelica get a third? No, there's the dual Berettas.
I started to believe. She had some great shots with the P250. Keeping it expensive. That would have been a way to get back into this if you've been able to win that round. But no, 23 takes 3.
15-5 for Anna.
Yes, that does check out. It's a classic Anna scoreline. Classic Anna game that we're getting today. Light out long. Oh, he manages to get out pretty readily. Fortunately, that smoke does not have much of a gap, but the flashbang helps. Helps a whole lot. 23 gets the trade at least. We're on 4. CT's very split up.
Split, but still holding elongated crossfires. Wayne will get flashed through. That is a bit mental. But she will get the info. Doesn't see anything directly. That means the molly goes down in towards short instantaneously out of Anna. 23, while she's keeping her eyes over at long, she can also help out Anna. Notice that she's got the flashbang. So if they were going to explode on towards short, she could have helped Anna. The reality of the situation is they're not. They're going to go and pop over at 23.
Yeah, they don't have a flashbang, so they're going to have to contact us. Angelica doesn't have one anymore. Okay, she had one for a second. 23 gets that information. Still standing around. Wants to keep on fighting and goes 1 for 1. Anna not able to help her out, and Angelica's holding in towards middle, so short can't be breached. As she goes down, break on that smoke. Doesn't work out for either party, but Angelica is removed, maybe over engaging there. Needed to stay alive and be that lurk. Instead, it's now just Letty left. Bomb is on site, time is ticking away. Planting it's going to be real tricky, and they're making it harder with util in her face. Spray at long range does not connect. So 12 series point established for Imperial.
Yeah, the thing for Peekaboo is it's really collapsed, I think, a lot. Obviously, the 2v5 doesn't help things, but the reality of the situation is everyone is now starting to feel like they need to be the player to get the multi-kill to try and win the round. And Angelica, you could see, really gearing up to try and be that difference maker in round 15. Pushing through the mid doors where you hit the nail on the head. She shouldn't be reacting there. Her job is to cut off rotates. Her situation there doesn't involve her pushing whatsoever, and then she does. And that just completely undoes the whole round because suddenly your attack is one-dimensional and you never have that element of a backstab. You never sort of pose that threat in the afterplant. In fact, the afterplant was never even really a plant. So, unfortunate, but it's one of those where you feel the game escaping from you. You feel like you have to be the difference maker. You feel like you need to be the person to get that multi, try and change the tide of the outcome of the game. Unfortunately, the minute you start doing that and you break away from structure is the minute you're going to get punished, especially against a team like Imperial.
A tricky one to bring back now. Letty with Tech 9 moves up short. I'm not seeing a lot of contest here. There is an AWP in middle. Anna keeping an eye on that as the smoke begins to fade. She might get some opportunities, but across and doesn't have to see much to get them, does she?
No.
18th frag found.
Could be 13-3 here in a minute. AK Hero KO 10-9 against Let Her Cook. Reminder, Let Her Cook won that first map on the community broadcast. That would be a shocking victory, really. It looks like Letty wants to go down in towards CT, and she will. Anna, oh, okay. Just has the smooth moves. Completely dodges where Letty jumps down. Takes the fight. So does Tori. 5v2. We're boiling up into a 13-3 victory, especially with Anna doing that. And Julie can't find anything. It won't be Anna to close. It would be 23. And Imperial Valkyries run out dominant on their map pick a D2.
20-5 is what Anna ends that map with. Yeah, no nonsense from the superstar and easy work from the super team. Imperial take the victory 2-0. Bit of fight back on map 1, but map 2 was one-way traffic. Imperial. This is with the a 0-1 start. So yeah, really able to reset from the second round and then never took the pressure off. Great to see Imperial in such good form.
Great to see Imperial being good at doing Imperial things, which sounds a little bit weird, but in terms of turning rounds against teams where they're in such a disadvantage, winning on lower weaponry, winning 4 spies when they can't convert pistols, all of that is just so disruptive to a team, especially when you are playing with Hikomi, when you are playing with Naylor, that don't have the most amount of experience within ESL Impact, and you're immediately going up against Imperial Valkyries. Like that's really challenging. I mean, look at the scoreboard. Sure, it was one-way traffic for Anna with 111 ADR, but 23 was right there on 95. She's had a brilliant series as well. And yeah, it's just, it's a shame that we can't get more out of Peekaboo.
Yeah, you know, it was always going to be a tricky one for them. I mean, we didn't get to see it, but they did win out the opening series of the event. So, you know, this is always going to be a tough one for them. But I think that their win over Shinigami definitely bodes well for them going into the rest of the season. And now you got the trickiest one out of the way. So, you know, at least there's that. Plenty to reflect on for them. And yeah, we'll see how their season progresses.
Yeah, for sure. We got our Kadia player of the match as well that we can bring up. And, oh, I wonder who it's going to be. It's going to be Anna. Of course it is. And I'm ready to see these ratings. 38 kills, 2.53 KD, 13 multi-kills. Yeah, she's back.
Dude, she was 20-5 on that last map. Like, that's outrageous. Like, those numbers are ridiculous. Yeah, she was absolutely brilliant. We saw, wasn't really a contest much on Dust 2, but on Inferno, I think was really got to see her, you know, with the eye test. We saw some really great individual moments, just some classic cool clutches from her, 2 big 1v2 and a 1v3 that she was able to pull off, which is just classic Anna on Inferno. Hitting the no-scopes on wide-swinging players, the quick shots, everything was coming together, and that makes me excited. I'm really happy to see Anna back showing this kind of form because she is one of the most exciting players to watch, and she's a big part of what made this team the best team in the world.
Yeah, I know for sure, and I think a lot of praise needs to also be given to 23, sort of mentioned it on the scoreboard, but again, her pushes down mid on Inferno, that broke Peekaboo, and that really broke their economy. And I still do hold the sentiment of, I think 23 was the most consistent, I think the well-adapted player out of all of Imperial Valkyries to have tier 1. So the fact that she keeps going here in Impact is very good indeed. We should probably take a look at that 2v5 that Imperial won, because Peekaboo, it should have been an 8-4. What you gotta realize here is this kill, it's one of those. Hikomi gets caught off guard, but here, you know exactly where these players are after the Hikomi death. You would have seen both, or at least guaranteed one. They're gonna be together in a 2v5. You do not need to peek Imperial. The only way Imperial win this round is if you give them direct fights. And it's such a shame that they did that, Peekaboo, because literally, They had it. They had it in the palm of their hands, and then they decided to give fights to Imperial. And if they just tuck in the corner, which they were doing all the way throughout that first half, if they just played their fundamentals, they're going to win the round. It feels like they got a little bit too eager.
It's really funny because, outside of that round, you almost want to say that they weren't eager enough throughout that first half. And maybe it's some discomfort on Dust too, but it definitely felt like they were very afraid on the CT side. I don't think there was a lot really of any sort of extremity pushes. There was not really any sort of, setups for any players. It was very much just playing back 2 players on B, 2 out towards long, 1 towards ramp. Like that was the setup 9 times out of 10. So definitely some work there for them. We take a look at the updated standings now, Brandon, now that series has completed. We still have that other series going on, but we can see now Group B, the opening matches are all complete. Beekeeper and Overpeak sitting 2-0. Imperial now pick up their first win of the season. Peekaboo pick their first loss, but it's looking fairly open at the moment, which is exciting to see. And I think that given Imperial did lose that opening game, that really does make Group B very exciting as the season progresses.
Yeah, so it's a little bit surprised to see Nemesis 0-2 just because of the players they've got. But I mean, you're going up against Beekeeper and then you're going up against Overpeak in form that took down Imperial Valkyries week 1. You kind of feel like you're a little bit hard done by. I feel like if Nemesis played Overpeak in like week 5, week 6, they probably would have won that best of 3. But hey, that's the fixture list. You've got to just sort of deal with it. Team Nemesis also got to play the likes of Peekaboo, Imperial Valkyries. And Imperial Valkyries, like, even though they're 1-1, I still expect them to qualify through to LAN. I don't think they might qualify instantly to LAN. I think that spot will belong to Beekeeper. But Imperial, they should always be there, and I'm just going to assume they're going to be there come the end of the season.
Yeah, I think if we take a look at Group A, well, actually, never mind, we'll go back to us. But in Group A, I think when we look at where that play-in bracket will play off, that's going to be, here we go, sorry, production. I think, if you're talking about teams like Hindsight, like Flame Sharks, I think they're teams that Imperial are going to have a pretty decent time against, right? I don't think they're going to struggle against the Group A squads. The only one that would probably put them through their paces and that could upset them is NIP. But I'm with you with thinking NIP go through pretty cleanly.
They will not drop a map.
Well, I think they might drop a map. I don't want
to. Who? Tell me.
To AK Hero KO.
They're about to get 2-0'd by Letter Cook. I don't think so. I agree with what you're saying, though, in actually getting back on track with the conversation. I think Imperial Valkyries will have a good time if they finish first or second in Group B. I don't think they'll have a problem with the playoff game, so it'll be good to see just sort of where they develop, because if we get more of the Imperial Valkyries that we're used to seeing, and not the sort of Season 7 finals in Dallas Imperial Valkyries, but this start to ESL Impact Season 8 against Peekaboo, what we've seen on the official broadcast, it's good to see that, and I do hope for more, because the more they keep their identity, the better they're going to do. I know it's always been a conversation about whether Imperial need to adapt a little bit. I think, considering everything they've gone through this year, the best course of action, probably, especially with changing a player, is to actually stick to what you know.
Yeah, and I think Wayne fits really well into their existing system, right? We're already seeing that. I think Inferno is a great example of that, and how good she is in the sort of roles that she's been brought in to fulfill. So, yeah, stick to what you know. I don't think you need to change too much, because it hasn't been that dramatic a change in personnel, because the role shift is so clean. So, I think this is a great example of things to come for this squad. 11-11 between Letter Cook and AK Hero right now. I don't know if Newt's got a... Oh, no. Newt's got a newer update from that. 12-13. They've got OT on Dust 2. So that one, if Letter Cook beat AK Hero KO, then I'm very worried for AK Hero KO's run this season, because it's a real shame, because when I looked at this group, I thought, okay, this is the Finnish team's time to shine, but they've been having a rough start.
Wow, actually, just looking at that as well, Waldy 27-14 before they even go into overtime. I know HRTV is a bit behind. So in reg, 27 kills and 14, single-handedly carrying them to OT.
Yeah, nice try from Waldy. You'll see if they are able to close that one out. But that is us wrapped in Europe, guys. South America is coming up next. MIBR, a very exciting team. taking on Kuro Zeno Esports, who have been on the broadcast a few times. So don't go too far. That game coming up after a bit of a break. Go check out the community stream, come back, and the action will continue after this.
hungry for attention. You're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings out of guard. You say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks. I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the world you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense. You say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it,
mira cómo es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes, que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. Ya, really, de lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobré estoy chile. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas, la familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas, la familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy, la rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party, vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. Do it so effortless, don't try to mess with it. They try to reference it, wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist, trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk, walk away, walk away, walk away. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. People you know. I make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it, to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it, to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win a liar. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. People you know. I make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it, to be me. Just cause I make it look easy.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that buzz, stay awake, come alive, go hands up in the sky, and I love it how it was. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride, so hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We got it all. Got it all. Got it all. Got it all. We just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We just living for the good times. Good times. Good times. Good times.
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, lo que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning. That's much too early to wake up. No, nobody gave me a warning. I wanna sleep, but I know I can't. So I got the feels, let's make a deal. Moments are moving faster. I got the feels, you take the wheel, got me a real disaster. I got the feels, I mean for real. Call up, pretend I'm master. Somebody bring the fun back. Can anybody do that? 'Cause I wanna be happy and I wanna get down like an all-day party. Do. And another thing, baby, I wanna go out. I said it. Hey. I'm too young to grow up. On Fridays I don't wanna show up. And the shots keep coming. I'm too young to grow up. And you can make me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up. Stayed out too late, we were clubbing. I lost my phone, so no one can call me. I know I'm forgetting something. Unqualified to be here, adulting. I got the feels, let's make a deal. Moments are moving faster. I got the feels, you take the wheel, got me a real disaster. I got the feels, I mean for real. Call up, pretend I'm master. Somebody bring the fun back. Can anybody do that? 'Cause I wanna be happy and I wanna get down like an all-day party. Do. And another thing, baby, I wanna go out. I said it. Hey. I'm too young to grow up. On Fridays I don't wanna show up. And the shots keep coming. I'm too young to grow up. And you can make me. Somebody save me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up. And you can make me. I'm too young to grow up. I'm too young to grow up. And you can make me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up. Soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet. This is what we came for. Watch out. What we got you can't handle. Step out. 'Cause we don't ever stand still. No doubt. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet.
hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off our rocket. Grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking. Amazed, dazed by the centigrade. Come now, don't be phased. Follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames. Burn the brightest they've ever seen. Give an arm of that third degree. I'm a kerosene and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1. Ready for the gamble now.
Feeding the flame, chasing the flame. This world will never be enough for me. Run through my veins, I jump in my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. This is what we came for. Watch out, when we got you can have it all. No freedom, no standing, no doubt. I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Watch out. Tap out. Lights out.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed into life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that buzz, stay awake, come alive, throw hands up in the sky, and I love it how it was. We never signed into life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We got it all. Got it all. Got it all. Got it all. We're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We're just living for the good times. Good times. Good times. Good times.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
Lights fall in the golden city.
everybody, and welcome back once again to ESL Impact South America. We are on the tail end of week number 3, and the action is just heating up. I'm Sam. I'm going to be one of your casters again, as usual. And as usual, I'm joined by the incredible Grimmy Rana. Freddie, how are you doing today?
I'm doing very good. I was just playing rugby earlier, and I'm starting to think people are going to get a little bit bored of us. Like, they're just seeing the same faces, but hey, we bring the action, we bring the fun. Sam, how you doing today? How you doing?
I will never get sick of your face, Freddie, so I am really
Aww.
Yeah. Well, anyways, moving on before that gets too mushy. Here's our schedule for the day. Looking very forward to how the rest of the day is going to go because, of course, Imperial Valkyries, after a rough beginning to the season, have started to pick up a little bit of momentum here. They took a victory over Peekaboo in a 2-0 fashion. A little bit later on this evening, we've got Nocturnal, the return of Mads, and a slew of new players alongside her, taking on Black Mold, who we are familiar with from last season as well. But here in South America, this is such an exciting matchup because, of course, it is MIBR, the previous darlings of South America at one point or another, taking on Coralzinho, who are quickly becoming one of our favorite teams, Freddie.
Yeah, favorite teams, but they're 0-2. So we got to put, I think, some asterisks on that, is that we're starting to love them just for the vibes at this stage. Like, I sadly think the kind of contention of making it to playoffs has died off a little bit, but they can still pack a punch and they can still maybe cause a bit of an upset. And today, what an upset that would be. MIBR, as you mentioned, once the darlings of South America, then they had a super team, but that super team didn't really work out. So we've got another super team. And to be honest, actually, this time, so far, it's working out.
Yeah, Super Team 2.0 seems to be doing the trick. Now, bearing in mind, over on our community stream, we are going to be having another game going on as well. That's the Capybaras versus 4 Magic, or Kremsal Lass, if you're unfamiliar with them having just joined an org recently. Very much looking forward to seeing how that particular game is going to go, because we're still waiting to see if the Capybaras can get a series under their belts. Not just this season, but it's been a long run of not... Okay, Freddie, I believe in you. Maybe not today, but they will. Anyways, moving swiftly along, let's talk a little bit about our new favorite team, Coralzinhos, and how they are the Mirage Merchants. It's been a bit interesting. They really have kind of come into their name of Dark Horse, and particularly on Mirage, a 25-22 versus the Killers, a 14-16 where they unfortunately took the L versus 4 Magic. But this is the map where they have had the most success throughout any of the others, and it does kind of speak to a small or a shallow map pool. So hopefully we can see some growth there. But they do have shining lights, and one of those shining lights is, of course, Akane.
Yeah, I actually feel like I've watched so much Mirage of Coralzinho, and we've only seen them twice, but it's just like imprinted into my head. Akane, sure, she's actually been phenomenal despite this being her inaugural season of ESL Impact, and she has a 1.37 HTV rating across the 2 games, but it's the Mirage performances that we really look at. Like, she clutches, she saves the day, she does kind of everything. You see her on the CT side, I feel like that's when the spotlight really comes on her, is that she's just omnipresent. It's actually ridiculous to me that someone that's so new and so green does this well, but that shouldn't discount other players in the server, especially Pac, who's also a new player alongside Akane. Her as a B anchor, I swear every time 3 kills minimum, and it's that anchor performance, that really big impact, that is what holds up the team, and Akane just kind of dots the I's and crosses the T's.
Well, let's take a look at another star quality player. We talk about her ad nauseum with good reason. Our Kadia player to watch today is, surprise, surprise, it's Poppins. And online, this is one of the most incredible players to watch. Yes, when they get to land, she does seem to struggle a little bit more. And having actually had the opportunity of kind of seeing her at Stockholm last year, and I was chatting with her about her performance and stuff, and you can kind of see, like, she'll go, no, we played so badly, like, we got to get it together. And she's so young and she's so, like, forward thinking. But for the online phase, she is nigh untouchable.
It is something you see a lot with younger players, right? Like, and I think it's quite amusing to call Poppins a younger player. Almost got mixed up with younger. There's so many youngers, but she still is fundamentally quite a young person, even though she's been around the block for a long time and has played at LANs, like 3 years ago in ESL Impact. So she's still 19 years old, but that online performance has come back. Like this event, sure, MIBR haven't been tested massively so far coming into this third map. We say that though, they did beat Atrix and they beat them quite easily, which has proved to be very difficult for other teams. So it's like, okay, Atrix didn't test them, but for MIBR to win over them quite easily in the debut, Dusty Roses, that's kind of one of those games where it feels like it'd be quite stat paddy for someone like Poppins, but she's been phenomenal so far, and I think especially against someone like Carl Zenio, expect her to be right at the top of the scoreboard.
And that also brings me kind of, as we go through our slideshow here, another really important thing to keep in mind about this MIBR squad. We haven't seen them since week 1. So, maybe you've forgotten, maybe you haven't been paying as much attention. Not you, Freddie, of course, but the viewers at home. But Olga has returned to South America and she's taken up the IGL role. And that was something that we thought was maybe one of the things that was, that they were maybe struggling to really gel well with, fairly new change. We saw it towards the end of their first season, their first series, where I believe it was on Dust 2, and it was kind of their worst map of the series, and you could see that they were kind of losing a lot of their momentum, losing a lot of steam. Olga wasn't putting up the numbers that she normally does, and it starts to make you wonder, okay, well, maybe there's something there. Maybe they're still kind of getting through some growing pains. So hopefully we can have a chat with Olga, if they do win today. We didn't get the chance to last time. Timing was a bit of a problem there, but hopefully we can get her on camera and just have a little chat with her about that one. But on the other side, obviously, we do have to talk a little bit more about Curlzinho. And we spoke about Akane at length. Another newbie that really is worth mentioning is Pac. And I feel like she also kind of struggles with that inconsistency syndrome, where there will be moments where she just goes absolutely nuclear. There she is. And then there'll be moments where she's a little bit quieter. So this is someone, along with Akane, as the newer players, that you really do kind of keep your eye on, just to see, okay, what is the look going to be today?
Yeah, I think with Pac, it's kind of fair enough because of the position she's in. Like Akane, she does do well, and she is also set up for success. And I think that's quite like an important thing to take in, right? Of like Pac plays B Anchor Mirage and still puts up good stats, which is actually really impressive when you think about it in that context. This team have impressed me, but it feels like, unfortunately, however much they will do well, it's still the symptom of this is a new team with 2 players who are brand new. Cara de Banana is the most experienced, and even then, she's not got loads of experience. The other 2 players on Carl Zenio, Yu and Katie, they're not new, but they are slightly inexperienced, and when they've played in ESL Impact, they've normally finished like 7th or 8th. So this is a Carl Zenio squad where there isn't much expectations. They've already blown a lot of the expectations out of the water for me. Unfortunately, not to convert a win, but how they're playing Counter-Strike, for me, I'd be able to step back and be like, I'm happy at least with what they're playing. Maybe, if anything, Cara de Banana, a little bit of an uptick in performance on the AWP. I feel like she really lacked specifically against that 4 Magic team, which was, you can't really have her going absent.
Now let's take a look at our veto and see if we have something a little bit more predictable coming through here. Of course, I am looking to see if our Mirage merchants do indeed take us to Mirage. So far, we'll take You Can Train off the board. Very sad, but makes a lot of sense.
I was genuinely wondering if MIBR banned Mirage and floated Train. Even though Train's become their new ban with Olga, Mirage actually for MIBR is not a map they've really ever played. And I was thinking about it. I was like, have I ever watched this core on Mirage? I don't think so. When I looked, Poppins on HLTV has played 7 games of Mirage over the last 3 and a bit years, and she's only won one of them. Over the last 2 ESL Impact seasons, they've only played Mirage twice, for instance. It's normally been their insta-ban. So it's been a massive like change in veto for MIBR to bring in Mirage, but it's more of their like second ban, or if they want to, they can just ban it out. So even though Train is their new main ban, I was like, do they just ban Mirage? So we had this whole conversation about Carl Zeno being vibe merchants on Mirage. If there's an opportunity to take down MIB on a map, it is actually, of all maps, Mirage. And what are they so good at? Mirage.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that one. Mirage and Dust 2 will kick us off, and then if we need it, Ancient towards the end there. Glad to see that South America still has a special place in their hearts for the Ancient map. It has been a big favorite for quite some time. But now's the time where I get to put us on the spot. And I always start with me because, you know, ladies first, as they say.
And you're always right.
That as well, mostly because I let's face it, I go with the low-hanging fruits, except for that one time when I thought Furia was gonna win and they didn't, because who could have predicted? Anyway, so for today's prediction, I am putting my weight behind MIBR. What about you, Freddie?
Like, you've actually just reminded me, the one time I didn't go for a vibes pick was when it came back at me, and I'm really annoyed that I've actually gone for MIBR now. So I mean, I believe MIBR wholeheartedly should win this game. Like, that is without a shadow of a doubt. But of all times that I don't go for the vibe pick, Carl Zeno, like, the horses, this would be one of those times. I got taught a lesson last week not for it, but MIBR, like, fundamentally, they should actually take away this victory. Like, okay, I don't know about Mirage, maybe a bit close, but as soon as we get on Dust 2, 13-3 type beat. Like, they've looked really clean on Dust 2, and I don't know, they should be showing us that they are this super team, rearing up to play Fury at the end of the season. Fury looking weak. This is an opportunity for potentially a change of crown in the South America region for the first time in, I would say, just under 2 years.
Yeah, it's been a weirdly back and forth situation, specifically between these two organizations. And then Fluxo was kind of in there for a little bit in the running, but obviously Fluxo kind of got pulled apart, and some of them got absorbed into other teams and so on. But yeah, it's definitely been kind of the neck and neck scenario between MIBR and Furia for the longest time. And now Furia not only have been dethroned in, you know, locally, but if they can be dethroned locally, there's a very good chance that they could be dethroned internationally as well, and they only just got the throne. So it does leave for some very, very exciting potential as the season does go on. So I'm looking forward. Also, you just kind of to piggyback on your Mirage thing, I feel like there's also a sense of confidence from MIBR, because as much as Kuralzinho have shown that this is their best map, I think that MIBR still look at this and they go, we probably got this. Despite that, you know, maybe it's a little bit closer. Maybe they take like 8 or 9 rounds, maybe, but we probably got this. And in that sense, I've spoken to quite a few like captains and coaches and so on, and very often they say to me like, and I'm gonna say the line, Bart. We play our game. We're not going to ban our opponent's best map. We're going to ban the map that we hate, because why would we play the map that we're not good at, even if, you know? So it does make a lot of sense, but I am looking forward to it because I didn't realize what you were saying about how little they've played Mirage, and I'm kind of keen to see if they can step up a little bit here. But let's step up and step into our first map of the series. It is South America, folks. For anyone who is just joining us, ESL Impact Season 8, week number 3. We are slowly trudging our way towards the finish line. Game not hot just yet. No.
Game is very cold. I'm really excited with MIBR. Like, kind of while we've got this time to just monologue, it's a point I brought up on the first day we watched them in kind of the debut of season 8. I was incredibly sad actually first, but then disappointed secondly to see how badly MIBR played in Dallas at season 7 finals. Like, I expected really big things from this project, because it was, I don't know if it was actually dubbed as a super team, but I was certainly like, this is the South American super team. This is the coming of 2 organizations. This is the coming of Fluxo and MIBR. They put all the best players outside of Furia together. This team should do well. And, you know, they drop a map to, I think, the Killers in the regular season, they get owned by Furia in their head-to-head in South America, go into the finals and lose to a pretty struggling FlyQuest Red, which I don't know. I think that was the first time in 3 years I've said that an NA team had beaten a South American team, maybe in ESL Impact.
Wow.
Like, it was obviously the Comets kind of blew a lot of that out the water when they just made it to the finals anyways. But yeah, like at the finals, it was very clear something has to change. My first thought wasn't IGL. I did not expect, of all people, Goddess to leave, but it felt like it was her decision, actually, and she's playing more of a supportive role in the organization. She's like a performance coach. I suppose I would actually interpret it maybe as more just like an assistant coach. That would make most sense to me. And that's actually gonna be really important and impactful, especially for Olga, who's a newer IGL, to have someone who's in the back lines, who's a very experienced IGL in this environment. They also changed coats as well. Darkside left, so the reason why that's kind of quite important is that you had younger Poppins and Goddess, that core, that was the team that was third best in the world in 2023 with Darkside as a coach, right? So you have that kind of trio of players now not together, or the quad of players not together. So it's actually in South America, we've had these players all together for so long, and for the first time, they're not playing as a contingent.
Mm-hmm. I also just want to give everybody an update for those of you who are interested. So I did mention that we have that community stream going. So you can check out either Captain James Force or Affinity, who obviously does a lot of the North American broadcasts. They are live at the moment. I believe they're doing like a shared stream shenanigans. You can go to either one of them and you'll get both of them. Hey, 2 for the price of 1. And that is where Capyvaras are taking on For Magic, trying to get their first win in
Capyvaras.
I will also say their veto look quite interesting because, like, why do they get the most interesting veto of the season? They have Ancient, Nuke, and then Dust 2. Okay, Dust 2, whatever. But they get to kick off on Ancient and Nuke.
Ancient is like the new Mirage. In Pugs anyways. I feel like it's like the new it's the new Anubis. Anubis became the new Mirage.
Oh, yeah.
And then now it's like Ancient. I don't know. Maybe that's just
I miss Anubis.
No, I hope it burns in hell and never returns.
What do you mean? That's how I feel about Vertigo, to be fair. I feel like that could just get launched into the sun right now and I wouldn't even notice.
Such a good map. It's so
no,
much fun.
No, it's not.
I played a premiere on Vertigo
wrong with
the
your
other day.
full chest?
And I actually was like, I missed it so much. This map is goated. Anubis, good riddance. You know the map's bad when no B anchor ever figured out how to play Anubis, apart from when like Mezzi gets an ace or whatever. Like, you know it, the map is bad when no one can figure out how to anchor that B bomb site.
I don't know, man. That just sounds like a skill issue to me. Get good.
Well, okay, yeah. Say that to like, I don't like. What? No.
I have upset Freddy so badly. That makes me so happy. Ah, that tickles.
Grr, humbug.
You're a little bit early for the humbugs. Also, this just in. For Magic, currently 2-0 up against the Capyvaras. So they have already... bro, it's 2 rounds. You'll be fine. You got this.
It always starts with just 2 rounds.
No, it starts with 1 thing. I don't know why.
I've actually... Can I continue the...
You may.
The Mirage conversation? Yes. There's by the way, this is actually meaningless. But I was looking through the Mirages that MIBR have played. So to repeat, Poppins has played 7 in her career on HTV and has only won 1 of them. So looking for her second victory on Mirage. But they played against Vasco on it. Yeah, they played Vasco in the CCT Season 3, South America, Series 4. You know, it rolls right off the tongue. And they picked Mirage. I don't know. The series is like, Vasco picked us too, MIBR picked Mirage. It's like the veto was reversed. And they got 13-2. And they got 1 T round in the first half. So, like, It was actually a super close series apart from Mirage. So yeah, I actually am very cautious of the MIBR Mirage because we haven't seen it get tested in ESL Impact against, like, let's say a Furia yet, or someone else at the finals. Like, I assume Flag Coast Red would probably pick it into them. NIP probably would as well if they face them, whoever knows. So I don't know if I should be cautious of Mirage or like a little bit apprehensive at what MIBR. Like, this feels maybe a big gap in their veto. So in this scenario and in this specific game, not a worry. Shouldn't be a worry. Like, we shouldn't be having a conversation past like 8 rounds, let's say. You know, fingers crossed. Who knows? Atrix did just beat Furia. But the worry for MIBR is just when they come against the Furias, etc. When they get to if they get to the finals, is like, how are they going to be on Mirage as it looks like a massive gap in their veto?
Yeah, I mean, so we had kind of a similar conversation when we were talking about Atrix yesterday and how they had picked into Train, and we were like, okay, I mean, they beat Furia on this map, but we weren't expecting them to pick it. And so I think that there's a semblance of like taking opportunities to make improvements and coming up against a team here that should on paper be like a quote unquote lower caliber team. Maybe this is a good time to kind of flex those muscles a little bit and see, you know, how you're going to fare on it. But technical issues should be abated, at least for now. So we can finally dive into our first map of the series. Olga's positioning here is absolutely outrageous. Flanks on flanks on flanks. But meanwhile, it looks like the exec is pushing on over towards the A site instead. Util already out. Gabby's got the first kill. The pop up through apartment, or through Palace rather. We've already overtaken the site completely. The CTs have been pushed quite far back. Poppins is in position, ready and waiting for anyone to give her anything over towards the stairs. They've set up a high-low setup. Nobody's really watching for main. However, Olga does get spotted out. She'll win the duel against Pack, but the setup down towards stairs is just ridiculously strong. Now Olga has to 1 versus 2. She's so dangerously low on health as well. No kit available. Taps the bomb, runs it down, but does get shut out. And Coralzinho will take the first pistol.
Actually really positive as well to see Catty and you, 2 players who I think have struggled for Coralzinho. Akane certainly has taken the majority of the limelight, but that's really positive signs to see both of them getting a double kill and a good first round on the board for Coralzinho. If there's ever a way to them get something going on Mirage, it's early, it's momentum, it's churning out those rounds, snowballing, and for MIBR, they're going to be forcing up high risk, high reward. This could turn into a pretty nice start for the Dark Horses. Issue is, they have just missed their window smoke. And luckily, I don't think there's a scout or really anything that will be able to punish. But in the future, obviously, if Younger's there with an AWP, let's say, that is going to be something that's scary.
Well, let's see if the Horses can hit the ground running with this beautiful head start that they've given themselves. Nice smattering of weaponry to help guide them through. Not much in the util department. They're going to come straight into Olga's MP9, backed up by Poppins, and oh dearie me, in the blink of an eye, we're down to only 2 players left. Akane really is the Mirage merchant, but today, well, nothing's for sale. Khajiit does not have wares. It doesn't matter if you have money. And Catty now, through the smoke, headshot down, done and dusted. MIBR winning the second round, resetting the economy, and firmly back in the driving seat.
Well, that's unfortunate. I was just sitting here. I was just saying, I was like, oh, Coralzinho, you know, good start. This is their opportunity. And now we're down to a very difficult position where they're just forced onto the pistols. A very dominant round from MIBR. A very convincing one. Setting the tone for potentially what's to come. I even wonder for the Coralzinho individuals, some of those lesser experienced players, it might actually just be simply daunting to play against MIBR. But you know, these guys are the 3rd best team in the world at some stage as a X-Core. And Olga was 2nd best player in the world in also 2023, if I'm not mistaken. So I can imagine there's a little bit daunting. But for Coralzinho, They forced back into this. The pistols, they've used all the util and they haven't got a pick. Younger could deliver this, but if Younger gets more than 2, that's kind of like round over. Oh, she just spotted Akane in window. And yeah, this is going to go south very quickly for Carlzinho.
Yeah, unfortunate. She gets that first kill in towards window, and it almost looks like they're just going to run straight past her. And, well, yeah. Also, folks, it does look like we have some slight lag issues at the moment. So we are just, you know, hoping you'll bear with us as we try to get all of these things sorted out. Tech issues, you know. Name a more iconic duo.
A techie wacky.
South America and, oh no, techie wacky for Huawei.
Yeah.
You're literally never going to live that one down, my guy.
For Huawei Peak.
There was another one. What did you say yesterday that Dickel posted on social media? Oh, the leprechaun thing.
Oh, that was
leprechaun
leprechaun.
thing.
He didn't post the one with, I don't know, something that I can't even remember what it was, but apparently I've got like an underlying lisp. It appears. Sorry guys, I suppose. I didn't know that was a thing. Fun fact, actually, if we're talking about my inability to speak, I swear to God, I used to have like a seriously bad stutter. And if you want to fact check, you can ask B-Dog because he knew me back then when I was like, I actually genuinely couldn't speak at times. For some days, I just couldn't speak.
Wow.
I had like speech
honestly,
therapy and all of that.
You know, when people tell me stories like this, I'm torn between, do I continue to make fun of you as I always have, or do I
go for it. Oh, no. It doesn't matter. Like, I was like,
good. In that case, longing for better days.
Gotcha. Got him. Funny. No, it was really weird. It was honestly, it's quite amusing to think that I went from being like unable to speak for many a year to then a CSGO commentator, or CS2 now. I think there's some irony somewhere in there. I remember when it first, because it just kind of came out one day, and my teachers actually thought I was lying, and they thought I was like making fun of people who have stutters when it first came, and I was like, no, I swear, like I'm not trying to do this.
Oh, buddy. All right, well, it feels like
is that sympathy?
Maybe. You know what? We'll discuss this in therapy. What we're going to do is we're going to take a short break so that Freddy and I can have a therapy session. And when we get back, hopefully these tech issues will be sorted. So chat, don't go too far away. When we get back, I will have fixed Freddy. I promise.
Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings out of guard, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the words you fall. Feel like I'm dying, deep down inside I'm crying, but I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, deep down inside I'm crying, but I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, baby. Dance at my expense. You say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally. Damaged, have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy you broke your pinky and I promise that's karma. Turning black and blue from a will to fight. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'm never right for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up, man up. Put your pouting on the Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, 'cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, now for you and I. What makes you think I want it when I treat you like a ghost? Take this man home, everybody else already knows I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door. You got to go. For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. Yeah. The only time I need to keep it mine. I'm never playing games. I'm trying every day, yeah. The only love I need to keep is from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. I'll never let her fall, no. The only time I need to keep is mine. I'm never playing games. I'm never playing games. I'm trying every day, yeah. No need for you we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1,000,000. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch out, fill my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win.
Leave the past behind you. You've gotta die just a little. Die before you learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little. Get back up, but can fake it till you make it undone. Tomorrow we will rise.
All right, folks. Hopefully, tech issues abated and we can finally and fully dive back into the action. We're sitting at a 3-1 scoreline. MIBR have very much been on top of the action. Yes, they did lose that first pistol round, but it has been all gas since then. Now we hop into our 5th round, and we've got AWPs on board. Younger has been one of the AWPers that I've really enjoyed watching. It's always been a little bit of a head-to-head for me between her and Ka. And yes, we've got a few more kind of upstarts making their way up through the rankings and through the statistics, but she'll always be one of the favorites in my heart. So looking forward to seeing what she can do here versus Kara, who's a little bit more on the inconsistent side.
Yeah, it's kind of two different AWPers, two levels of AWPers, right? But both not quite coming head-to-head in middle. Younger took a very aggressive swing and window. Lucky to come away unscathed. And if Kara moves a muscle, Younger should have her deads to right, but Younger in a spot of bother because her two A defenders have been smited towards ramp. So this AWPer is the final layer of defense over on this side of the map. Rotations are coming through, and as the bomb gets planted, Gabby and Poppins in close pursuit. Ooh, Younger, if she continued to hold sandwich, that could have been a kill. But this 3 versus 5 retake is going to be pretty impossible. There's smokes to use and an opening kill to kickstart the proceedings. You, however, is able to eliminate Younger, and now it's just Poppins left in a 1 versus 4. There's a smoke on the bomb. She has got a kit. Stick and pray. But unfortunately, there's just so much fire coming down towards her. Good damage. She's actually going to go back for the stick, but no, it's just a tap. And Carl Xenia, how many players survive? Okay, 2 survive, so at least MIBR do make it expensive.
Yeah, it's a good turnaround for Kurozinios. It's exactly what they needed, and this is why we keep saying Mirage is where they seem to have the most success. So really cool to see them pushing back and giving MIBR a run for their money. Not so much so that MIBR now are going to be uncomfortable into this round. They're still looking pretty good, pretty flush, relatively so. Kurozinios, one more round to even things out a little bit more here. I was surprised that both players just get instantly deleted in A main from MIBR. It was a bit of a weird one. You'd think with them being so close to one another, they'd be able to play off of each other a little bit better. But maybe there's a smattering of overconfidence that comes to the fore. When you're playing, and you know that you've beaten Furia on LAN, you know that you've got what it takes. Unfortunately, so far, it's really not going their way. Poppins getting deleted very, very early on here in the round means that it's already a deficit in favor of Kurozinios. And a trade would favor them, never mind a deficit. Good lord, okay. Flashes making things a little bit difficult, but Olga will finally get that kill. Gabby to kind of team up with her and follow it up. But Yu is still alive and kicking, and so is Akane Arcadia player to watch. Doing the absolute most. An uncharacteristic miss from Younger leaves Olga in a 1 versus 3 scenario. The bomb hasn't been planted just yet. The bomb, in fact, still has to make its way up through connector, but it's on Yu's back, and she'll get that final kill and secure the equalizer.
There was actually a massive recipe for disaster there at the end because Yu flashes Catty and then peaks solo with the bomb. The stars align there for Olga to be getting that 1 versus 3, but doesn't quite pull it off. And ultimately, for MIBR, they were in the right place. They were in the right spot. They had the majority stacked towards mid and A. And yet, Carl Senior, with a very similar round to the last, just brute forced their way in and actually should be now taking the lead.
Ooh. Guns are blazing. Turns into a little bit of a bloodbath. But somehow, we've still got some stability here. Ugh. Pistol's not quite getting the same value that we've seen from other teams on other maps. I mean, this should be somewhat of a foregone conclusion. The fact that they've even done this much damage is already incredible in and of itself. Slowly chipping away at the T-side economy. It's exactly what you want to be seeing happening. An extra kill here would be phenomenal for them to just really kind of, I don't know, stamp something into that economy deficit. And there you go. Danny gets the kill, slips away. They're going to try and get more. Oh, they're going to try and keep this very expensive. Bomb starting to get planted. Danny has picked up an AK, and she'll get the kill onto the planter. And she's actually denied the bomb from being planted. And somehow, this has become a winnable scenario. Kara has to somehow recover the bomb and the round with an AWP. 1 versus 2. Swaps out to the Deagle. Looking to try and find a shot, but no. Cannot survive. MIBR in an unwinnable round. Win the round.
Ooh, bit more than damage they're going to be able to get there. And that's MIBR winning their second force buy. This one feels a little bit more egregious because Carl Zeno have all the bells and whistles. They've got that full buy. And that 2 versus 2 or even 2 versus 3 was just played so badly. Carl Zeno, they gifted MIBR away in. And when you're playing up against one of the top dogs of the region, if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. And it's right back down to the Pistols. Carl Zeno, they were on top of the world, Cloud9, and now it's all come crumbling down.
Oh, Catty. Oh, she's made it. She's made it through, and she's made it straight into Danny's crosshairs. Oh, that's unfortunate. Akane doing some work with the AK. Let's see if they can make something expensive. I doubt that there's too much more to be done in this one. I do want to just say, like, Carlzinho continue to impress. I know we came into this and we were talking about, you know, all Mirage, Merchant, Herder, and they've had some, like, good maps previously, but they've played against the Killers and Full Magic, and while both of them are have some really good results at the moment, they've played against the kind of quote-unquote lower caliber teams. So that kind of skews the results a little bit. This is the first real test, real strong team that Cruzzinho are playing against, and they've looked good doing it. Sure, they've only won 3 of the rounds, but we're only 8 rounds in, and they've kept a lot of them devastatingly close. Sure, they've lost to a couple of ecos or forces, but despite that, they're kind of holding their own a little bit, which has been pretty impressive. Unfortunately, this is a full eco round for them, so nothing more that can come out of this one. And into the next, we'll need to see a resurgence.
You have a much more positive outlook than I do. Like, Carl Zeno, they won pistol rounds. The 2 gun rounds they won were very similar, brute forcing through A and mid. It's like, okay, yeah, it is really good they got those rounds, and it's impressive in the way they did because there was a lot of players on the other side. But to lose against 2 force buys in one half is kind of unacceptable. Like, especially when you're playing into MIBR, you can never be doing that. Like, that for MIBR should just instantly basically be game 1. And Olga, how does she get away with that? How does she get a kill? She blindly couldn't run back into connector. It regains vision, is able to win out the duel on Catty, and then just swings mid with a flash. MIBR, they're just fighting their way in. Carrot Banana, the player that we were hyping up as being the leader of Carlzinho, sitting 0 and 9. And Akane, the one we've been touting so much, is in a 1 versus 4, lurking around in Palace, bombs down in no man's land, and there's simply nothing she can do because MIBR won out this round within 20 seconds.
Well, like we said, right? This is the first real challenge, not even challenge, bro. Like, this is taking a run at the royalty of South American women's Counter-Strike. If you want to think of like the 2, I don't know, maybe the queen and the princess, or the queen and the heir apparent, or however you want to think about it. But MIBR and Furia, they are the 2 massive challenges. You kind of add Atrix in there as the kind of the third to complete that triangle. And Cruzzinho have not come up against any of them yet. Of course, now coming up against MIBR. This is the real challenge. This is the real, okay, How do we test our metal? How can we see what we're actually capable of? And, well, you were saying the couple of gun rounds they won was just like kind of brute forcing in towards A. This is where MIBR go, yeah, we can do that too. We could do that on the CT side. We could just run at you when you least expect it and decimate whatever forces you have. So, fortunately for Coralzinho, this was a pretty important one for them to win, to kind of keep any sort of momentum going. And unfortunately, that momentum now is going to be stopped. Money is in a bit of a tight spot here. Be able to get something out of this, maybe some upgraded pistols. I don't think they want to invest too heavily into this, particularly because we've got 2 rounds left in this half. So they really do need to be thinking a little bit more long term.
That round right there feels a little bit telling for what we might see in the future, as it was just, let's fight mid. And Olga, good to see that she's got her old form back. In the debut against Atrix, it wasn't a worry because they still won quite comfortably 2-0, but I did sit there and think, Olga has, you know, she's not hitting as hard as I maybe remembered. First game in a while, sure. And then against Dusty Roots, she has a 2 KD, so I was like, okay, she's back. And then here, she's just swinging everything, taking no prisoners, and, ooh, maybe swinging a bit too hard. That's the second deagle shot for Catty. Bit of taste of their own medicine, perhaps, MIBR?
Certainly hope so. Would make for a very entertaining way for the round to go. But instantly off the back of that, they're going to back away. Start making their way up towards apps. Well, they're focusing so much attention in towards mid-eye MIBR. And now finally we'll see Gabby start to rotate back. She's kind of figured it out, possibly heard the charging elephants making their way towards side. Kara caught jumping through the window. Catty, unfortunately, gets caught as well, trying to deal with this one rifler. Yu's good for one more shot, but unfortunately, not too much more. That being said, this is not bad for the type of round that it was. Bomb planted, 3 kills. Unfortunately, it means literally nothing. The MIBR have more money than they know what to deal with.
It's an unfortunate one for Coralzinho because these shots from Catty are actually so impactful. But Akane's hasn't really been able to activate. This is a round that you could maybe imagine her coming into her own fashion, that form that we know and love. But up against the rifles, it just fizzles out. MIBR looking very dominant on their opponent's map pick right now, searching for 9 at the half. Sure, Younger hasn't necessarily activated, but doesn't have to because a lot of the rifles have been doing the majority of that heavy lifting. Olga at 16, Gabby at 13, Danny and Poppins still 8 kills. Poppins on a 2 KD. That was pretty good right now for MIBR. Oh, she just swung mid and swung into underpass. Okay, that's a great opening kill. Unlucky Catty.
Yeah, and losing a player so early on, certainly not ideal. Very little utility remaining for them to make their way through anywhere, and they haven't really garnered any space either. I mean, sure, they've kind of set up a little bit of a lurk up towards apartments, but that's not where the lean is, and Poppins is still the queen of mid. She'll get one, she'll be traded, but Olga and Gabby keep this highly contested. Akane, oh, last one alive and gets her head blown clean off before she can make any space. 9-3 is where we end the half.
No rest for the wicked.
if you come for the queen, you better not miss. And unfortunately for Carlzinho, they won the first gun round. They won the pistol round. And yet they come out of the city side of their map pick with only 3 rounds. It's going to be an uphill battle. And this pistol round split towards B could be the start of something more.
Oh, Kara, nice kickoff there before finally being put out of her misery. I say out of her misery. She wasn't miserable. She was flying high. That was really unfortunate. But we move, and move is what MIBR do, trying desperately to keep themselves in a position of contention. Poppins has now spotted out 2 players, so they know where 2 of them are. Oh, the teamwork, the coordination. Gabby and Poppins, beautifully performed. And MIBR hit double digits.
For some reason, just got the rounds mixed up there. Like the sides mixed up there. Don't know why I thought Carlzinho had just played CT side. We would have seen Pac getting a 4K. But those first 2 kills on short from Kara, which were like really nice one-taps, that was her first 2 kills of the game. She came into this half with 0 kills. And honestly, I actually don't know how MIBR win that round. It feels like everything goes in the way of Carlzinho. And that's just such a tough pill to swallow. Feels like nothing's going right for them. And that continues.
But the stack holding towards B at the moment. Some slight vision down connector. Oh, Kara! She's alive. She's alive. For how much longer is yet to be determined. Oh my god, that flash was disgusting. Olga still only gets 1 off the back of it, but they've spotted out the entirety of Carlzinho. And of course, it is just cleanup. Oh.
Team ace.
Nasty.
Yeah, Danny throws 2 flashbangs there, I think, and the second one blinded Olga, so naughty, 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 naughty. You took away her ecos. It's because it's not like she's got enough kills already. Yeah, felt like there was a second flash that came in. Maybe shouldn't have. Anyways, doesn't really matter, because this is 11-3. A gun round for the ages. Carlzinho, the CT Slayer has been their much more preferred side in the games that we have watched of them. This is their opportunity to show it, and especially for Arcane, 6-12, this is by far the worst performance we've seen from her.
Conversely, Yu has really had a good one. Like, she's someone that we kind of talk about fairly often, just for like consistency, but it's really cool to see her kind of having her own moment now, where she is the one in the sun for her roster. Unfortunately, the sun came out to play, blinded half of the map, and has given MIBR yet more inroads. But, ooh, Carlzinho, they've managed to clear out a lot here. They've created some really nice crossfires and given themselves a numbers advantage. Now, the bomb still needs to be planted. We're going to be throwing out the last vestiges of utility. All that remain now are 2 flashes, but they've done enough to at least get themselves in onto the site and set that bomb planting. No information confirmed as to where these last players are. You have an inkling, you know, they can only come from 3 directions, so gotta keep an eye out for that. Flashes have started to come through, giving away part of the game. Poppins gets the 1, equalizes to the 2 versus 2. The last 2 players now gonna be running straight into their crosshairs. Gabby with the elevated position creates a perfect crossfire, but Pac takes down Poppins. Now time ticks away, but it's Gabby. It's Gabby all day, baby. Last kill, MIBR up to 12.
Sorry, that first shot that Poppins hits, a reactionary, just kind of wild spam into connector onto you is quite simply ridiculous. And Carlzinho did enough there to fend off this A attack, especially you coming in when she did on short, was able to save Akane and put their team in the driving seat in that 3 versus 2. But unfortunately, that wasn't enough for the retake, and it's just from bad to worse as MIBR now have 9 rounds to close out this map and go onto their map pick of Dust 2, and they're looking to do it with an A execute.
An execution is very much the word. Danny runs straight through, mowing down the few oh my goodness, okay. That was a little bit scary. Is Danny just gonna ace? Is she just gonna kill the entirety of Carlzinho right now just for the stat pad? Yes, she does. Look at her. Absolutely ecstatic with that final round. Her team let her do it, and she'll take that every day of the week. A dominant first map here for MIBR. I was definitely expecting a little bit more out of the racehorses, but unfortunately stopped at the starting line.
Yeah, they didn't even get over the first fence. 2 faults and they're out. Actually, that's a great horse metaphor. Sorry, that's actually phenomenal. Yeah, 2 faults. That's 2 maps and they're out. Dude, I've just unlocked some crazy lore.
Freddy's back, chat.
Yeah, that's some show jumping references for anyone who doesn't know. Regardless, though, I don't want to get on too much of a tangent. That is just a really unfortunate game for Carlzinho. I think we had seen what they're able to do against the other teams who aren't Furia and MIBR, and notoriously in this region, there has been that somewhat big divide between the top 2 and the rest. This season, it feels shorter than ever and closer than ever, but there still is a divide of some regard. And I think we've kind of seen that with Carlzinho playing up against the likes of Killers. Look really good, look very contestable, but then up against MIBR, it's a whole different kettle of fish. And especially when they had a really good opportunity on that T side to actually get the rounds going. They won the pistol. They put their opposition on a force buy twice, and both times MIBR were able to win it out. And that instances, I feel like really broke everything for the horses.
And I feel like this has been a really good litmus test for Carlzinho the last few weeks, right? Because they come into the first couple of weeks and they do relatively well against some competition. And we go, well, we can't really get a solid read on them until we see them against some of the bigger teams, the more powerful teams. And so I feel like now we have a much better idea of where they stack up in kind of the pecking order of South American teams. You can see on the scoreboard here. I mean, okay, Younger, I was like singing her praises at the start, but you mentioned it as well. She didn't really need to have a moment. You got 2 players on over 20 kills. The other 2, I mean, 4 out of your 5 players have more kills than anyone on the entirety of the opposition team. Like, that your team has done incredibly well at that point. Olga has 7 entries, bro.
She was just swinging mid, and this leans perfectly into our head-to-head, which we've actually picked 2 MIBR players. We've picked Gabby and Olga, both 21 kills strong. They had 8 opening kills combined. And as Gabby, the short player, Olga, the connector player, they were just fighting. They were brawling. They were getting multi-kill after multi-kill. Mid was under lock and key because of these 2 players.
And looking at their deaths, you can really see a difference in the play style, right? Like Olga with 10 deaths, she was getting so up close and personal, man. She was just all about that. Gabby was more kind of trading, right? Olga runs out, she gets an opening kill, she gets taken out. Oh, Gabby's there to make sure that things don't get out of control. It's actually such solid teamwork between these 2 players. And it was really, as you said, right, a big proponent as to why Carlzinho really did struggle to garner any control in towards mid. And then, of course, as soon as they kind of head towards any of the extremities, well, the pivots were really on point, and MIBR just did not give them an inch, even a foothold to get themselves in and onto the map. But that's going to be map number 1, done and dusted. It was Carlzinho's map pick, and unfortunately, it went devastatingly in the hands of their opponents. We move on to our second map after this short break. It is going to be Dust 2. It is the pick of MIBR, and it could be the end of the road for this series. Will it be? Find out after this.
Yo con lo mío quiero gozar. Dale pa' acá, dale pa' allá. Se prendió la fiesta, se prendió la fiesta. Yo quiero esta noche gozar. Yo quiero gozar. Gózatelo una vez más, solo una vez más. Yo quiero con lo mío bailar. Echa pa' acá, echa pa' allá, bebé. Este ritmo está como es. No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana
Pásame un shot que cobré estoy chile. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar. Quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela. Vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar. La vida disfruta. Vente para mí. Deja la pena. Déjala, déjala. Deja la pena. Déjala, déjala. Deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá.
Hey, hey you. You look so tired, I'm worried. You know it's true. Hey, hey you. Been working too hard lately. Keep pushing through. Need to get away. Take some time out. Go to a new place. Life is just too short to waste a minute. I'll walk you out that door. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Hey, hey you. You should give yourself a break, forget the stress. Hey, hey you. They're chasing dreams, let's slow the pace, take a breath. Time to make a change before you burn out, can't wait another day. Life is flying by, seize every moment. Come on, turn that key, let's drive. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go.
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile al quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile al quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, lo que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
Don't you know I feel you all around me? No, I can't control it. Never wanna let your guard come down. Where your heart and soul is. Talk to me, baby. Do you feel like something's wrong? I just wanna lift you up, hold you in my arms. I'm gonna need you to say it. Hold it in your mind. I can't take it let up with the plan. Don't you waste my time. Why can't you ever meet me halfway, baby? We're running in circles. After a while, it feels like foul play, baby. We're demons and angels. Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought, but still.
Hello again, everyone. Well, that first map, even with tech issues, a little bit faster than we had expected. Gabby finished the map with a 7 KD. Casually, Danny ended the map on an ace, as one does. It was a very dominant MIBR affair, Freddy, and now we head on to their map pick.
Yeah, Gabby, I didn't quite clock that during the game she had only died 3 times. Like, it was only actually until I think you said at the end when it was like comparing the stats and the head-to-head, you were like, she died 3 times. I was like, wait, what? She died 3 times as the short player and a 12-round CT half. And yeah, kind of remarkable, to be honest. She had a 7 KD, a over 2 HLTV rating. This was her 4th best map recorded on HLTV. And amusingly enough, the 3rd best map ever recorded was quite literally today, last year, the 25th of September last year, she dropped a 2.11 HTV rating against the Killers. So I don't know what's in the water on the 25th of September, but I'm expecting even bigger things from Gabby than on Dust 2.
I'm expecting bigger things from Younger, I'll be perfectly honest. It's Dust 2.
Yeah.
It's it's where that AWP really does need to start to come alive a little bit. I suppose the same could be said for Kara. Both of our AWPers really didn't do much. And okay, for Kara, I mean, the entire team was really struggling, but if you're looking solely at the AWP of it all, there certainly was a little bit of a trend going on there. But we move on to our next scenario here, and this is... Okay, I mean, I don't hate it. We're pushing the map, we're trying to find information, we're going topsy-turvy, turning things on its head, we're kind of flanking around towards the long doors. Oh, it's Gabby. Oh, it's Miss 7KD herself. Holy smokes. Okay, 3 kills for her. That's going to shut down any semblance of a push here. Poppins is eventually going to get taken down, but Kara still alive and kicking. Not for much longer. And Akane is also not much longer for this world. A pretty dominant start to the map.
Gabby only got 3 kills.
Honestly,
she's fallen off. The fact that she's got a third of her deaths from Mirage in like the first round is just so funny of a statistic. Speaking about struggling though, both AWPers actually had a very difficult time Mirage. Kara had 3 kills, Younger had 4. Kara actually got 2 of her kills in the second pistol round on CT side. She got another kill on the CT pistol round. Hopefully that isn't some sort of repetition of her struggling in the game outside of the pistols. This is actually a dangerous round for the T side because look how much damage has been dealt. But unfortunately, a lot of that damage couldn't be built up upon. And that was just ultimately an eco round with a hero scout, where the scout's just going to get brought up again for Kara. But it's a very easy 2-0 for MIBR. Oh, someone's dropped her an AWP, and Akane's been given a FAMAS instead. That's a fair trade-off.
I mean, yeah, I could see that working. Also, sorrows, prayers, and devastation for all the Capybara fans. Sorry, Freddy. They've just gone down. Is this not real? Okay. Freddy's coping. For the rest of us that are not coping, it was a 1-0 victory in favor of 4Magic. We'll see what happens on the second map. But for now, Krillzinho trying desperately to bring themselves clawing back into this map, this series. Maybe not this map. We're 2 rounds in. But certainly the series.
This is a very important round. It's a litmus test more than anything for Krillzinho. Ooh, it's not the prettiest of short takes from MIBR. I actually really don't... I mean, they run with a flash. They try force players to look away to drop, and that is what happens. But it's a very messy spray from both Olga and Akane. A 1-for-1, and MIBR at the 50-second mark. They still have Gabby in tunnels. And as they drop this utility over on short, it looks like they're going to try and meet up with her.
I don't know how you get to there, but all right, fair enough. There were 3 players hovering around the doors, and finally, Younger trades out after you gets 2. And I'll be real, you takes that every single day of the week. Kara has already slipped all the way up towards the top of mid here. She spotted out the last remaining player in Younger, knows exactly where she is. It's going to come down to a potential 1v1, trying to buy time for the rest of her team to get in onto site. That's exactly what they've done. But Younger, so snappy. How has she isolated those 2? That's unreasonable. And now Pack has to come up massive. The bomb's already been planted. She doesn't have a kit on her. There may be one lying around on the floor somewhere, but it's not going to make a difference. Younger with the craziest 1v3 clutch. And she just brings MIBR up to 3.
I thought that round was over when in middle, Krillzinho get this double kill. MIBR, they walk out. They think they've got a good timing. You smites down 2. Carrot a banana, an AWP kill. A pretty big impactful one at that. And then this is just perfect. catches them off, not quite together, and Younger gets as many kills in that round as she did on Mirage.
And it's back down onto pistols and one right. Jesus, Poppins. Okay, at least there's a trade-off there. Recovered rifle. It's a little bit of an unreasonable way to kickstart that round. I'm so ready for Poppins versus... Oh, wait, we already had it. I was going to say I'm ready for Poppins versus 11, but we had it. It's over. It's done. Poppins won.
Yeah,
They're just going to get the A side relatively for free. I say for free. I mean, it was a long fight.
I mean, Kara's the dangerous piece right now. Same with Akane, as they've got the primary rifles. Kara, though, unfortunately, is on 18 HP. And Akane, even though she's not going to get a duel as of now, she's been able to get a lot of information from her presence in mid to suggest no one's coming with that smoke being thrown. The issue is that that's being relayed over to Pac, who's got a 5-7 and is now being forced out into the open. So it's like, great, Akane got all of that information, all that space towards mid, but in this round, it isn't looking like it's going to formulate to anything more than just that info. As MIBR, they go 4-0 up on their map pick. A dangerous start for a Carlzino side who last time we saw them play Dust 2, they lost 13-4 to the Killers on the Decider map. And this is, understandably so, a very different kettle of fish than the Killers.
Certainly a slightly beefier meal. You trying desperately to get an exit of some description. MIBR. Sticking around just a little bit longer to try and shut her out. Oh, that's unfortunate. You gets taken out by the bomb. Either way. MIBR up to 4. And these rounds have been somewhat close, but not very close, you know? Like, it's just been... Sure, sometimes we get these sticky situations. We had the one round that ended in a 1 versus 3, but most of them have kind of remained looking fairly firmly in MIBR's advantage. I thought she was going to get that. A little bit late on the trigger there. You survives. Potentially spots out as well, so they'll have that little bit of info to kind of call over. And off the back of that... Because obviously mid was kind of seen. So you got to throw down some utility to stop any potential aggressive shenanigans while you then make your way up into the middle of mid. Start looking to actually make some headway towards either one of the sites.
Oh, the timing of all timings. I don't know who even gets saved there. I've got a feeling it's Kara gets away with that one, as I think she was just about to walk into Younger's crosshair. But that information, it only keeps Carlzino entertained with this idea towards middle. That goose scare caught me off guard for a second. Oh, hello. Olga's just dropped into CT. And a spray transfer, not quite connected, but it doesn't look like that's going to matter. This is a very unorthodox call from MIBR, and Akane is the only one to stand in their way on the B-bomb site, and she just gets instantly traded out. Carlzino don't really know what hit them, and to be honest, I don't. I was more focused on the goose.
That's what you get for putting too much attention on Goose. Goose is in NA, bro. She's not here. Carlzino are gonna have to hold on to these last couple of weapons as well. I did find it really funny because as MIBR like completely shifted gears and started heading towards B, I saw a flash coming out of long because Carlzino had no idea at that particular moment where it was gonna go. So they had to be very careful about how they attempted to kind of rotate their way in if they were gonna go for something. And MIBR going for the hunt here is, it's so mean. Makes a lot of sense, but it's so mean. Carlzino not going to allow them to take those last vestiges of hope that they carry into the next round, which means that with the little bit of money that they have available, they'll be able to eke out a full buy here and maybe have an opportunity. But I'm going to be real, Freddie, for all of the optimism that I usually bring to our broadcasts, I remain unconvinced. Both Catty and Pack are both on 0 kills.
When Nauri is unconvinced, that's when you know it's looking pretty bad. For me, it just takes 1 round. For you, there's a lot more to it. My mind swings very quickly at times. This is a change, though, for MIBR. They've been heading more towards mid to Bs, short, faking out that presence. As we can see from last round, Olga diving into CT. That was off the back of faking short takes earlier in the game. And they try to set up for a long take, but not even necessarily before that smoke comes down from Akane. They'd already disengaged. Akane does smoke, so they fully disengaged now. But this call feels very weird that they just all of a sudden go, actually, no, we're not going to go long. We're going to go up short. And in the meantime, Poppins has died, and that's the normal long lurk. So this should be a really good idea for Carl Zeno, that it's not going to be long, and it's probably going to be short.
I do have some decent numbers towards this A site. But how cheeky do we get? How overly aggressive? Catty finally gets her first, but is put down. Bakara is there to trade it out. Keep them in a slightly better position. Oh, but gets caught herself. Still, however, numbers advantage in favor of Carolzinho. This is still absolutely doable. Gabby now picks up that AWP. We'll see if they can get themselves in towards the site now to get that bomb planted. Already we've got positioning down long. They hear the tap of the bomb. Younger should have spotted her out, but with the shots coming through, that gives it away very nicely. But the final 2 kills will come through from Akane, because of course it had to be Akane. The low HP AWPer, the final player standing in between them and the defuse. And finally, we actually do see one come up onto the board for Corozinhos.
Did Akane just kill Gabby by accident?
I don't think so.
I've got a feeling. Can we? Oh wait. I hope we've got this on the replay. Give me a second. Oh, no. Okay, that was just a really nice shot. I genuinely thought that she had just accidentally spammed Gabby through the box. Never mind. Okay, sorry. That was. I was like, wait, that would have been a crazy 1v2. Weird round from OBR because, yeah, they just suddenly choose to not go long. There seemed like no rhyme or reason because it happened before Akane dropped her smoke. And on top of that, they actually had loads of time to get that bomb down as the rotations from B were super, super late. But they didn't know that, right? It's great in hindsight. So Kurozino, they get on the board. Is this a start of something more? If anything from Mirage suggests that this will just be a flash in the pan. Hopefully they can change their fortunes here. And Catty 1-for-1, Kara doesn't get a kill, and actually just comes away with information being brought over for MIBR and damage onto the AWPer.
Never doubt the Kadia player to watch. She's actually topping for her team at the moment as well, trying desperately to keep them.
Op-ins today?
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, that's right. Akane was part of our big storyline. I mean, I knew we had a giant picture of her. Yeah. So, I mean, she has been a Kadia player to watch, you know.
Just not the Kadia player to watch.
Yes, exactly. Not this week, anyway.
Next week.
Probably. All right. Oh, tucked into the corner. There's no way. Pack finally gets her first kill, but is instantly traded back. It's still a 3 versus 3. Poppins is trying desperately to stop those reinforcements from coming through. Is she aware of the push from mid? She checks for it, but she's too slow. Akane will get yet one more and give her team the numbers advantage. But the bomb's being planted and it has to be a retake over towards the B site. And Danny gives no quarter. Coupled in with Younger, now going to be flushed out of her position. It was a good opportunity for Akane, but a little bit slow on the draw. That's okay. The Molotov will do the job. But Akane's gun cannot do the job on Danny, who sits firmly at 11-4 and brings MIBR to a 6th.
Oh, the writing was on the wall. Akane, her clutch ability so far in ESL Impact has been crazy impressive for a player who is new to the scene. And there, great with how she drops the Molo and dances around, not allowing Younger to get a kill, but keeping her entertained so she just loses her whole livelihood there. Oh, double smoke towards long. Unideal for Carl Zeno when they don't have much utility. Miscommunication, perhaps. And MIBR just go straight through. So from bad to worst yet again for Carl Zeno. They are unable to string 2 rounds together. And now their money's broken. So a round winner here for MIBR could set them sailing for the future.
Well, at least we're seeing a little bit of pushback from Corolzinho, but how much more can we do here? That is nasty. Okay, HE's out. You with the spray. Pack to follow up. And yes, they do lose one of their own in the kerfuffle. But they're keeping themselves somewhat steady. Olga's been taken out as well. Poppins quick to follow. And Younger is the last one alive. She's going to keep this tight. We've seen her clutch in moments like this before. A 1v3 just a few rounds ago. This time, it's the open hand and the bomb on her back. And she's going to try to get this bomb planted. But all these CTs so devastating close to her. The HE to chunk her to half. Catty with the swing. And while that's kept devastatingly close, it's Corolzinho who will find themselves another round. 2 on the trot? Question mark?
Ooh. 2 on the trot?
Yes.
Yes. I mean, not yet. But hopefully they can string some rounds together because that's been a difficulty for them across this series. A round of 2 tails. Firstly, MIBR, a very lumbered A execute. Gaps in the cross smoke. Not really able to get onto the bomb site. Gabby gets caught off on the lurk. But the other theme, great proactivity for Corolzinho. Them getting active, 3 players in towards short, clearing out that control, and then being able to turn their attention back towards the site execute. And on top of that, 2 players pushing through B tunnels on the perfect timing to disallow a lurk from Gabby and to force MIBR into the firing squad on A. Really good composure and dynamism for Corolzinho. They need to be able to repeat it here, and Catty starts off perfectly.
Oh, and Akane to follow it up as well, trying desperately to get this next kill. Not quite finding it, but her teammates are there, backing her up perfectly. And once again, it's all down to Younger. Not the first time. More than likely won't be the last. Got the first in the 1v4. Doesn't have the bomb, unfortunately. Now has to try to recover that if possible. Still has a flash available. Ooh, okay. Bit of a ballsy move here, going for the AWP. I thought maybe she'd just try and, like, say, run down long, run away, get the hell out of dodge. But no, in fact, snappy shot onto you. Oh, just below, from beneath. The fires of hell to the right. And the devil herself firing from below. Akane shuts it down and drags Corolzinho up to 3. And Akane now, if I'm not mistaken, because that wipe came really quickly, but I believe she's topping the server at the moment.
13 kills. Old school Akane coming back in. She struggled on map 1. She had 7 kills, 7 and 14. So we were talking about the 7 KD for Gabby. Akane went double neg with only 54 ADR. She really struggled. It was weird seeing her not perform Mirage like we've come accustomed to. But so far on this A bomb site, she's been a real pillar of just consistently getting multi-frags. And honestly, without her, a lot of these rounds might have got a little bit more precarious, because we look over at Catty, who's on 4 kills, Kara's on 5 kills. Neither of them are really stepping up consistently. So Akane is actually doing so much of that heavy lifting while being the long anchor. She's just putting herself in the right spot at the right time. Really good dynamism. And it's 2 rounds on the trot. Got there, able to throw in that pun. And for Corolzinho, if I'm not mistaken, that should put then MIBR on a full eco, because that was a weird force buy where they just went all in. So that should be 3 rounds in a row, and actually a bit of competition now on Dust 2, as they've been able to get past that hurdle they were unable to do on Mirage.
Cut me out like a photo from magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eyes, scandalous. Scandalous, scandalous, and scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous,
South America, it's keeping us on our toes, and we're all here for it. It's a full eco for MIBR, so for Carolzinho, on a map that we didn't expect them to be competitive whatsoever. We thought it was going to be on Mirage, right? That's where all the logic was pointing towards. Well, they got 3 rounds on Mirage, and now they're about to beat that already in the first half. Hopefully it's clean, though. Hopefully it's clean, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, a little
Ooh,
bit
there's a
delayed
gap in
on
that
that
smoke.
flash, unfortunately. The team's flash that came through that allowed both of their players to get absolutely deleted. The gap in the smoke might just be the one saving grace that Carolzinho have at the moment. Holy. Giving them a little bit of time here to gather themselves a little bit, pull themselves towards themselves, but they've given the site over entirely. And they are going to take this as more of a retake. Dear Lord above, Younger has stolen the AWP and has taken out yet one more player. And all vestiges of hope in that round have fallen to the wayside. Ready? It was a flash. It was a flash that just ruined all their lives. And I'm heartbroken.
I don't know what the Orp's doing, going for an opening kill on Long against an eco. That feels like a massive mistake from Kara. And could it get any worse? Apparently so, because Catty's fallen and Yu is currently the only player alive. As of now, oh, team kill from Akane as well. Hero to 0, hella fast. And coming out of that technical pause, MIBR, they come out on top. There's actually also a really cool little micro play between Younger and Gabby. So you know when Younger got that kill in CT?
Yeah.
Gabby was jiggling side, so for the CT's left side, And she was jiggling, kind of actually playing very aggro. And I remember thinking, being like, that feels so unnecessary to do that with like a deagle. And then as I was thinking that, Younger peeks from the other side and instantly kills her. So I was like, okay, Younger caught information, took attention, and then set up Younger. I was like, that's actually quite nice. Well done, guys.
Hero Rifle's already taken a ton of early damage. Ooh, Danny. Not going to be in too much trouble there. Curlzinho make the right decision to back away before that Molotov can come through. Oh, the flash is beautiful, but despite that, Catty just domes Olga and almost dies in the flames. That was a little bit scary. But it's an extra rifle recovered. No! Oh, dear Lord, what is happening? Gabby just gets 2 for free there. That's devastation. Now only 2 players remain. This is looking like an 8th for MIBR. And into the next round, Curlzinho will be able to force into it, but I feel like they desperately need to win this next round. Because this one, done and dusted. But to go into the half at 9-3... Oh,
I'm getting a lot of flashbacks from map 1 because it's that classic. Oh, Curlzinho, they're starting to make us believe. Oh, they've lost to a force buy. Oh, they've lost to an eco. Unfortunately, you can't get away with those mistakes against the top dogs. 8-3 MIBR. Even though there's been some maybe question marks, or I don't even know if question marks are the right word, but just touch and go moments, let's say, outside of like 4 rounds, MIBR have looked pretty clean. And they look like they're going to be taking this one pretty swimmingly. But Curlzinho, they get 4, they win the second pistol round. Boom, it's on. That feels like a lot of cope.
Uncharacteristic. Actually, no. You know what? When it comes to cute teams like horses and capybaras, Freddy has an unreasonable amount of cope. Speaking of...
Reason out the window. And I'm not talking about Reason Gaming.
Last check-in, which admittedly was about 10 minutes ago, it was 6-2 in favor of 4 Magic.
No.
So they are... capybaras still struggling a little bit to find their footing.
What's it at right now? Please. Oh, 7-2. So hasn't progressed much, but still not good.
Yeah. There might be some global tech issues abounding out here.
8-2.
Oh.
I've just seen
Freddy.
it in live time.
All right, last
One
round
day
now.
My goats will do it. My goats.
Your goats or your capybaras? I'm confused.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm cheating on the animals.
All right, then. Anyway.
Out of all the things I say, that's where you draw the line.
You know what? Everybody's got to have their thing, man. It's a weird thing for you to have, but fair
Wait,
enough.
no. Okay, Counter-Strike. Let's watch some Counter-Strike. 8-3 MIBR, and they're being forced offshore a lot. They had that early aggressive stance with Kara, trying to get a little bit cheeky with the AWP into underpass, and now she's just posted up onto the A bomb site as Olga, short, only on 2 kills, but is still able to create a lot of space.
Got a couple of players holding fast here. Oh, have dodged most of the flashes. Oh my god,
no.
Pac, how have you lost that? Oh, it's all down to you. Oh, she's been pincered in from 2 different directions. Where's her team? There is Catty. And you, I don't know how you survived that. I'm going to be perfectly honest with everybody right here. And now they've given themselves a numbers advantage. 2 of the players for MIBR are dangerously low. And if Curlzinho just time this well and play off of each other, no, giving Younger a free head to aim at. And suddenly it's back to 3 versus 3. The window is being held by Younger, so they have to be very careful about how they approach this. They've still got 2 flashes of it. Nope, I'm looking at the Ts. The CTs have no flashes. This is a rough ask for them. Poppin's ready and waiting. The swing is not as tight as it needed to be. And it's all down to Kara, and Kara will fall 9-3 at the half in favor of MIBR.
Great calling, great shooting. MIBR are doing everything in their power to win this out in a clean 2-0 manner. Ecos, 4 spies, everything going in their favor. And an opening kill for Gabby, who's on the road for the player of the match, as Carl Zeno trying to charge up onto this A bomb site. They are making a lot of headway, but they've still got that player's advantage.
This is a very important pistol round for Kurozinhos to get under their belts. So truly galloping up long, trying to find that little bit of space. Spots out the first player. We know where another one is, doing a little bit of a jumpy jump from down below. Oh dear lord, this is such a tricky position to be in. If you're on the site, you're kind of caught in and pincered. The rest of the team really needs to come up big here, down to just a couple players left. But Kurozinho will secure themselves the round. The pistol, as mentioned, very much needed. Funnily enough, this is the second pistol that they've won, and both pistols were on the T side. Do with that what you will.
Akane's also the GOAT.
Yes, she is.
I just don't get it. Like that round, she gets 4 kills, and the vast majority of them was her on low HP as well. Really, really impressive. Gets saved by you as well as Younger charged through the CT smoke. So big impact from the 1 kill that came out from a different Carl Zeno player. But issue is, we've seen MLBR on a multitude of Force Spy and Eco rounds, and they tend to go in their favor. Therefore, I'm a little bit scared. Also, do you see when Gabby scopes in and out, she's flashbanging herself?
That's such a random thing to notice, Freddy. What the hell?
Funny.
All right. Nothing garnered in mid here. A little bit of poking and prodding. Oh, still nothing garnered in mid. Not even a little bit of damage. It was a good jump there to ensure that they're just slightly out of the crosshair of that scout and can do a little bit of damage themselves. But that should give away something. There's quite a bit of presence down here. Scout this time will be able to connect and do just a little bit, but Gabby has to call for those reinforcements and quickly. And yes, they are there, ready and waiting. And oh dear goodness me, you were talking about having deja vu to Mirage. Well, it certainly feels that way here again, because once again, MIBR have won the Force and have flipped the economy on its head.
Like, the thing is, when I was saying that at the start of the round, that's me just stirring the pot. I didn't actually believe MIBR were... I didn't actually sit there and be like, yes, MIBR, they win every Force by round, ha ha ha. Like, I was stirring the pot, and they do, and it's so easy. Olga doubles her kills, and we were saying in the green room, quote unquote, in between maps, I was like, this is really weird, seeing Olga actually just play really quite badly on the T side. Sure, she was actually calling a very good T side and was making space, and that's not shown in the kills. You rightfully brought up last time we saw them on the T side against Atrix, sorry, on Dust 2 against Atrix. Olga also played really badly on this map specifically, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe there's something in that. But on the CT side, has gotten 4 kills so far, 1 on the pistol, and then 3 with the MP9 on that B-bomb site. Massive impact. Good to see an uptick in performance from her in the second half after she finished their T side a bit worryingly, as I think she missed a full 20 bullets onto you, who was not looking at her. But we forget about those, and it's double digits MIBR.
I mean, at the end of the day, the most important thing is that you win.
Of course.
Yeah. So with a 6-round lead at the moment, there's still a certain amount of comfort that they can keep with them. Bro, the bravery, the just sheer not give a damn of Olga to swing into mid where the AWP is and, well, the scout is, and almost win that battle. Carrie is still alive, but she took so much damage off of that, and Olga just lives. And Danny gets that first kill. She's holding down long, but she will get swung on, leaving her alone to her own devices there. A little bit of a tough one, but of course with her going down, oh my god, okay, Poppins with an MP9, why not? Younger with the collat, because why not? And well, that'll bring MIBR to 11.
And Younger also 4 times as many kills as she did on Mirage. I just had to do some mental maths quickly there. That's why it took a second. I prepped what I was going to say, and I was like, wait, I actually don't know how many more kills doing the multiplier. Ooh, that's nasty. But yeah, 4 times as many kills. She is on fire. And the Carl Zeno attack is terrified. It's a full eco. This should be a sure foot in 4-12. And Olga making her stats look a little bit more impressive in this second half, as she is just firing them down. Only 2 kills. Who? Did Poppins just steal all the... Yeah, okay. Poppins stole all the eco frags.
Oh, poor Olga, man. And this is the thing, right? We talk about her coming into this IGL position. Hopefully we'll get to talk to her a little bit later on. I am holding thumbs like you would not believe, because I'm fairly certain that this will be the first time. Bro. And I'm fairly certain that this will be the first time that she's actually IGLing. So I'd love to kind of pick her brain a little bit about that and what the transition has been like. But now it's map point, so we should find out at the end of this round theoretically, if we'll have that interview, unless Coralzinhos can pull up something massive here. It is a gun round for them. They've got everything that they need to make this work. But can they actually find the execution? Space garnered in towards mid. Olga, you are actually unreasonable. This is the Olga that we've been waiting for. The aggression speaks volumes. And Coralzinho slowly but surely falling apart at the seams. Pac now has to mount a miracle, and the miracle is dead in the water. MIBR with a very comfortable 2-0 victory. I don't believe they've dropped a map this season yet, Freddie.
They haven't. 2-0 against Dusty Roses, 2-0 against Atrix, alongside 4 Magic, who also haven't dropped a map. They both will be sitting 3-0 in our standings. A very convincing first 3 weeks for MIBR, and that's exactly what you need as they're coming for the crown. They're looking to take it over from Furia, who are champions of the world, and currently they're playing like they will. And Olga, 2 kills at the half, by the way, and she ends on 11. There was only like 5-6 rounds in that second half. That was pretty impressive. That's a pretty big, impressive uptick.
Yeah, it's been good to see that little bit of a resurgence from her. We kind of mentioned that previously. It had looked a bit more difficult for her, and maybe that's because they didn't really have the opportunity to get much traction. It was also a fairly kind of one-sided affair, so maybe that's what the problem was. But ultimately, as we said before, the only thing that really matters is that you win. And that's what MIBR have done, so they're going to be feeling very good about that one. For the Coralzinhos, it is a bit of a tough pill to swallow. We did say coming into this, one of our big storylines was this is a team that has a very shallow map pool on paper. There's only one map where they seem to put up pretty consistent results. That has been Mirage up until this point. Of course, coming up against MIBR, that did somewhat get well, it's been counterbalanced, let's put it that way. The stats will not be quite so ridiculously one-sided as they were previously. And now, as I said earlier, we've got a little bit of a litmus test of where this team should fit in the pecking order of South American teams. A little bit mid to bottom, but MIBR is still firmly towards the top. And I'm really looking forward to seeing kind of how those stats shaped up, because I do remember at a point towards the beginning, I think we were like 7 or 8 rounds in, and Akane was like topping the leaderboard, even though her team was losing. So every now and then, you've got to have that player that's going to step up and just put up ridiculous numbers just to give you a little bit of a candle in the dark.
Yeah, look, I think when we look at Mirage, we lacked Akane, and that's maybe why there wasn't as much pizzazz. But over on Dust 2, she single-handedly won the majority of those rounds. Like, I was comparing how she has, I think, as many kills as her 2 A defenders had, and they had defended A twice in a row. And it's like, okay, did they defend or did Akane defend? As Kat and Kara had, I think, like 9 kills in total, and Akane had 12 or something like that. So you look at it and you're like, okay, Akane's doing a lot of heavy lifting, 4K in the pistol, but unfortunately it feels like the team couldn't really test their metal properly. And for MIBR, look, you were saying at the end, Olga back in her usual fashion, swinging and taking a fight wherever she wants to. That's exactly what she did on Mirage, right? Swinging through comm, just gunning for those opening kills. Got 7 of them on Mirage. And it's really good to see, even though she has maybe a bad first half, doesn't affect her.
Very much so. And I do believe we are actually going to have her in for an interview in just a little bit. So I'm absolutely giddy with anticipation. I'm really looking forward to that one. So hopefully we can get that for you guys as quickly as humanly possible. I really want to pick her brain about the IGLing. I want to pick her brain about Dust 2. I even want to ask her a little bit about Atrix and what she thinks about their resurgence and kind of what's happened with Furia. I mean, I feel like... Oh, I hate this. I feel like there's so much that I want to ask her. We never have enough time to get into absolutely everything. Exactly. Especially if we get an interview like we had yesterday. I feel like you can just get so much astounding information from some of these players. I also want to know what it's been like with Goddess, obviously, having stepped into more of like a supportive role on the team and how that's kind of helped to shape the decisions that are being made and so on. I think that there's a lot of like interesting storylines that we can really dig into pretty soon.
Yeah, also just looking outside of the last 3 weeks, like they did beat Furia heading into ESL Impact Season 8 on LAN 2-0. That was like Olga's debut. So there's actually some, and also just what has she done for the last year? Like I would have interviewed her in Valencia back in season 4 finals, and I didn't seem to think that was going to be the last time I would speak to her for the best part of a year. Obviously, some things out of her control, but it's just like, yeah, where has Olga been for? Sorry, no, that was 2. Oh my god, that was 2 years ago.
That was 2 years ago.
Okay, that's been a while. So it's good to have her back.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to getting to pick her brain a little bit. And now we finally get the chance. So, hello, welcome, congratulations. It's so good to have you back on the broadcast. Olga, it has been 2 years since we last got to talk to you here on the South American broadcast. What you been doing? How's it being back? You know, give us the details of the last 2 years for you.
Last 2 years, so I joined HSG, right? And I could play a few tournaments with them. Unfortunately, Asia lost the chance to qualify, but I was still in the team. But we tried to go to Europe, get a chance playing there, but things didn't work out for us. And so I decided to come back, and I joined this big team. It's MIBR, always fighting to the top, and things are going great for us.
That's really good to hear. And again, reiterating, it's great to have you back in this region. Want to ask about the change to IGL. That must have been quite a big decision for you to make. Can you talk through why you decided to become an IGL and just how's it been going?
So actually, it was more an invitation to be IGL, right? It was not like my choice, but I was ready for that if it would come. So I just say yes, let's give it a chance. I had experience very long ago, and I also always helped Fury as a second caller many times. So it's not something very new for me, but I was not just, very used to do this role, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay. We were actually talking about how the last time you played Dust 2, you particular felt like you were kind of struggling a little bit in your individual performance. And then today in the first half, again, you were kind of struggling a bit. And then in the second half, you really picked up, which was great to see. And we were wondering if that had something to do with the move to the IGL role. Are you still feeling a little bit uncomfortable, or is there something about Dust 2 that maybe you're struggling with?
No, it's just our teammates flashbang a two-way shot. It's very bad. I almost killed them. I almost killed them. I almost killed them during live. I just tried to reset my mindset. No, maybe they are anti-flash, cannot be so many times in a row. I'm gonna try to talk, but I couldn't take it. I say, guys, come on, don't flash anymore. The last round, I just almost tilted that. I said, don't flash his shot, please. I'm just gonna run and shoot.
Oh, good times. This season of ESL Impact's been a bit crazy with Furia losing to Atrix. And obviously you guys beat Furia before ESL Impact Season 8 started. Kind of what are your expectations and how do you think the rest of this season's going to go with the first 3 weeks being so crazy?
Right now, I guess we are comfortable, right? We already play against Atrix that won against Fury. They are not a weak team. So it's like one less strong team to beat. And I believe the other very strong team that you're going to face is going to be Furia and Far Magic, right? So it's not something like, okay, we qualified already. No, we need to play with our hearts and everything we have. And yeah, that's all I can say from our end, you know. Yeah, right. Try to win against the weakest team and make our best again the last 2 matches, right?
Mm-hmm. So there's one more question from my side, and then I'll hand it over to Freddie if he's got another one. But I wanted to ask about Goddess, because as I understand, she's moved to a more kind of supportive role for the team, kind of like a performance assistance coach type of thing. How do you feel her input has helped kind of develop the team coming into this season?
And she's very organized. It's like something from another world, and everything nothing like that. So she just tried to make everything easy for us. Even recently we play a LAN tournament here in Brazil, and is everything very set, you know, from her end, and we just need to focus on being the players.
I think that's all good from us. Olga, it's been great to have you back. It's been too long since we've seen you on the server, and it's great to see that you're still able to pack a punch. We won't keep you any longer. Thank you so much, and congratulations on a flawless start to ESL Impact Season 8.
Thank you, Rana. Thanks, Samantha.
Always good to hear from her.
Yeah.
And
you got Rana, I got Samantha. Get ready.
yeah, I just
I'm on
got
a first name basis.
I just got
with
the gamer
Olga,
tag. That's a real low for me. Just straight up just gamer tag.
Yeah, not even Grimmy Rana, just Rana.
Well, I have been thinking of a rebrand, so maybe that's just kickstarted it. To be honest.
Perhaps so. But let's take a look at our Kadia player of the match. And, well, surprise, surprise, maybe a little bit surprising. It was actually Gabby that came out on top of that one because, I mean, let's face it, with her ridiculous 7.0 KD on map 1, coming into map 2, she also had a fantastic performance just kind of on her own. And then, 10 multi-kills, finishing off on a 2.5 KD. Just a really, really solid performance from her today.
Yeah, just your average Gabby performance on the 25th of September. I don't know what it's this date. Like last year, this day, she destroyed the killers. So I don't know what it is about today. But it's her day. And I think there would have been a little bit more competition between, let's say, like her and Olga, if Olga hadn't had that first rough half. Maybe if Younger also had played a little bit better on Mirage. She played really great on Dust too, so there'd been a little bit of competition. Basically, we're coming away from this 2-0 for MIBR thinking, who hasn't played badly, to be honest?
All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at our standings as they've shaped up now after this particular day of Counter-Strike. Kurlzinho, Dusty Roses, and Capyvaras unfortunately still trailing below at 0-3. Meanwhile, the only two teams at 3-0, not only 3-0, but have not dropped a single map, as you mentioned earlier, are MIBR and 4Magic. And of course, the competition heats up between Atrix and Furia, who tie up at a 2-1 with the Killers.
This is going to be such an interesting next 4 weeks because we're going to have 4Magic versus MIBR, also against Furia. And we heard Olga say, look, 4Magic, they are a dangerous team. It's them and Furia for the MIBR squad that they're keeping on the lookout, keeping on the horizon. MIBR have already beaten Atrix, and Atrix beat Furia. 4Magic and Atrix haven't played yet. Like, there's so many storylines to unfold, and there's a huge chance that we're going to come away from Season 8 and a massive upset will have occurred, and I am all here for it.
Absolutely. Very much looking forward to that. Also very glad that we did get to chat with Olga today. I know we wanted to in week 1, but as mentioned, timings were a little bit off. So really great to have heard from her. We had 2 interviews this week. It's the best week so far of South America for the season. I know, right? It's crazy. But that is going to be us wrapping up South America for the evening. Thank you so much for chilling with us, but don't go too far away. At the end of a slightly extended break, we will have North America, Black Mold, taking on Nocturnal, and 2 brand new caster faces to the ESL Impact family. I'm not going to tell you who they are. If you haven't seen the tweet, then let it be a surprise. We're looking forward to welcoming them in just a little bit. So guys, don't go too far. We'll see you after this.
With it. They try to reference it, wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist, trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk, walk away, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win a liar. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning. That's much too early to wake up. No. Nobody gave me a warning. I wanna sleep, but I know I can't. So I got the feels, let's make a deal. Moments are moving faster. I got the feels, you take the wheel. Got me a real disaster. I got the feels, I mean for real. Call up, pretend I'm master. Somebody bring the fun back. Can anybody do that? Cause I wanna be happy and I wanna get down like an all day party. Do. And another thing, baby, I wanna go out. I said it. Hey. I'm too young to grow up. On Fridays I don't wanna show up. And the shots keep calling. I'm too young to grow up. And you can make me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up. Stayed out too late, we were clubbing. I lost my phone, so no one can call me. I know I'm forgetting something. Unqualified to be here, adulting. I got the feels, let's make a deal. Moments are moving faster. I got the feels, you take the wheel. Got me a real disaster. I got the feels, I mean for real. Call up, pretend I'm master. Somebody bring the fun back. Can anybody do that? Cause I wanna be happy and I wanna get down like an all day party. Do. And another thing, baby, I wanna go out. I said it. Hey. I'm too young to grow up. On Fridays I don't wanna show up. And the shots keep calling. I'm too young to grow up. And you can make me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up. And you can make me. I'm too young to grow up. I'm too young to grow up. And you can make me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I'd advise you to I treat you like a ghost. Take this man home, everybody else already knows. I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door. You got to go. For the love of God, for the last time. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Only love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no.
What we got you can't handle. Cause we don't ever stand still. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This one will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Giving armor that third degree on the kerosene, and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble.
feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This one will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. This is what we came for. Watch out, what we got you can't handle. No, we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Reach out, tap out, lights out, lights out.
Hey, you look so tired, I'm worried. You know it's true. Hey, you, been working too hard lately. Keep pushing through. Need to get away. Take some time out. Go to a new place.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
And welcome back to ESL Impact. But it's not your regularly scheduled programming. Far from it here for NA. In fact, they'd left the back door open, Daisy. There was no locks, nothing. We just got right in. So we're here now, and we're going to do this. We're taking over for today.
No, yeah, the amazing yet silly people at ESL Impact unfortunately left their back door open, and we have snuck in on a one-time little spin-off. Jackie and Daisy here to bring you your next best of 3, Jackie. This is exciting.
It should be. It should be, genuinely. I'm excited for it. As long as they don't kick us out, I think we'll be okay. No one let them know. You know, don't snitch on us. We won't tell on you. It'll be okay. We'll just enjoy some amazing
Keep it on the down
Counter-Strike.
low, guys, all right?
Yeah,
But we
no one
will-
needs to know.
Yeah. We will bring you some enjoyable Counter-Strike tonight. We've got a heck of a match for you. Black Mold versus Nocturnal. It's going to be a blast, Jackie, and I'm excited to kick it off with you.
Yeah, looking forward to it, genuinely. Already a really good day of CS here. As you can see, things have started to work their way through as the schedules unfolded. Of course, though, we're tuning in really on what's going on specifically here in North America for the day with our one tasty affair that'll be going down in a couple moments' time. You can see how the standings are shaping up, at least, Daisy, where things are lying at the minute.
Oh, yeah. Nocturnal coming out very strong in the North American standings, and they're using this momentum to push themselves towards a strong competition against FlyQuest Red and the other top teams in the region at the moment. But I think that this is going great for them so far, and overall, I'm really impressed with their performance. I'm excited to see how they do today. We'll get into the storylines as well shortly, Jackie. So this will be a good one, let's just say that.
Yeah, it should be. Hopefully, I think there's room for maybe a little bit of spice in it. We'll see how it goes. But like you said, let's break down those storylines and touch on sort of some of the overarching themes that we're going to be dissecting and digesting here today. I love the title of this one. Newt's been doing some great work. I've been watching from afar for a while, so it's cool to sneak in now and obviously see some of it. I'm liking what we're setting up here, Daisy.
Oh yeah, shout out to Newt for this breakdown as well. But overall, Nocturnal looking strong this series. 2-0 looking up to make it 3-0 this season. And also, I want to mention their strong ability to close out those 5v4s. They have had the highest 5v4 conversion. Bet you didn't know that one, Jackie.
No, it's a big fact, and obviously it does really embody sort of some of the firepower we're going to be seeing on the server today. I think it's why it is quite a scary matchup we're going into. Potentially for Black Mold, it's going to be one of those where if you really sort of fall short, leave any mistakes, Nocturnal are going to capitalize, and that's crazy kill factor. That's what you want. Really, really awesome to see. I think they've got such a cool combination of different players as well. We've seen that sort of synergy, especially when you look at the statistics, the way they can pass this baton. Newt's put it perfectly as well, where he's saying, they complement each other's prowess on the server, and they really do for a Nocturnal team. This is quite a lethal animal. This isn't a friendly animal, Daisy. It's not a hedgehog.
No. Overall, Nocturnal is perched above the rest, as Newt likes to say, which is a good line. I like that, actually. Boasting a 1.26 team rating, Jackie, the highest in NA, ahead of both FlyQuest Red and Team Shimmer, which both share a 1.22 rating. I also want to highlight Mads, who is a player to watch. She has been great this season as well. It's going to be exciting to see the Qiddiya player to watch, focusing on her.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It makes sense why we've opted to highlight her there, obviously, for the Qiddiya player to watch for today. There's really so much firepower to be seen. And I think we're going to see a lot of that probably on the server with this BO3 that's coming up. This is such a talented rifler. She really feels like the sort of player that can be incredibly reliable. You're looking at these sort of situations, Days, when you look at the stats, right? If you're throwing her into a late round scenario, she's probably going to come up with a massive maneuver. Like, she would leave you mad. That's why she's mad. She's going to infuriate you with how much skill she's got, It's going to get you.
The word play is there and the performance is there to back it up, with the team synergy being so off the charts between her and her teammates. I feel like they are unstoppable this series, especially. Wow, I just am so blown away by their performance so far, and I'm excited to see what they can bring today, especially against Team Black Mold. It will be a good one.
Yeah, it should be. It should be very awesome to watch, right? As we get sort of an overview of the team overall. And I think as we just sort of pass along, it doesn't really matter who you're seeing. The overall sort of idea is this team just has it all. They've got the firepower they need. Oh, yeah. The comms look clean. It all looks really nice with how it's been developing for Nocturnal this season. Of course, there's still some harder tasks maybe yet to come. Sort of if there are going to be bumps in the road for them. We'll find out. But I think it really is quite nice when you look at sort of how they've performed this season, especially over those 4 games. It's been super consistent. It's written in gold. So again here today, you're thinking it's going to be a bit of a David Goliath storyline.
But yeah, otherwise, we are looking at our last player, Violet, who is their Opper, boasting a 1.40 rating. Also an impactful player we can't forget about. And we will be taking it over to Black Mold shortly to be able to view their lineup and see how they compare. Bungie over here getting ready and set up for the match, looking ready and hyped, Jackie. I'm liking this energy getting seated. And the black room matches the name, honestly. So I'm liking the synergy there.
Yeah, it's good. You got to have it all down, you know. You got to have it working for you. I think this is sort of again a team that does have a lot of it potential when you have a look through, right? Black Mold's obviously had a bit of a bumpy start to the season. We'll put it that way. It's not been the best scenario of games, but when you look at some of the stats as individual players that have really had a good run of form against quite talented teams as well. They've not been easy games by any means. So it's cool to see how they're going to be playing today once we get into this one. I think that'll be a nice sort of line of things. You know what? Mold's resilient, Daisy. It truly is. When you think it's gone, that's when it comes back.
But you know what? ESL Impact is the place with full of competition, tenacity, brimming at the rims. And honestly, it's going to be a match and a half, I expect. I know that you yourself are a fan of Black Mold, and I think I saw some in my bathroom this morning, so I wouldn't discount them just yet, Jackie.
Well, that's the thing about Mold. It does have the tendency to pop up. You know, the Mold fandom's everywhere, Daisy. It's all over the place. You can't stop Mold. That's the big fact about it, right?
I guess not. But I am digging some of the vibes of these rooms. That is a sick chainmail chest plate. And honestly, I wish I was living there. That is such a pretty room. Otherwise, Black Mold have the vibes absolutely down. And they have some great numbers as well. On all Kelsey's side, we have 1.15 actually rating versus Shimmer. They have some great clutch factors. Honestly, I'm looking forward to see what they can do on the server today.
Yeah, I think, you know, there is a lot that we could see from this team if it all goes well, right? You've got sort of Bungie that I think could be a big springboard for them, if you pardon the pun. I know that's all I've been doing since I stuck into the room. Sorry, I apologize. But Bungie, I genuinely think like that's, again, one of those sort of dark horse players mechanically that could do so much. If it all goes right, you get into one of those scenarios where it's a good start in the server, things roll your way, set the tempo of the game. You know, you never know. So you hope for the best with this one. It'd be a win for the viewers at home.
We will get into the veto shortly. Jackie, which maps are you excited to see today? What are you hoping for? And what don't you want?
Ooh, I don't know. You know, I feel like we're going to be seeing some of the classics with the way this one will go down. I feel like there's a Mirage in the mix. You know, throw that in there. Maybe a bit of Inferno seasoning on top.
I think you're right.
You never know. You never quite know with these things. It's like if you went to a sandwich shop, but you panic, you didn't quite know what to order.
We don't have to guess. The veto is coming in right now as we speak, Jackie. It's popping off.
Yeah, Ancient Mirage taken down early. There you go. That was quite hype. I like that. We're setting the overall
Oh, no, I'm
vibe,
setting the
you know
precedent.
what I mean?
This is hype. We're here for one best of 3. I'm going to make the most of it.
Yeah, you've got to bring it. Actually, this is pretty good. You know what? I'd bring it for this. This would get me excited.
Yeah,
We start
exactly.
off
I'm
with an
hype.
Inferno. Yeah, it's like the reverse classical.
Women's CS is always hype. Like, I'm ready. We've got a ban on Ancient, a ban on Mirage. So actually, Jackie, you were wrong. Take that.
I know, you take the L there.
Pick on Inferno, a pick on Train. Oh, I love to see it. I know Train's not that popular recently, but I'm still a fan. I like the rainy ambience. We've got a ban on Overpass, a ban on Dust 2, and a nuke decider if we get there, Jackie. What do you think of this?
Yeah, bookend of nuke could be fun for some of the optics. I don't mind this too much though. I mean, Inferno trying to start us off here. It's actually a pretty good spread of a series. I'm still always been someone that's been a big fan of Inferno. I feel like you see some different instances wherever it's played as well. So it'd be cool for me as a bit of a benchmark, see sort of what we're working with, some of the meta. If Black Mold will try to spice it up a little bit potentially, throw something out there. And Train always is a classic. You know, it doesn't matter if people aren't enjoying it. You've got to be all aboard. You've got to get on that train, Dan.
Absolutely. Jackie, I want to ask you something following this veto. Now, who do you think will win? And I'll go first because I'm that eager. I'm really all in on Nocturnal. I think the map lineup looks really good for them. It's a bunch of classic maps that they should be really drilled on. And overall, they've had a really strong run of show this season. So I'm going in on Nocturnal. What do you think?
You know what? I think, again, it's going to be one of those where the mold is just going to bounce back. It's going to come out swinging. Yeah, you think you've stopped it, but you haven't. This will be the beginning. So let's see. It'd be a fun bit of spice, right? It'd be awesome to see if it was a big step up. It would need a big game, but mold can go huge.
Okay, I like this. You are the devil's advocate. Go for it. Black Mold, all the way, I guess. But no, I think Nocturnal will take it. We'll see who comes out on top. It's a head-to-head now against me and you, Jackie. We'll see. We'll see. This is fun.
No, you never know. It'll be a bit of a rat race from this one. You know? See where we end up. The twist in the narrative.
Now, before we get into the game, hit me with some more mold facts, please. I need them. I need the mold facts.
Some mold facts. You think I just have mold facts on hand? Right,
Do you not have them on hand?
I do.
I'm sure
yeah,
you do.
I do. Obviously,
You're
I
that
do.
kind of guy. You're a fun guy.
Luckily for you, Daisy, Inferno is one of the least moldy maps. It's clean, it's nice, it's beautiful, and that's where we are. But I will tell you, most insurance policies around the world often do not cover mold. So factor that in if you ever have any mold-based issues, but we'll have none of that in our pistol round, Dab.
All right. That's actually really interesting information. Very useful as well for those of you who are homeowners, which is not a majority of the esports community. But otherwise, we are getting into the game. Now looks like it is looking rough on the side of Black Mold, unfortunately, Jackie, for you. I know this is a sad sight to see.
Not ideal so far, but they get themselves into a good spot on the site.
right.
And I mean, with a post plant to play with, maybe this could be the pistol round they need. Response comes back around though. Good exchange down to the 1v1. Tori, the flick. It's right on target with the USP. Denial at the last chance there.
That was so crisp on Tori. My goodness gracious. You know what? I really believed in the Black Mold for a moment there. I took everything back. I'm a Black Mold believer, but no. Tori just said, no mold today and hit them with the bleach. Now she's got the famous. Oh no, Jackie. This is looking rough already. Nocturnal's got that leg up. 3 famouses on their team, Jackie.
Many fami. The family
Fami.
fami. Yeah, that's the collective noun, I believe. I mean, it might be. You never really know with these things. But there's a bunch of
No, I'll
tech
take
nines
it.
and
Say it with
deagles.
confidence.
Yeah, you've got to, if you believe in it. You know, that kind of is the overall deal with the FAMAS itself. It's the way the weapon likes to be used. If you believe in it, it's going to reward you every time. You just got to hope in that.
It's so accurate. It's insanely accurate. Underrated weapon, but so is the Tech 9s on the side of the T side. Lots that can be done. Eking out Sunny P, putting themselves in a dangerous position. Minute on the clock.
Room to breathe with it up close. MP9 then.
Ooh.
That's the opening maneuver. Violet gets contact. It's a good heads-up call as well. She dives straight in, response back over inside the balcony. So excursion on some of those Tech 9s in close range angles. Good defense in the backside of the pit as well. Knock her dead in her tracks. And unfortunately, it all goes that way in the round overall. So much needed and much expected conversion.
Yeah, you know what? Those pistol rounds are just so important now in MR12 that if you don't secure those, it's just really rough for you in that second round. You could do your best, but the confidence is shaken on the part of Black Mold. And Bungie there got stuck at the end of the smoke out of fear. Went, got a bit scared there and stopped. It was unlucky, really, with those double kills on balcony. But we will see how they go into the next round. It is early game. Early game. Anything can happen, Jackie.
Yeah, you've got to take it as it comes. You know, it's a bit of a rough start off the back of the pistol. That clutch could have gone either way. But you live and you learn, and they'll focus up here because at least, obviously, the weapons are back on parade, right? We've got some guns to play with. Bungie pulling out the AWP. Rifles out for the rest other than Sunny P, armed with the MAC-10. So you go for something a bit more flashy here, potentially. Tempo pop play in towards top banana. Ori and co here to defend it, though. Kelsey looking over the top of the smoke, and it's good for the first. There's the entry.
Taking out an impactful player as well, rushing it to site. Lunari posted up, quietly waiting for her opportunity to peek out. Ooh, it's not going to make an impact. Looks like it's a 2v4 on the side of Nocturnal. It's looking rough.
Yeah, slip away round on that one, really. Got to hold on to what you got, most likely. Let this tick by. So this is what you want to see. You know, come straight into that as soon as they've got guns to fight with. Breeze up through banana. Tried to find the hold on it, but good response. Little boost in the back of the sandbags through the smoke. You find that first head. Crumbles on the side defense. It's good tempo.
Playing it smart here. Nocturnal not going to give in to the pressure, but might get found by the T side if they're not too careful. Looks like they get away safely. And looks like Black Mold all get to keep their guns as well, Jackie. So that is good on them, including an up. How lovely. What a treat.
It is. It's a delicious delight. Obviously, Bungie keeping that one. Oh, this was the clip as well, right?
Oh.
Flick's good. Wow. Wrist ache on that one afterwards. Back in. Let's see if this maintains pace. Buys back out there for CT side of Nocturnal.
Ooh, lots of fighting banana. Early grenades and mollies flying all over the gaff. Mads guns down though.
Oh.
2 on Team Black Mold. Jackie, what is going on?
Battle for banana there, and that is played perfectly. Very nicely done from Mads. The player to watch for a reason on this one. Ooh, okay. Bit of a way in though. Battering ram into the bomb site, trying to carve a path through, but you're held back by the crossfire. It would need to be something impressive now. A hard ask left on the round. Bit of an awkward clutch spot left. You're dealing with this 1 versus 3. Over a minute on the clock. First smoke, giving you a bit of time to play with, Daisy. Bomb going down now.
Oh, unlucky. The definition is right there. It comes up with that clip. That was such a nice flick, Jackie. It is just unfortunate. They do have the time to defuse, and they will get that round. Unfortunate. However, it is just Nocturnal popping off so far. Like, they are so crisp coming into this game. We will be having a quick little tech pause, so don't you worry. We'll be back into the action in just a second. Have a look at Mads absolutely going crazy on banana, Jackie.
Yeah, it was a really nice opening play. Gave them so much map control, kind of suffocated things. It's why it was so impressive. Bungie was able to get into another clutch position like this, where you're isolating these 1v1s so well. That was cool. That was fun to watch. Yeah, obviously it gets a little bit harder now, right? Losing 2 of those clutch rounds, it's where it's going to kind of, you know, it gets you a little bit. It's unfortunate. Could have been an amazing start, but yet to go. It's all right. It's not too bad for them. It's good resilience from Nocturnal, at least. It was played nicely.
No, yeah, all players on Nocturnal are living up to their performances so far. They are absolutely killing it on this map, literally. And speaking of Nocturnal, do you want to hear some Nocturnal animals, Jackie?
Oh, okay. What have you got for me? What is there?
Did you know that the armadillo is Nocturnal?
The armadillo, okay. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Like, he could sort of roll away.
Well, what about
the
the friendly coyote?
Oh, really?
Yeah, the coyote
well, I mean,
is Nocturnal.
on the prowl in the evening,
yeah,
I
they're on the
suppose.
prowl.
I've seen them in the day, I think. On a
They
hike.
exist around.
Yeah, I've seen them. They're roaming. Maybe they don't adhere to bedtime, all of them. Some of them are naughty.
I've got one more for you. What about the aardvark? The aardvark, Jackie. That's a nocturnal animal.
I mean, aardvark is just in general a fun animal overall. That's like a high quality one, you know? You say aardvark, it sort of makes your day a bit better. It's like if someone gave you a poncho or a sombrero, you'd be like, okay, kind of living now. This is big.
I bet the audience is just like, who are these 2 people on my ESL Impact? And why are they talking about nocturnal animals? Well, we've just got a quick tech pause, folks, so we will be figuring that out shortly. Just in a few minutes, we will be back into the game, but for now, listen to our rambles.
Yeah, some rambunctious rambling, you know, various sort of nocturnal-based facts. You never know when it will be useful. That's what you're getting today.
Exactly.
It's a different flavor. You come in, you know, you hear some ESL Impact coverage, you're like, damn, I feel like I know what's going on this season in NA. But you also leave with tidbits that might be very beneficial in some sort of quiz.
Listen, I didn't know that, honestly, homeowners should be afraid of black mold, but now
Just
I
in
know
case,
better.
yeah.
They will not cover it.
No, exactly. You're no one is safe. No one is safe. That's why if they have a pop-off game here on Inferno and really bring it, you want to be careful because the insurance policies won't cover you. But we'll give this one a couple minutes. We'll resolve some issues behind the scenes. And once everything's pristine and proper, we'll be back with an amazing final beer free of the day here for NA. So stick with us and we'll see you in just a sec.
Don't you know I feel you all around me? No, I can't control it. Never wanna let your guard come down. Where your heart and soul is. Talk to me, baby. Do you feel like something's wrong? I just wanna lift you up, hold you in my arms. I'm gonna need you to say it. I can't read your mind. I can't take it let up with the plan. Don't you waste my time. Why can't you ever meet me halfway, baby? We're running in circles. After a while it feels like foul play, baby. With demons and angels. Feel it spilling over. You've gotta cry just a little. Cry for you, let it go. Gotta take a moment, then move on. Leave the past behind you. You've gotta die just a little. Die for you, learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little, get back up again, fake it till you make it, and don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go.
play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing, you notice you never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1,000,000. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. Always no losses. Watch out in my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing. You notice you never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah, yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this. Yeah, yeah. Hey, say it again. We're made to win. Say we're made to win. We're made to win. Hey, we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win.
Do it so effortless. Don't try to mess with it. They try to reference it. Wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist. Trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk. Walk away, walk away, walk away. 'Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just 'cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta wait, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play. 'Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me.
Hello, everyone. We are back in the game. It's Damp and Jackie, the voices coming through your headsets, covering the match between Black Mold and Nocturnal. We're back after some technical difficulties.
Yeah, some power-related issues, unfortunately. Obviously, for Kelsey over on the side of Black Mold, that was the extended pause that we had there. It's resulted in a 4 versus 5 being played out for the course of this map. We'll keep you dialed in with the action. Obviously, it's not the ideal start, as this was a really good ebb and flow for the first few rounds down. But I think if a couple of those 1v1s had gone the other way, this would have been a big early lead for Black Mold. But we'll roll with the dice. At the minute, it's looking good inside of the round. 4 versus 4. It's all squared up.
1 minute on the round. Bungie, though, gets wall banged by the op. Insane shot, and Gladfly follows up in suit. It's now a 2v3. Black Mold is having it rough today, Jackie. Arrow as well gets gunned down.
Yeah, good bite back there, really, from Nocturnal. Couple chances, but obviously it's the trade factor that was just so fast. So response time was nice. They stopped the round from potentially getting out of hand. Obviously, it's always a bit more awkward. I've been in these situations before, damping officials, where you're forced to play 4 versus 5. And you have to get a bit freaky with it, with how you sort of go into these rounds, right? It can't really be done like normal ecos. All has to get a bit more aggressive. Oof, that's not very nice. Stab in the back there, not very nice. Even, I suppose. But yeah, you've got to just sort of take it as it comes and try and get a bit more aggro in a few of the rounds. Tech9 burst into B, honestly, might not be the worst conversion rate if they can get some nice taps off. Let's have a look.
Tara and the rest of her team looking to come alive, waiting for the burst opportunity on Banana. So there are a few of Nocturnals sitting on B site, waiting for the push. It's go time, Jackie.
Ooh, sprinting in. AK says no. Nopka's good with the one tap back, but it's only the one and done, unfortunately. So not enough room to cause some carnage on the back of the site. But hey, we'll get rid of the techs and bring back some cash flow for the AKs.
It was a bloody good go. It was a nice try. I appreciated it. Black Mold coming out with the confidence that they need to see here on Inferno with this 4v5. Honestly, it's unfortunate because they were playing like mad in those first 2 rounds. Honestly, it was really looking good for them.
It was good optics, right? We saw some really close sort of clutch rounds. It was going down with that factor. Kelsey, again, is someone that really has a lot of that, so it is a shame for them. This was an uncomfortable one initially as well with Bungie. Some of that firepower on this Black Mold side going down, leaving them in a 3 versus 5 early. Just trying to see if they can scrap for brackets control, try and get a bit of stock here towards top mid.
Moving in as a squad, getting taken out together as well. Didn't even need the full team on Nocturnal's end to take them out, Jackie. It's looking a bit rough, and we are quickly spiraling out of control with a 6-1 scoreline.
Ooh, that's a nice one on the replay. Good catch there from the production team.
There's some nice flicks.
Oh, yeah. Some of the orb connections we were seeing to start this one off were very, very tidy. Oh, it's so uncomfortable, isn't it? You know, being stuck in these sort of situations. T-side Inferno is one thing, but you're doing it in a 4 versus 5. Oh, got to play with what they've been given, I guess. Couple Tech 9s, 2 Deagles as well. Contact, try to get some map control in apps, maybe. Gadfly has been very on point with the balcony prowess, though. It's going to be hard to get past her.
Minute 25 on the clock. Lots of time to play with. Taking it slow and playing for picks, trying to make a move slowly, moving through apps. Hopefully, they can enter A together. Let's see if they can make a move, Jackie. Gadfly, ready.
Yeah, it's a good crossfire as well. You've got backup for it. Smoke down for them to try and get out. Ooh, Sunny P. Hello, the Tech 9 finds one. Nocka as well, doubles up. All right, this is good brute force. They're really just overtaking the bomb site in seconds now. And you're down to 2, stuck in the back line of Speedway. And it's speedy plays from Bungie, ripping through them on the AWP. Lunari goes down. That's a lights out round.
Wow, what just happened, Jackie? I know we're the casters, but my goodness, Black Mold just did the unexpected, absolutely owned that site. My goodness, what a round. Well done on their part. The team synergy is still there, even with only 4 people. That is still 4 out of 5 parts of a hand.
Hey, it's true. It's true. 4 fingers on one hand, missing
Nearly
a single finger. But you're almost
They could still do it.
As long as you've still got the thumb, you can still grip. And certainly right now we're seeing they've got a great grip on the game. You're still finding margin for error. Hey. So maybe there's room for a little bit more. If they could squeeze a couple rounds out of this T side, who's to say? I think especially sort of going into CT half, maybe it would be slightly easier. You could stack the side somewhat. The 4v5 meta Counter-Strike. I'm not as updated these days. I haven't been delving into my 4 versus 5 consistent games. But they're rolling with it very well here. It was a nice pickup. Nopka, we saw the Tech 9 plays in the last round. This time you're looking for an entry towards top banana. Pre-fire in, nade thrown out. Oh, it's rough chip damage, Daisy. Lot back over.
But it's actually a play on A, making the rotation now, pushing their way into the site. Looks like Nocturnal still not caught whiff of this plan. Black Mold, a bit all over the place at the moment.
Although Bungie perhaps might be in just the right place at the right time. Head spotted, but it doesn't matter. The reactions are quick. Violet caught out position as well. Thought it was only one. She goes down and the bomb site's open. Pterodactyls for the win. Is going to be able to slide straight on, get that planted. Again, this is another chain together possibility of a round, which is going to do so much for them. We could split the scoreline here, 3-6, unless Tori can do something in the clutch. Walking around the back, finds one, last on the bomb site. Pterodactyls for the win, looking over the top line, trying to grab that win inside of the round. It's uncomfortable, closing the distance, but the sidearm comes out.
Unbelievable play from Ptero. Oh my god, Jackie. They absolutely came alive in that last round. Haven't seen much from them this entire series so far, but oh my goodness, this game, they are ready to show what they are made of with that shot. That was a necessary win for them. My goodness. You would have never expected it, but here they are, coming back strong.
I know, it twisted the narrative. Look, Daisy, how much more of a ridiculous feat would it be as well if Black Mold win the series in the 4 versus 5? If they've got that firepower, they've got that fight.
I mean, you predicted it. You know what? Like, I know I went Nocturnals, but I'm rooting for the underdogs just a little bit, Jackie. Especially with the 4v5 and the show of tenacity. How could you not?
It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Legally, I think we're allowed to be somewhat biased as we snuck in through the back door here to this ESL Impact. Don't tell anyone, please. It's fine. Round 10 right now, though. And again, obviously, you're kind of just testing the waters here, playing out these slower defaults, seeing if they can find much room. You're playing for picks, and then kind of just want to wolf pack into a bomb site, potentially, where Black Mold can play off one another, because the individual skill's thriving at the minute. They're hitting some great shots. Bungie's good late round, right? Pterodactyls comes up massive into the last round. Sunny P as well, quick with these fast engagements. Trusted here as well, just entire brackets control, fragmenting the map, rest of the squad outside top banana.
45 seconds on the clock, looking to push B site. Sunny will get gunned down, but this is their opportunity to make a move, and they will be busting into sight. Tails going up in the air, flashes all around, Not K going down as well as Thero. It's a 1v4 on the side of Black Mold, and it's all up to Bungie.
Ooh, Bungie, the taps with the P250, eventually gets it there. I mean, time to work with, 20 seconds. It's tight, but it's manageable. It's a great shot back over on towards the close coffins angle. Wants to take the CT fight, though. Peeks in, looks for the elbow. They're trying to bait you to commit to this, but she won't fall for that. Bungie backs off and takes it slow. Here's the rustling round towards CT. Time starting to tick. They go together, looking for the trade and find this retake back into the site. Another 1v2 attempt. They're keeping it close every round.
Bungie single-handedly carrying Black Mold to victory with 13 frags so far. I wonder how many more we've got left to go. Absolutely making up for Kelsey's absence. Amazing clutch factor from her as well.
Yeah,
For that
it's a
round.
great performance. It's one of those again, though, right? Like sort of conversion rate on a spot like that. So uncomfortable getting into it. You're thrown in at the deep end, but answers the questions. Try to get through that one as best as possible. Again, you're playing with that sort of disadvantage, right? The handicap overall into the matchup here. Bungie's got the up again, Daisy, so maybe there's a chance for Lightning to strike twice.
Yeah, she hasn't given them the opportunity. Get it? Opportunity.
Oh, I see what you did there.
The
Because I scoped in on what you said.
I like that. I like that.
Just like
Lunari,
Bungie
though,
did.
will get gunned down alongside a trade from Black Mold. Scratch that. That's 2 down. 2 to go on the side of Black Mold. Only Sunny P and Taro left alive. Let's see if they make that peek out of Boiler Room, though.
Sunny P.
Ooh!
Ooh, dicey stuff. You're still alive, but slow walking back into the crosshair. A gadfly, the flick into the chest shot. It's unfortunate. And obviously for Pterodactyls for the win now, it gets far more awkward, right? You're thrown into the 1 versus 3. You don't exactly know all the angles that are in play from the Nocturnal side. Gonna take the peek out. Spots the first. Ooh, re-peek, Tori. That is clinically done. Very, very nice. Mechanics have been looking great from Tori over the course of this map.
It's so drilled on the side of Nocturnal, and honestly, they made out with the best case scenario. You know, keeping as many guns as possible in the circumstances. The economy's not looking great on both sides, so it's great that they have a full stacked lineup on Black Mold's end. They will be wanting to win this round with as little damage as possible. Looking at their lineup right now, it's looking a bit rough, Jackie.
It is, right? You know what, Daisy? If they can get an 8-4 half out of this, it would be a hell of a feat.
It's pretty great. It is quite a feat. I agree.
If somehow, some way, Black Mold can find a way. Oh, well, with opportunities like this, maybe there is still a bit of an inkling for the Black Mold to spread its grasp further over this T side. Mads, though, a real strong player on the back of the site looking for the defense, but another 2 pickups. Oh, this is brilliant, Daisy. Black Mold, they're trying to grab themselves that 8-4 half, and it goes down to a 1 versus 2 clutch in the final round of the first half here.
Here we go. This is Lunari's time to shine. Hasn't really come online yet, but let's see if they can make a play here.
Oh. Sideline
look
shot
like it.
from Nopka. No, not meant to be. 8-4 half, but hey, that's an 8-4 half with only 4
There you
players.
go.
It's great scenes for Black Mold. Let's see what they've got for us in the second half.
Welcome back to the second half of the first map, Jackie. We are back on the mic with Black Mold versus Nocturnal.
Yeah, this should be hopefully quite an explosive second half. Now, obviously, it's been a bit of an oddity, right? A 4 versus 5 due to the power issues for Black Mold, but they're still fighting so hard into this one. I mean, an 8-4 half with only 4 players on the T side, you take that every day of the week.
Oh, yeah. And they have been absolutely giving it, just showing their potential. If anything, this has made me more excited to see them in the future. But for now, let's see how they do into this pistol round. This will give them an early game advantage if they can secure this one. Really important in MR12 as well. To make sure you're getting these pistol rounds down, Jackie.
Especially here, it could actually be the lifeline for Black Mold on the CT side. You've got this 2-player setup close on brackets where you want to play off each other's contacts for the mid control. They're hoping to bait it in. Tori and Violet go in. It's a deathly duo, and they're finding all of the opening picks. Damn, yeah, had to be swift with it. Obviously, that's the first domino, and it's down to a really horrible spot once again. 1v5 pistol attempt.
All up to Taro. Let's see if she wants to make a move. Not going to even have the chance as she gets gunned down. And it's now 9-4. Nocturnal taking that early pistol, taking both of them actually into this first map on Inferno. We'll see what the situation looks like going forward, but for now, it's a 9-4.
Tori still hitting some fantastic shots as well throughout the flow of this whole map, right? Had the hot hand on Inferno, that's been fair to say. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a hand grenade in a hand basket to contend with for Black Mold. I suppose more for Mold, this would be sort of bleach spray in the shower, really. That's the one that would really hurt you in those scenarios, Daisy. But they're going into this with AKs, MAC-10s. You've only got pistols. Now, I was going to say that means you should be able to mop them up quite quickly. But the first kill's good. Does bring them back down into maybe a bit of a spot to cause some chaos. But Bungie spotted, and it's only the last 2 left, quite far away from the A bomb site now.
Got hit with a bit of bleach and... my kryptonite. That was the sound they made.
That's how it goes.
And that's Violet making the sound of death as she gets gunned down as well. It's now a 2v3, looking a lot more doable now on the side of Black Mold, sporting a few AKs as well. Ooh, I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Getting away with the 2 AKs from this isn't actually that bad of a save for what it is. It's going to be awkward. It's always going to be hard losing that pistol because that was kind of your way back in. Now you're looking at sort of 10 rounds on the board
unlucky
here. Yeah, but at least it gives you somewhat of a buffer to come back into this with a few nades. You get 2 rifles as long as they hold on to them. Okay. All right. The Sunny P play. That's a beautiful double. Oh, Mads, though. Coming back in when you least expect it, damn.
That's why she's the Kidia player to watch. Making sure that no one gets away. And Black Mold only walk away with 1 AK out of this round. Originally kind of a win, now just kind of a consolidation prize. Is that how you say it? Consolidation. That's right. I know English.
Like the stars. Like the Big Dipper.
Consolations.
No, that's not what it is.
That's not
Sounds kind of similar, though. You could probably trick people with that.
But not the same.
It's because it's the, it was written in the stars. That's why. It's Consolidation Fine. Constellation Fine.
Constellation Fine.
That's enough of this bit. It's a terrible bit. They're already up brackets. They're in towards the side. Nopka's trying to make plays on the defense. A good swivel back, actually. Get a bit of control up towards Abs. Oh, Nopka with the tag even back on Tori. You know what? They're starting to cook on this. There's some heat in this kitchen. Okay. You're finding the connection back over as well. The shotty comes out to play on Tori, and that's going to be the bomb down, sure, Daisy, but this is a 2 versus 3 retake. It could be manageable.
Gadfly, though, not someone to scoff at, and neither is Violet.
Oh!
Taro, though, coming alive into this second half of the match, Jackie. My goodness, look at her. She's sweating. She's excited. I love this energy.
Yo, yeah, you can see as well, right? That's the human element of Counter-Strike. You're down in a hard spot. It's an official with only 4 of the team. It's not the full team, Daisy. That's a huge clutch. And you're getting them fired up, right? You could see she was getting animated. That's what you want.
I love that. That's so great. 5-10. Let's see where we can go with this one. Nocturnal's still looking really strong, really confident, so mechanically drilled. But Black Mold, my god, they've got just so much spirit in them. Might as well start a band, Jackie. Start selling some CDs.
Oh, well, we'll have to see if they can hold off this. Sight hit coming in quick. Bungie up top. Tried to slam down, but only one with the AWP. It's a 2 versus 3 in the retake, but this has happened in the blink of an eye. They've stolen weapons from it as well. Violet watching for brackets, just close on quads. Maybe they can make the play on this. They want to set up for the flash over. You've seen the elbow. Peeking's good. MP9 rattling. You get it down to the 1v2, Daisy, but so low on health.
The SMG Samurai. Seeing what they can do here. Maybe they can make a play. Sunny looking for the pick. Bit scared though, going to make a turnaround and save that gun, probably for the best. A bit of a smart move here given how little time they had. This is going to be really difficult to come back from though, and Sunny P going to get drawn up on. It doesn't even matter, and that gun gets taken away. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's rough. You know, it's
no
the nature of it.
Prize.
No, exactly. The opposite. You get nothing for that. It's like the end of Willy Wonka. Good day, sir. It's so hard, though, because obviously that was a little bit of like a glimmer, right? That was one of those that you could sort of have a look in of like, all right, at least we've got a big clutch round there. We can try and get some hype going. The follow-up is the reality of the situation. Well, now your money's in a bit of a weird spot. You had to kind of force a few saves. Yeah, it doesn't get any easier. It doesn't get any easier, certainly. Obviously, Inferno, probably one of the harder maps for the 4v5 meta. I don't think it sort of takes any prisoners, really.
It's rough. It is rough. Guns, though, on the side of Nocturnal, maybe this is an opportunity to even out the stakes just a little bit. Few AKs, sure, but there is a MAC-10 and a shotgun on the other hand. Could be doable with the right lineup. Right now we're having a bit of a tech pause, but we will get that sorted out and get back into the game in just a second, Jackie.
Yeah, keep the action going here, see how things are going to be rolling on, really. Obviously, it's been a bit of an interesting one in terms of the action we've seen so far. I think, you know what, genuinely, it's been such good resilience in terms of, if you go back to those opening sort of, I think it was the first 3 rounds we had in quick succession, right? Pistol round was a super tight, unfortunate 1v1. Yeah, that could have been big for them. First 3 rounds had a lot of potential for them to be able to build up some good stock in this series. Then, of course, obviously the power issue happens, which is unfortunate. Still gave it a great run. You squeeze out 3 rounds in the half, get a bit more going now as well. You know, it's cool to see at least you're being able to sort of give your best on an uphill battle.
No, honestly, it's really cool to see the tenacity that they can keep up, even with the odds stacked against them. Team Black Mold just absolutely knocking it out of the park, even with such a disadvantage, and showing us the potential, and generally just making me a fan as well. Like, I'm really excited to see them in the future. The plays that they were coming out with were really strong. Nocturnal are just so mechanically drilled, and with this advantage as well. Not advantage, just 5 versus 4, really. It's just one of those. But yeah, both teams just absolutely killing it. It's a really strong head-to-head matchup, and I'm really glad that we got to experience this one on the best of 3 that we got to cast, Jackie. Honestly, even though it's been an unusual matchup, I think that this has been a good time regardless.
Yeah, I think so too. It genuinely, you know, we've seen some great benchmarks where there's loads of ifs and buts on a different day. If we didn't have the power issue as well, who knows how it would have gone. You think sort of more on sort of the narrative of the ifs and buts of what should happen. That's Nocturnal should come into this series and obviously walk away with another 2-0, see if they can keep that building for them. It's been a great start into the season. They're just looking to keep building with that narrative and look how far they can push it. Obviously, we've already got 2 weeks under our belt already into this season, but it's still a decent portion to go. You're looking to keep that grinding, keep those games in, and they've been able to obviously bring that to the table, at least in what we've seen over the flow of the rounds we've got so far. But for Black Mold, you never really know. You never really know. I think, again, it's one of those where they might be able to get a couple of big wins under their belt this season. Again, you've had some uncomfortable opponents to go head-to-head versus as well. Haven't been super easy games when you look back at sort of how their season's gone to this point. So still, even when you look at that, there's actually sort of diamonds in the rough of key players that have had great ratings, even versus Shimmer. Undoubtedly, one of the teams that you want to have your eyes peeled on, or probably even are aware of if you don't follow the scene too much, because of how much of a ruckus there has been around them being this very talented squad. You can see, you're still being able to keep consistent ratings and go level to level with some of these players, so it shows that there is more to be seen, more to be done for them. This is just a bit of an unfortunate day. It's not very often you get hit with the power issues. You don't want to, if you can.
No, you know what? We're all human. These things happen. There's nothing that you can do other than just deal with it, really.
Gotta roll with the punches,
and roll with the punches, which they're doing a great job of. First of all, I think ESL Impact themselves have a lot of tenacity. The participants who are in this series, they are just fantastic, drilled, great on their own, and I think the sheer level of competition and tenacity in this Impact series is undescribable. So generally, I'm just thinking that this is a great competition, and I'm happy to be watching it because it's a great matchup. And Team Nocturnal, Team Black Mold, both doing an amazing job, really.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch, obviously, what we've been seeing so far with it. I've got another one for you as well. Here's a common misconception about mold, just for our viewers at home whilst we're in the tech pause.
More
mold facts here. Yeah, so painting over mold does not remove it. Now, obviously, I can imagine if you've got a contractor, he's come round, he said, hey, look, I'm going to repaint that wall, but he's only gone and painted over some mold, Daisy. That's unacceptable. It won't get rid of it. So now you know. Now you know.
What did you think? That if you painted over mold, that would be it?
Well, I
that covers the problems covered up?
I was aware that probably wouldn't solve the issue.
I can't see it. It's not
like
real.
if you've just put paint on the mold,
Obviously,
the mold's
that won't
probably
fix
still
it.
there.
I don't think that needs to be said.
This wasn't me. I wasn't saying, like, through personal experience, I've realized that painting over mold doesn't resolve the issue. I'm just, in general, be wary. If anyone tells you otherwise, it's probably not true.
I've got a moldy fact for you, actually. It's a cheese fact as well, which is doubly the fun.
Brilliant. Okay, both. Do 2 in 1.
So, did you know that Brie has a very specific type of mold that it uses? It's like this albino mold that they've discovered in nature that's perfect for Brie. Yeah. And it's going extinct. So we might not have Brie in 10, 20 years. That might be like a random number, but soon,
this is true.
No Brie.
Yeah. No, it's happening.
This is true.
They've got to find a different strain, but it's hard. It's really hard. It's like how the most popular type of bananas has gone extinct 3 times. We've been, that's why right. So here's one for everyone at home, actually.
Now we're on banana facts.
Yeah. Now we're into banana facts, but if you ever go to get some ice cream, that taste of banana they usually put that's like synthetic banana in ice cream tastes. That's like what bananas used to be ages ago. But then we've gone through various different types of banana, like genus, I think. To
so this isn't even like the original banana.
It's not the OG banana. It's really not. No, it's one of the bananas of all time.
But here is the OG banana on Inferno. We're back with the game.
There we go. Oh! God. Okay, well, start that one off with a bang, I guess. You're straight in. It's unfortunate for Bungie.
Unlucky. All right. Well then, 1 minute 30 on the clock. Let's see. So 3v5. We've got an op for Violet. Little bit of guns for Black Mold as a treat. Ooh.
Totem pole peak. It's a bit uncomfortable actually in the battle over towards Abs. Tori got to be quick with the switch. Gets it off actually. So 2 clean kills there off the back of the HE and the adjustment to the AK. Oh, it's a shame again though. You've had some amazing rounds in the clutch, but I think on this one, Pterodactyls, it might unfortunately go the way of the dinosaur. You're kind of trapped in a 1 versus 4 back of ruins. You can only really attempt to delay. I mean, fingers crossed, Damp, in an attempt like this.
Matt looking to get that final kill. Instead, gets gunned down herself. Thero taking that. But there will be a trade there from Violet. Again, dealing some deadly shots with the op. But that totem pole, Jackie, that always works. How could that not work? The desperation totem pole.
It's a classic play. It's a staple
It's a classic play. How could that not work?
It very needed as well. Like, it was a skirmish actually inside of the apps where they almost found a bit of opportunity out of it.
Almost banged it.
It's so rough though, right? Because CT side, 4v5, it's just so much worse. Even here, actually. At least T side, you can kind of wolf back together and hope maybe it works out. CT side, it does get far more of a sting to it. Ooh, okay. Wallbang again. The tap up through the window. That's outside towards balcony. It's a great lineup. Tell you what, Gadfly on CT side, amazing defense play. You're holding the site every time with a push up through brackets or out through balc. T side again here, you're getting entries as well. Looking really good for them at the minute. You just want to close it here realistically, right? Shut it down, first map, walk away with that 13-5.
Once again, it's up to Taro. Nopke as well. Living, though, on borrowed time with 2 HP. Trapped in the same exact position. It's a bit of a nightmare, but Lunari gets the dealing end of it through the smoke. What a shot.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's a nice heads-up play with the 5-7, but for Nopka, oh, this is so horrific to be left in.
Yeah.
Walking through the smoke into your demise on Inferno, unfortunately, but it's the night time in Europe, and it's the rise of the Nocturnal NA team for another victory here in Impact. On the first map at least, Daisy, Inferno in the bag.
Congratulations to Nocturnal. You could see on the cams how much that meant to them, how much they worked for that Inferno win, and they certainly deserved it. With how drilled they looked, the mechanics, Jackie, every single cylinder was firing, and every single player on that team was doing their part. Black Mold, despite their black magic, I just don't think they pulled through this time. It's unlucky due to these circumstances.
Yeah, and I think that is the asterisk on the game, really, where it's one of those where you never really know. I think they showed some great scenes, some great signs of life into the clutch rounds. Resilience was overall really nice from like the individual firepower on this team was booming today. You were just missing another factor on Inferno, right? You could see it there physically being 4 versus 5. So a shame in that sense. It does certainly hold you back. Kelsey came out swinging those first 3 rounds, but we didn't get to see her afterwards.
But here is the overall scoreboard showing you the overall kills, deaths, assists, and more. Wow, Jackie, look at those kills on Bungie's part. They were absolutely fragging on this map.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you saw the impact as well. These were very impactful frags that were changing the course of rounds, right? Like the play towards arch sides, the orb pickup when you're facing Speedway, quick shots, great thinking as well in the head-to-head when you're isolating angles. Bungie looked so crisp. So, yeah, it makes sense, right? Very impactful stuff. Entry kills were there as well. That was your contrast, really, sort of Bungie that was going up against them in the aggressive way, with Gadfly being this more defensive anchor. Very fun to watch, Daisy.
We've also got a head-to-head. All of the players on both of these teams were absolutely killing it, but especially Bungie and Gadfly, Jackie.
Yeah, this one for me makes sense to highlight, right? It's kind of what we were discussing in the sense of how much impact factor you had there from Bungie, really trying to claw some of these rounds together, making great individual decisions. And towards the tail end, going into that sort of, latter rounds of the T-half, was finding them lots of space on the entries. Whereas Gadfly, you're locking down bomb sites, you're being so annoying in the mid-round, just making it uncomfortable to really get any space off of her. So that was really, really nice to see. It was sort of quite a cool contrast, Daisy. Both sides of the coin there.
No, yeah, I was really impressed as well on Gadfly's performance. Now, of course, we've been talking a lot about Bungie, but let's talk about Nocturnal, the actual winners of the map. Gadfly has been absolutely owning it this entire way through, just helping the team every way possible, making those impactful frags and defending just those sites so well. So honestly, very impressed with Gadfly's performance, and it's a really strong head-to-head this time around.
Yeah, no, it's been very awesome to see. It's sort of really cool to be back, obviously, here with ESL Impact alongside you, Daisy. It's been a long time. I remember one of the first sort of events I got to work on in that case was at the Intel Challenge in Katowice back in 2018. I think that was Team Dignitas Female that took the title back then. That was a very cool experience. It's awesome to sort of see sort of firsthand and be involved where we snuck in. Again, they didn't know. We just sort of came in through the back door. How things are going here in ESL Impact this season, specifically in North America. It's been very fun. Hopefully some more action to go though, Daisy.
No, yeah, it's been awesome just being here with you, and honestly, these games have been great, but we will be throwing it to a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We'll see if we get a map 2 on the go and be right back.
Yo con lo mío quiero gozar. Dale pa' acá, dale pa' allá. Se prendió la fiesta, se prendió la fiesta. Yo quiero esta noche gozar. Yo quiero gozar. Gózatelo una vez más, solo una vez más. Yo quiero con lo mío bailar. Echa pa' acá, echa pa' allá, bebé. Este ritmo está como es. No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar. Quiero gozar, gozar, vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Pues solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. De lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobra estoy chile. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar. Quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela. Vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar. La vida disfruta. Vente para mí. Deja la pena. Déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' allá, acá.
excuse me, senor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Hacho, me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, los que son tu amiga. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en árbol. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
Cut me out like a photo from a magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Hey, young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Hey, young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous.
And we are back with more action here at ESL Impact. Now, I come bearing some amazing news, Daisy. For this one, going into train, it's going to be a straight-up 5 versus 5. Things have been resolved, and it seems like Kelsey's back, which is amazing news all round.
Lovely. That's exactly what you'd want to hear. Exactly the right amount of players on both sides. Excellent. Yes. I'm excited to get into this one. I am especially excited because I love train. I don't know if you guys know, but now you know I'm a huge train enjoyer.
Is that a Daisy fact? You have to
That's a
write
Daisy
that down,
fact.
make sure you've got that bookmarked.
Write that down. You got that for trivia. But you know what? I was hoping for this one when I saw it in the veto. I was super excited. So now that we get to go into this one, especially with the full stack on both sides, it's going to be a banger.
Yeah, this should be really fun. I'm actually super excited for this, right? Like, you've had a close showing, even in a 4 versus 5, having to just kind of keep things light, keep the energy up, G each other up in the TeamSpeak, in the comms, and come back out swinging. So let's see the culmination of the efforts. All right, first pick goes the way of Kelsey, back in the server, straight back to full power.
You can see Tori on the hunt. I love her instincts. Deadly. But looks like Nocturnal moving as a group. A deadly pack, Jackie, about to burst through onto the site.
Well, first move made. You're out up close towards the E-box, but Kelsey, okay, Black Mold, spreading all over this round. It's down to Matt. Oh no, there's a reason. She's the player to watch. This is huge, Daisy. You get it into the 1 versus 2. I mean, 45 seconds on the clock. Mads could do a lot with this.
Let's see what the Kadia player to watch can do. Nocturnal, though, not going down without a fight. Not will, however. Sunny is left to pick up the pieces. Making the rotation over to the other site. Mads manages to make a plant and plant herself on the site to defend it. Sunny, though, looking a bit scared. The timing, Jackie!
Oh, that's incredible. Just at the wrong time, as Mads is expecting potentially a play through Brown Halls, tries to set up towards the ramp. Sunny P runs around the back smiling. Yeah, I mean, rightly so. You're going to be happy with that round. It's clutch. It's going to be big for them. Like, it's a huge energy, feels good round to actually pick up on the pistol. Could have been a worldie, though, for Mads as well. Like, getting it into that spot even. Crazy plays with the P250, Daisy. Punishing.
But that is some really good vibes to kick off this map for Black Mold.
Oh, yeah.
I expect coming back from that technical issue to that play must have been a good one. You know, they've got the energy. It's pretty high up right now. Let's see if Nocturnal have the mindset to counter this. Mads posted up, ready for the flick. Gets one off on Taro, and now it's a 4v5 already. Not even 20 seconds into the round.
Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? And it just keeps getting even better.
Oh, no.
They're armed with absolutely nothing. You've gone into the round, you know, with rubble, and you've pieced together a masterpiece on this one. As you hit that opening dig, the upgrades onto the guns, suddenly Black Mold are reeling. It's a 2 versus 4, having to try and piece together where exactly this bomb's making its way.
Kelsey looking to make a play. Has the angle posted up, but will the timing play out? It does, and she gets 2 mowed down. Lunari and Violet get taken out alongside Tori. Hit onto Gladfly. Not down yet. Sunny P, the only one left.
I mean, backstab play on it. You're walking around towards heaven. The time on that. Oh, just
That
as
hurt.
the blade comes out, Daisy.
I love Train. I love Train so much. This is amazing.
These moments only available on Train. Brought to you by Train.
No, but this has been awesome on both sides. You can see both teams are so drilled, and the hype is there for both sides. I'm living for this game. This is great.
Black Mold could be living for this right now. You know, that's big. hell of a start. Your CT side on Train, you get the first 2 rounds in that manner. Like you say, everyone's going to be feeling it. Living the high life, but let's see how long it goes on for, right? Rifles back in the hands of Nocturnal. You know how powerful they can be. Although tell a lie, I mean, Bungie, right? Watching out here towards the A site, even if you start to lose some numbers, that's always going to be a player you need to be thinking about. Could have so much defensive play on it. It's not the best start, though. Bit of map control going their way. But like I said, there's Bungie showing up again. Equalizes it, Daisy. We're back to a 4v4. They're scrapping for control of the A site.
Violet gets taken out. Black Mold successfully defending. Lunari, though, tries to get the tag off, instead gets taken out. It's all up to Gadfly. And they make a play. With 45 seconds on the clock, they will be feeling the pressure. Will they just want to save these guns, or will they want to go for it? What do you think?
I mean, there's a chance here even. You could get a bit of a play out of this. On the peak round towards Long Dog, where Nocka's holding. Oh, she swings out. Exchanged info. Flash to hold Gadfly back, but she's already moving. 20-second time's going to be tight. You know, you're halfway in, but Bungie in the back line, looking down towards ramp currently. Bit of support in connector as well. It's Kelsey that finds the adjustment.
It was unlucky. Honestly, the time just got a little bit too much. The pressure was closing in on Gadfly, especially as Nocturnal were making that rotation over. It's one of those. It's one of those. But you will take that and move on to the next round, looking at some techs on the side of Nocturnal. Always love to see it. Let's see what they can do.
You know, I mean, you've got to give it to them, right? They've actually pulled out some crazy plays with weak pistols, looking for just those sort of quick hits where they pop in. Someone like Mads even, especially, actually, just hitting these big opening maneuvers. Here, you've got so much space early. Look at her pathing. She's already up towards the train, in towards bomb site. Oh, Nopka on the peak.
Oh, my goodness.
She has plot armor right now. I mean, you've tucked in back towards the bomb site. They're all over it. Sunny P being swarmed close towards connector as well. They're going to overextend on the face. Bungie's good for 2. That's a nice defense, Daisy, but this is panicky. They've got out onto B. Bungie doesn't know. Close angle, and already calamities in the round.
This is unbelievable, Jackie.
Oh, no. Horrible spot. Pterodactyls trying to clear both angles. They give her a little bit of leeway, but no room back in, Daisy.
Oh my goodness, what a round for Nocturnal. That was absolutely outrageous. What?
Very quick, you know, playing with the pace.
No, that's crazy. I want a replay on that. Look at Mads. She is the main character. That's insane. She owns that bomb site. That's outrageous. The tenacity. Lunari as well. Go on.
I was to say, lends his hand so well, Rice, with a quick play like that. We've seen already so many times, even Inferno, and already a couple of these early rounds on Train, just how lethal his pistols can be. So, yeah, beautiful round out of it. Shoes on the other foot now, though, of course, Daisy. CT side, you know, broken economy. You got 2 5.7s there. Close angle, pterodactyls. Oh, it's nice for 1. Trade back, though. 2 for 2 overall. Bit shaky out through main. Body's hitting the floor. Kelsey, crisp, though. Looking good back on the server.
This is so fast-paced. Sunny, ready for the come-up. Gets rid of Gadfly, trying to plant the bomb, but Violet gets smoked off.
Oh!
Lands the shot on Kelsey. Quick flick. Oh! And an outrageous shot on Sunny. Oh my goodness, that was so dirty.
That is lunacy.
Ludicrous.
Violet. Wow.
All right. Violet.
Okay,
more
you'll
like
take
violence.
literally. Wow. Yeah, that's a hell of a round. Quite a crazy sort of, you know, back and forth now as well. The Battle of the Orpa narrative rearing its head there. Style points on that one. 3-2 split. Train looking fierce.
All right, both teams fully stocked. Let's see what they can do with the M4s and the FAMAS. Well as an op on Bungie. Always nice to see, always good, always a little treat. Mads, though, will be taken out of commission. It's now a 4v5. Minute and a half on the clock. They can take their time with this, but they're going in as a group.
And it's a good first pick as well for Nopka. He's shutting down Mads. She's been able to get so much space, create all these sort of opening plays towards A main. Really, really talented. Popping off at the minute in this series again as well, which has been a consistent trend, it seems, throughout the matches played for her throughout this season. But Black Mold, they laid the first hand in this round, and it gave them a big advantage. Bungie reading the room right as well with his scope. Ready for the peek from Violet. Oh, timing on it might get a bit messy. Sunny P with the bait, but the switch is good. Bungie gets the first frag, slowing down Violet, but they're trying to respond on it. Gadfly with a lurk out towards main. Daisy can't quite get the shot off.
Feeling a bit trapped in there, but Tori has the upper hand, gets traded out though with Gadfly following suit, and Lanari also getting taken out. That's 4-2 to Black Mold. Wow. Train is their map.
Yeah, looking good on it here. Suiting them massively.
I like the buy as well going into this next round. It's going to be a fully stocked matchup, so let's see if they can make a play and take one more on the board. Maybe we get a decider on Nuke. This is exciting. Suddenly, we're looking at a whole best of threes.
It'd be massive, you know, if they keep going like this, really have a big half out of it, show us really this sort of momentum the whole way through, Daisy. That would be sick if we open up the narrative here for a third map, get that bookend of Nuke. You know, at one point in this series, that must feel so far away, where it's like, oh, the unfortunate incident of we just can't field the full roster. You're able to get her back in and just comes out swinging as well. I mean, 8-4, big impact. You're hitting some crazy shots, some really crisp plays. So yeah, let's stick with it. Hopefully, this is the way it's going to go, Daisy. Could be room for that full free map, but we'll stick to the narrative for now, though. We're here on the second map. Nocturnal, one map up if you missed it back on Inferno. Right now, we're getting into the 7th.
Let's see if that pause stopped Black Mold's momentum in its tracks. Kelsey taking a bit of damage there.
Ooh. Out on the site, I mean, it's a lot of space. Opens up the round here, really. Kelsey in the back, though, Daisy. The FAMAS spotted. Violet knows up top. Should get the angle. Kelsey still gets away with one, Daisy.
And Sunny P is the last to go down. Violet still alive with the victory AK to show for it. Constellation prize. But here we go. Full buy now on the side of Nocturnal. 4-3 as well. It's not what Black Mold wanted, but it is the outcome that we have to live with. They'll let them have that one. Sporting the ISPs.
The big usps.
Oh, there's a tech pause. I see.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Not again. Not again.
Don't tell me it happened again.
Can't do it like that.
I can't do this again.
The Kelsey storyline. The return arc. She was back. She was giving it.
I can't have it taken away from me again. Oh man. That would be such a bummer. I'm sure it will be fine.
This opening narrative, Daisy. They're giving it their all.
I know we're giving it, but I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll sort it out, guys. I'm sure it's just a simple problem. We'll have a fix.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. It'd be good to see. It'd be good to see.
Yeah. But no, overall, Black Mold have been looking really good. I'm happy.
Yeah. No, they're giving it. They're looking really good. Okay, seems like just a slight PC crash this time. So hopefully everything's smooth. We'll get them back in. Could have been scary.
We panicked.
It's okay.
I've got trauma, all right? I've got PTSD. I can't have it again. 4v5. No.
No, you know what though? This is good, right? We're coasting into train quite nicely. We're getting a good sort of groove into the game. Hopefully, like you said before, right? You sort of an unexpected pause thrown in as a curveball. Hopefully, that doesn't throw off any of the momentum because we're seeing some great stuff from either side. Actually, Black Mold being able to actually win out on some of these clutches as well, and that was a lot of the X factor. Even back on the first map, even with a 4 versus 5, it's going down to some of the clutches being the difference. Daisy, so good to see them finally getting some of those over the finish line here, making train looks super competitive.
I'm actually really glad to see what we had the potential for last map really coming into its own here on map 2. Train looks like to be a Black Mold map pick from now on. I want to see more of this. This is great.
It's every
great
series
Counter-Strike,
now.
honestly.
It's mandatory.
Yeah. It's mandatory. I love this energy though. The team synergy is there. The chemistry is great. You can see that all of the players get along with each other, and that definitely helps, Jackie. Like, that's so important. You know, when you have something as difficult and disturbing, you know, to your performance as a tech pause or some sort of problem, it's important that you can keep that mental high and bounce back strong in that performance when you do end up getting back on the server eventually, you know? So I'm glad that they have that team synergy there to keep them going in that regard.
Oh yeah, it's a huge factor. Like the mental side of it as well, being able to sort of have all your teammates on the same vibe, someone that keeps everyone hyped up as well. Even back on Inferno, you know, we saw pterodactyls popping off, like bringing the hype after they took some of those rounds, just keeping the energy there. Because you've got to, or else it's very easy to sort of tunnel vision and be like, oh, the series might be going. Instead, they've come back into it, you know, raring to go, and kept it super competitive. So yeah, you're great. Great mental resilience. I think that's a true testament. We'll see if it gets them over the line, though, right? How far do you go here? Kelsey's been looking super good since you've come back in, hitting some amazing shots that's given them openings.
We didn't even get to see her the first game, except for those first few rounds. She's been doing great
it's
on
3
train.
rounds. I know. We only had the 3 rounds of Kelsey. That's the crazy thing. It felt like there was good impact even in those first opening rounds.
Yeah, it's true. I am excited to get back into it and see some more of Kelsey on train. Hopefully a nuke decider. That'll be awesome if we get all 3 maps. Imagine that, Jackie. A nuke.
3 maps.
3 maps. Ooh.
Cedar Creek Power.
Don't tempt me with a good time. How tasty.
My God. Can't believe you're throwing this at me, this prospect. Yeah, no, it'd be awesome. It'd be absolutely awesome if we get there. It'd be a great end to the day overall.
We're
for what's
so
been a great installment here of the ESL Impact. Another week in. Week 3. It's getting spicy.
Yeah. Season 8. Top 2 teams at the end of the group stage qualified to the Season 8 final in Stockholm. That will be so much fun. That'll be an event to remember.
Yeah. It's going to be coveted, right? Those 2 spots for the NA region, duking it out. That's why we're seeing some of the finest, getting some super explosive competition here, bringing you that entertainment, that grade A entertainment. Mold-based, Nocturnal-based, we've got it all.
Daisy-based facts, entertainment for the ages. You need it.
It's exactly.
You need it.
Physically, it's mandatory now. Like it's been put in the book. You have to do it. They've said we don't make the rules. I guess we do right now, but we definitely don't make the rules.
No, you know what? We've broken in, haven't we? That's the whole storyline.
That's the lore.
That's the lore. So I mean, we're not obligated to follow any rules. We can talk about mold facts if we want to, and nocturnal animals. Did you know that the hedgehog is nocturnal? I bet you didn't.
No, I did. That makes sense. You always see hedgehogs in the nighttime. They're always sort of, you know, they're hedgehogging around various bushes. You never really know what they're going to get up to.
I've never seen an urban hedgehog. I'd love that. That would be so cool if I just saw a random hedgehog.
Yeah,
where would you find them?
They can be.
Just in the forest?
All over sort of England, you can find them. They'll roam in back gardens. They're, you know,
sick.
Around this sort of time, actually, around October time, there's quite a big PSA. You've got to make sure if you have a bonfire, you check it for hedgehogs. Because here's the thing, hedgehogs, they'll look for places that are dry and nice and kind of have cover.
No, I've heard this. Like,
so
you
these
have
little
to look
hedgehogs,
out for
they go in.
hedgehogs.
Yeah, and you've got to make sure, you've got to be careful, save all the hedgehogs.
This is real.
Hedgehog facts.
I think one of our friends, he was like, we were about to start a bonfire and we looked inside. There was so many hedgehogs.
Yeah,
we had to get them out.
You got to be sure.
Like, you've got
never
to save
know.
that. Make sure you check for hedgehogs. But yeah, I'm an NA girly, so I wouldn't really understand. Like, I don't know where hedgehogs
The
come
urban
from.
hedgehog. Yeah, the urban. That's fair enough.
I'm just
It's
used to like
different. It's
suburban
different.
streets. Do they, come out of the bushes?
Where do they emerge from? Yeah, from down the road.
What's happening?
You never know where they're going to be. From behind a coffee shop. Yeah, that's what they get up to. But yeah, no, hedgehogs. They're a fantastic animal overall. One of the many great, a variety of nocturnal animal, I guess.
Overall, though, let's bring it back to ESL.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, reel it back in. It gives a good
Just
segue.
real quick. I know there's a bit off script here, but we'll bring it back to Counter-Strike. Season 8, honestly, one of the best seasons so far. So coveted, and the competition is fiercer than ever. This match, especially without the tech pauses, has been amazing. Oh, I love it so much. I've been enjoying it. Every minute it's been on screen. So I hope you guys are too. For those of you at home, while we have this pause, make sure you're getting hydrated. Get some water. It's pretty late where we're at. If you're up late, make sure that you're resting your eyes. Maybe close them for 10 seconds, then open them back up. I don't know. Maybe that'll help. But, take care of yourselves.
What is
Hope you're enjoying
that
it.
like?
That's like
what would that
Daisy's
be?
advice to.
Yeah, I
to
know.
the
I'm just saying, is that like, let's all take a moment
like a
to
quick
sort of,
refresh. Don't look at a screen.
Quick
10
refresh, the ESL impact, sort of quick calm down. Let's all just close our eyes. Yeah, there you go. Let's all close our eyes collectively now here for ESL impact. Let's all just. Well, no, this is your segment. So hang on.
This is
let's
why
all just take
we've had to
a second
sneak in.
here for the North American
They would
region.
never bring us on legitimately, Jeff. We're too crazy for them.
Just all close our eyes and think of some amazing Counter-Strike.
We're
the
supposed to be
offerings,
speaking about Counter-Strike.
the delicacy, the tantalizing games that we have on
man.
offer here.
Oh, looks like they're having fun too. They're laughing. It's fine. As long
There's
as the
some
players
giggling,
are
there's some
laughing.
giggling,
There's
yeah.
some giggling around.
Both
It's fine
teams
that
are
we're
looking
laughing
okay.
as well.
They're-
We're all having a good time here at ESL Impact.
Smiles all around, we're sure you are. You hear the odd bit of typing, making me think maybe we're getting there. You never really know, but hopefully we'll find out. It will be good to see the culmination of this matchup. Train's already been pretty fun, I tell you that. It's not been too bad whatsoever. Opening rounds have been a
great.
pretty quick flow, right? It's kind of ping-pong Counter-Strike. You're trading back and forth. Good individual impact. Just a shame, obviously, it's kind of a curveball, throws you off a little bit, having another pause like that. Especially when you were coming back in, hitting some banging shots as well. Hopefully that won't get to him too much, Daisy.
Looks like we are about to get back into the game, though. So good news all around, and we will be back into it in just a second. Ooh, look at this. 4-3.
There we go.
So much more train to be had. Let's get back into the game. AK's on the side of Nocturnal. Basic pistols for Black Mold. I'm excited to see if we can hit some frags with them, or if this will just be a round to equalize it to 4-4.
Ooh. Well, they set themselves up with the kind of tank over towards the ramp for the B here, but you circumvent expectations. They've gone quick in towards A. You're set up on some good angles now. Ooh, they don't know about Kelsey. Tried the play down, but just couldn't find the margin to shut it down. Gadfly out of ammo, but already by and large winning the round for the team again. Just holds it free, Long Dog. That one should be in the bag. Oh, hello. Zeus? Go on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, she knows. The Zeus is back.
You've got to commit to the Zeus. If you're going for the Zeus,
Yeah,
you've
you've
got
gotta
to
keep it out.
commit to the Zeus. You've
Gotta
got to
keep
keep
it
it
out.
out. I do love
Believe
good
in
Zeus
it.
play. Believe in the Zeus.
The Zeus rewards those
I
who
did like
believe.
the energy though. Bungie was like
Yeah, it was
living
good.
in the Black Mold. They got the Zeus out. I was living for the moment. Unfortunately though, it didn't go their way. 4-4 now, equalizing the scoreline. That did mess with Black Mold's momentum just a little bit. Let's see if they can bounce back from this one.
Yeah, see what they're pulling out here now. All tied up. Early utility thrown out towards the A side. Sunny P close up towards E-box as well. Gonna dash that smoke back over, give you a little bit of coverage. You can focus just on main. She'll walk up, pop flashed in. Math is there. Oh, it's a
Sunny.
rough fight.
1.5 minutes on the clock. Rotating over. Nob K is ready. Gadfly. Throwing out his flash. No one there, though. It's looking a bit sussy, Jackie.
It is, but no vents around unless we make it to nuke. And that would require Black Mold picking this one up. Flashes down the ramp. They're going to go quick in. Oh, defense from behind Thomas. It's good for one. Bungie with a follow-up from the orb. Violet peeks back out, though. Elevated angle. You've got sight control now. Punching in the digits on the bomb as well. Uncomfortable for Kelsey and Pterodactyls. I don't know how you find your way back in on this, Dam.
Kelsey, let's see if they can land their shots needed to secure the round. It's all up to her. Gadfly, though, keen on it. With Violet, ready for the pickup. Knows where she is now. Gadfly, though, going down. Kelsey taking that chip damage. Violet going for the kill. Instead, will get that back reversed onto her. Unu reverse. Lunari, though, taking that final kill. Securing the round for Nocturnal. 5-4 now. That was a nice try on Kelsey's part. Unfortunately for her, it just did not go her way.
Yeah, good attempt. Still trying to piece some of these rounds together, get more and more out of this. Not too bad. I mean, we've been getting a competitive game of trains so far. We're back in now, though. Obviously, broken economy to play with. Gets a whole lot worse before it gets better. Nopka going for the quick rush in. P250 out. You've tried your luck with this a couple times. The spray, though, tag damp and gives the idea away, but they might not know about this. Here we go. Kelsey looking for the backstab. Had a bit of support, fires out the warning shots, but they're already in. Bomb site's taken.
Bungie looking to get a pick. Instead, gets that taken out. It's all up to Kelsey and Pterodactyl now. Let's see if Mads posted up with the angle can make a play. Tagged Kelsey, but that's all she gets for now, other than one kill. That's great. Pterodactyl follows suit. That's 6-4. Dang, Jackie. Black Mold really just got the wind taken out of their sails after that tech pause. That's really unfortunate because they were steamrolling, just absolutely owning the competition. I'm not seeing that same confidence right now. It's a bit shaky, honestly, but I'm looking forward to seeing them bounce back a little bit.
Yeah, it's getting a bit worse, right? You know, obviously Nocturnal getting into the groove of things, having a bit more cash flow to play with. They're playing their tempo, CS, really catching them unexpected. It's not working as much with these quicker sort of solo plays that were coming through from Black Mold. Let's see if there's still something more to be done. Penultimate round of the half here. You're looking to get a little bit more buffer, and it's good for the first quick trades. Oh, okay. Backstab though. Tori okay for one. Violet close towards the smoke with the adjustment. And it's starting to unravel, Daisy.
Let's see how it turns out in these final moments. 2v1 now. Sunny always ending up in these clutch situations. Takes out Lunari, but now they know where Sunny is. Violet has been absolutely crispy and finds that frag without issue. Sunny gets taken out 7-4. Oh my goodness. Violet is a force to be reckoned with. I would be scared if I was with her on the server.
Yeah, I know. Quick swing. It was volatile.
I'd be like, oh no, it's violence. Get me out.
It is terrifying.
So
a close
good.
one. Yeah,
so
great
good.
adjustment shot from her. Just instant reaction on it. Well, we reach the 7-4 mark, round 12, last round of the half, and they're barreling in. Tori again makes quick work. That's an entry. Lunari takes some chip damage, but they get bomb site control. Black Mold are trying to rotate. They arrive, but a little bit late to the party. You've already got good angles, Damp. 2 found. 2 frags away from an 8-4 half all over again.
You know what they say, history repeats itself. But not this time for Violet as they get taken out. Lunari as well. But that's going to be it.
Still see things in my apartment. Remind me of places where your heart went. Traces of the night got me thinking maybe you love me, but that's just how it started. Warning things and problems that I don't need. Toothpaste, your cigarettes and hearts need. Taught me to whisper when I'm sleeping, saying you love me, but that was just a daydream. Hearts on fire and hearts on wine. You were standing right in front of me. Museum of our lost time, where you had me on display, yeah. All the while I wondered why never saw you in the daytime. You feel through glass, I almost tried. Now you keep me in your archives. Now you keep me in your archives. Now you keep me in your archives. Be a memory in the making. Being with me and care was not the same thing. Your tricks and favors won't faze me. So much stronger now than when we started. You seem surprised at what I'm saying. Your eyes want me like you're playing some game that I'm not a part of. Saying you love me, but that was just a daydream. Hearts on fire and hearts on wine. You were standing right in front of me. Museum of our lost time, where you had me on display, yeah. All the while I wondered why never saw you in the daytime. You feel through glass, I almost tried. Now you keep me in your archives. 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 Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the second half of the second map. It's Black Mold versus Nocturnal. It's Dimp and Jackie, of course, on the mic, bringing you the action.
Oh, yes. And it's already been some interesting scenes. We've had some twists in the narratives, ups, downs, somewhat unexpected plays over the course of it. But let's see what we've got going on here. This second half pistol could mean an awful lot. Nocturnal looking to give themselves a 9th. Black Mold barreling down Ivy. Want to grab it to open things up. But the quick double daisy. Lunari splitting the team in two.
Looks like it's going well. Other than Mads taking that L. Sunny P, though, and Upk both go down. It's now a 9-4 with Nocturnal taking that pistol round, giving them that huge advantage. Not that they needed it, but here we go. CT now. Oh, looks like we've got some buys from Black Mold, though. I love the MAC-10 rush. You go, girl.
Okay. The 3 MAC-10s, Deagle and a Scout. Could be some room to make plays. Kelsey gets a few tags off, or vice versa. These weapons could result in a couple of nice picks. Oh. Yeah.
Not paying off for Kelsey. Oh, except it does. Violet, Lunari, and Tori are the only ones left. Bungie, Kelsey, and Sunny all on borrowed time with 1 to 3 HP. Kelsey going down, followed by Bungie. Sunny is the last one.
Oh.
And that's that.
Yeah, fragmented there, and unfortunately not too much room to convert any of the space on it. Tried their best, went into it swinging, but same outcome in the end. So 10-4 now. Dangerously close towards a 2-0 finish on this one.
I was looking forward to the nuke decider. It's unfortunate that we had that tech pause. I feel like that's really what the moment where everything kind of started to go downhill for Black Mold. But it doesn't speak much on them as in terms of skill, because we've seen the potential that can come out from them from our previous games. It's been such a close matchup. Despite what the scoreline says, Jackie, I think this has been such a great game of Counter-Strike. One of the best.
Yeah, there's been some tight rounds. You know, you've seen a lot of interesting matchups throughout the flow of this one and the 1v1, some of the clutches. There's been some twists to it. Unfortunate here, though, we're going down to, again, just another 1v4 attempt to try and contend with. Then give her the 1v1 on the swing. Good for the first, but nothing more to be built out of it. So unfortunately, a bit of a flash in the pan on Train, it seems. Obviously, money's gone against them, but AK's back.
With Black Mold having to deal with that disadvantage on that first map, makes this one even more pivotal. Makes this game that much closer for Nocturnal to be able to take it in just a few rounds, Jackie. That's not a lot of room to play with. Black Mold now feeling the pressure, doing their best. Full buy. Getting gunned down through the smoke. Kelsey gets gunned down by Gadfly. Lunari, though, taking that chip damage, left with 9 HP.
Mads up top, looking over the smoke as well. Got a bit of backup here outside of main. Smoke down deep on Ivy. Bombs just left there. But Lunari is low, like you say. Ooh, Mads. The patience pays off once again. Sunny P hit upside the head. Ivy gets a whole lot worse with Lunari locking it down, and just Bungie left. 1 versus 5. It's the no-scope. Always hits the heavy ones. Yeah.
But it is on the person with only 9 HP left. Let's see. They can make any more impactful plays before the round is up. Looking a bit precarious for Bungie here as they look off the edge, teetering on 1 round away from closing it out. Taking out Tori in the meantime. Now they know where Bungie's at, though.
Yeah, no real time either.
No.
30 seconds on the clock, bomb down, they've got it covered. You wrap back around, take a peek in towards main. They're giving you these 1v1s though, chances to play with. Grab the bomb. I mean, it would have to be a hell of a clutch. 13 seconds on the clock, angles covered. Violet denies any chance of that one.
I believed. With the plays that we've been seeing out of Bungie this series, I believe that they could do it. Oh my goodness, Jackie. That was an unbelievable scope as well. 3 kills before getting taken out. What a play. Could have been big. It's unlucky for her. Black Mold, though, teetering on the face of defeat. Let's see if they can make a comeback here. If Nocturnal take it all right here, right now.
Seeing if they can end it. Mads with the aggro play, sprint straight in. Gadfly with the coverage, it's back and forth. We're down to low HP on 3 of the players. 2 of them now blown away as well. It's looking sheepish. Pterodactyls with the backup of Nopka. Peek out. Lunari pays the price because of it, but Violet's ready on the drop, and it's really risky business now. 1 versus 2. Final frags found from Tori. They pick that one up, claiming themselves the 2-0 in the series, Daisy. They shut it down on Train.
with a quick snowball on the part of Nocturnal. That's a GG to them. Well done, winning train for Nocturnal, and well played to Black Mold. It was an absolute it was a match. It was a match and a half, Jackie, and I really liked seeing them play. It was an unfortunate one where they had a couple of tech issues that took the momentum out of their sails, but overall it was really well done on their part, and it was an enjoyable series for sure.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch. You know, again, this is one that had a few more twists to the narrative and asterisks potentially than some of your more regularly scheduled programming you'd get here at ESL Impact. But even with that, Black Mold showed us a lot of good plays, some moments to be excited about, and really some great optics inside the flow of that series. Again, though, Nocturnal, it's got to be said, that's a talented team. There's so much, you can just see it oozing across, even if you're in situations where you don't quite get the full sort of benchmark down, playing 5 versus 4 or something like that. But again, it is still a fun series to watch.
But here is the scoreboard. Looking at it now, here are the final kills, deaths, and ADRs for our players. Oh, Violet, though, absolutely popped off this series, Jackie. It was so fun watching her play. My goodness.
Yeah, no, genuinely, second map especially there, right, coming out swinging on train, had some huge rounds. I think, again, some good setups that was coming out from Gadfly to be able to assist and provide some of those opening plays as well, damn. But team just firing all cylinders. Feels like you could pick anyone, really, from Nocturnal. They all had so much impact there.
Overall, both teams looked really drilled. It was unfortunate into that second half of the second map that Black Mold kind of lost a bit of momentum there, but overall, both teams just played so well the entire way through. We can't forget that they were playing a 4v5 on Inferno and were absolutely killing it with basically what was a similar scoreline of 8-4. My goodness, they were absolutely owning it. So well done, and I just really enjoyed that one personally. It was a great match.
Yeah, it was. You kept it close, you know, you kept it interesting. It's fun to see how that one unfolded over the flow of things, even if it was a bit of a sort of snowball towards the end of that series on train. There was still some highlights and some explosive moments. I think all in all, it was clearly sort of another sort of notch in the book, though, for Nocturnal, looking to start themselves off with a great run in the season, Damp.
Overall, they've been looking so strong, and I think that they have been thoroughly enjoying themselves this Season 8. Nocturnal just having an absolute go of it, really trying their best and just showing them what we can do. And I think this is great. Great performance on this matchup, and it looks like we've got an interview on the line as well. So let's get into it. Hello, Mads. Welcome to the ESL Impact broadcast. Hello. Say hello to them.
Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody.
How are you
nice
doing,
to be back.
How
doing
are
pretty
the
good.
Vibes? Yeah, everything feeling good off the back of that one.
Yeah, the vibes are good. We were having a little fun, maybe a little too much fun at some points, but you know, it's better than it being sad or boring, I guess.
It's fair. It's fair. It's a good mental to take with it.
No, dude, it was a good time. Overall, how has the season been for you guys? It's been looking like a lot of fun, and you guys have been coming in really strong. How's that been for you guys?
It's been really good so far. We've had some changes that we've been going through a little bit, so a little bit of learning curve. But we've done like a really good job as a team to kind of get through that together and make sure that we're all doing what we should do and helping each other out through it. So it's been good.
Nice.
That's what you want to hear. That's what you want to hear. Just to bring it back in towards that one as well, some very aggressive maneuvers. You were going for some crazy openers on train, but you're always so easy to back. It feels like you're so crisp with it mechanically. How do you thrive in these entries? How are you doing it, Mads? I need to know the secret sauce.
I think the secret is just confidence. Like, you know, I'm a big believer in psychology. It was my major. I think that psychology has a lot to do with this game. If you believe you are something, then you will be it. And I am just like everybody else, so there's no reason why you can't do what I do.
Dude, that's so real. Manifest. I love that. That's
Manifest.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It's got to be that.
You are what you believe you are.
Yeah, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah. It's the Mads approach. I'm going to 1D them, and then you peek and it's done.
I will 1D them. I believe it. And you do.
No, I'm serious. Sometimes I'll tell my teammates, I'm like, watch this, guys. Like, watch this. This is going to be crazy.
Dude,
and then I'll
that's
just
so
hop it. I'm
great.
like, yeah, there you go, there we go.
I love that. That's good. We've stolen your strats, though. Now everyone knows the season's going to get
Now
harder.
everyone will know.
Exactly. They're going to be
Yeah.
ready for it.
You know, that's good. We want teams to progress. We want people to progress. That was what makes it fun.
Play at your best, you know. Then it'll be
Yeah.
fun competition that way. I wanted to ask
exactly.
quickly as well. What is your favorite nocturnal animal? Do you have one? Do you know of any bats?
I know.
Wolves?
Dude. I think maybe a nod. I actually don't know. Let's see. Let's look up a list. Let's look
There
up.
we go.
a whole
Pull up
list.
the facts.
We've
Get
got
the facts.
time.
Let's
We're
look
not
up a
going
whole
anywhere.
list. Okay.
I love this.
Oh my gosh, there's so many. Oh wait, they have night monkeys. That's a thing.
Night monkeys.
Night monkeys.
I'd have to say a fox, maybe.
Oh,
Fox
Maybe
is
like
pretty good.
or a leopard. Maybe a leopard because they're so pretty.
Good picks.
These are fantastic animal choices. Mads,
Yeah.
this is amazing. You're talented on the server, and you've got some hands down great spirit animal choices. It's been great to chat to you, genuinely. I hope you guys
Thank
have the
you.
best run this season. Thanks for coming
I
on.
appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Bye guys.
Good luck. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, she's lovely.
That was nice.
How great. Yeah.
No one's realized we snuck in. They even let us do an interview.
No, they
That
didn't
was
even
wholesome.
know.
That was nice.
We arranged that whole thing. But yeah, we've got the player of the match ready. So let's throw it to that and discuss that really quick.
Yeah, here it is, the Kadir player of the match. And this one makes sense to me. This is a great choice. Gadfly, you saw so much consistency. Inferno being what it is, it's 4v5, but still, you were anchoring very nicely, locking down sides. She had some great plays. And then into train as well, so supportive to set up these rounds and close them. Wonderful stuff, Daisy.
Yeah, Gadfly just absolutely killing it on the defense, the offense, this entire matchup. They've just looked so strong and just an absolute pillar for the team. So well done to them, the MVP Kadir player of the match. But yeah, well done. I like this. This was a lot of fun. It's a good time to be on the ESL Impact broadcast. It's a bit different, sneaking in here. On the down low. Keep it secret, guys. Keep it safe. Don't tell. But we can wrap up in just a second here, Jackie.
Yeah, we can. For now, let's start to wind things down, of course, with a bit of a recap of how things have gone. A few more treats in store before we close down tonight's show. The standings, of course, overall for North America. Here's how things are looking as it starts to progress. Of course, Nocturnal now joining some of the other squads up there. 3-0 in the groups. And that's some big names, heavy hitters, Daisy. Nocturnal, FlyQuest, Red, and Shimmer. Oh, does it get better than that?
Though they have become a formidable force to reckon with. And honestly, some of the names on that roster does strike fear into the hearts now. I'm excited to see how this shapes up throughout the rest of the season. I'm looking forward to their run, and Mads especially. I am cheering her on from now on.
Yeah, no, that was actually very cool.
Yeah,
Lovely
no,
to get to
she's
chat
great.
to Mads. It seems that there's a lot of fun in that team. And we're going to have some fun as we start to wind this one
Oh.
down by looking back with a bit of a highlight reel, a frag movie of the day, the top 5, Daisy, as we cast our mind back. We start, of course, with number 5. Number
Top
05. Yes, exactly.
Here,
Coming
wait.
out
Oh, can
swinging
I
for
do the
All
watch
Play.
mojo thing?
Bring us in. Yeah, go for it. Cue it
Okay,
up.
ready? Number 5, and a 3K up. Inferno A site. This was a sick play, to be fair. I loved seeing this.
I feel like it was less Watch Mojo. It was slightly more like TikTok AI. But
Wait, I can do TikTok AI. You ready?
Okay, go on.
Top 4, we in. 3K pistol Inferno. That was pretty good, no?
It's good. It's good, but it's terrible. It's a terrible bit.
It's terrible.
God.
It's terrible.
All right. Well,
How
as
you
we
doing?
rattle through, you can see the highlights here as everything goes down. It's another back-to-back big play. This time, of course, with the AK. Great control towards the A site. You're mowing everything down, silencing them all, Daisy. No control towards the site. It's a big one there.
No, you have to do the voice. It doesn't count.
Do the voice, okay. But how do you want to just like 1v3 on Dust
Yeah.
2? That is a hell of a clutch.
Ooh,
And
number
in
1.
rank 1. Oh, yeah.
No, you do, you do.
Position 1. Danny. There you go. Hell of a play.
Ace.
Hell of a day.
Ooh, an ace
gotta
on
give it to him.
Mirage. I love those. Those are rare. But there we go. All right, guys, those are the top 5 plays of the day. It's been an honor to be with you on the desk, Jackie, breaking into the ESL Impact studio. But we're going to be dipping off in just a second. I hope you'd enjoyed our coverage of the broadcast. We weren't too intrusive. Thank you all for having us, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Any last words before we check off, Jackie?
No, it's been an amazing day. You know, there's been so much fun in store. Hopefully we get to come back another time. We'll see, I guess. But for now, enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks so much, production, and everyone else here at ESL Impact. Have a great night or morning. See you later.
Go 100%. Start to end. To the end. Out or in. No between. You gotta go 100%. Click to win. Every single moment. Got up in the motion. Got no use for caution. Hope you're ready for a fight. I believe it. I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving. Show up complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Every single moment. Got up in the
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending.